bastards. Let's go hit their ass quick too. Yeah, baby.
High quality ingredients, no harmful pesticides. Stonyfield Organic, good on purpose.
Make your dog a Quattro dog. Credelio Quattro offers the broadest parasite protection of its kind, protecting against ticks, fleas, heartworm disease, and 3 intestinal worms.
Let's go.
Tapeworms. In a single mouthful tube.
Y'all know what time it is. Let's go.
Use with caution in dogs with
Big bottle tonight, baby. Told y'all what it was gonna be tonight. Let's go.
And make your dog a Quattro dog.
Might be some funny shit. It's gonna be a good night.
Hey, somebody get me, yo. Who the fuck is that?
Yeah.
Yo, can you hear me?
Fun stream tonight, baby.
Yo, bro. Brother.
Yeah, that's right. Fun stream tonight for y'all niggas.
Oh, this shit tweaking, bro.
Because you're going back to the bed.
Shit tweaking, bro. Shit tweaking. I'm gonna get out. Chat, some of them.
I know this.
I can't even click out.
I know this.
It's a damn shame.
Do the game, baby. I know this.
Nasty landing on his lower back in the process, but clearly getting the worst of it. Was the United States champ Solo Sikoa, who is rocked right now. And Sammy, if he can, needs to.
Right now, new Bet365 customers bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets, win or lose. So you can turn that
Ohio, baby. I told y'all we was gonna win. I told you we going back to back. I told y'all we going back to back. OHIO. I told y'all we going back to back, baby. I told y'all we dominated them boys. Them boys couldn't do nothing. That boy Arch Manning, he couldn't do nothing. He was petrified. We beat their ass. OHIO, baby. I told y'all we was gonna win. I hope y'all put money on the game. What up, Ben? I'm happy too.
From the timekeeper's area, bringing up the big Talatonga. Simply could not take Talatonga down. Dragging Fatu to the ring post. Nobody home. Face first goes Tonga. Big kick by Fatu. Jimmy Uso involved. Jacob Fatu is a hurricane of fire. Blue Thunderbomb. On the distraction.
You just stole a bank. How much money you get? Hey, y'all, like up, man. Like up. We got all these people in here. We got all these people in here. Like up. Get the likes up. Come on. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. I can't talk to y'all till we get the likes up. Y'all ain't getting the likes up. I ain't talking. That's how we stay in the algorithm. Get the likes up, baby. Like up, like up, like up. Let's go. Let's go. Let's have a good stream tonight. Let's have a good stream tonight. We got 7 people in here. We need 7 likes. We need 7 likes. We need 7 likes. We got 7 people in here. Why we ain't got no likes? Everybody want to talk but don't want to like. No, we ain't starting all that, baby. We liking. We still liking. The program still the same, baby. Let's go. Let's go. We got 6 people in here. We should have 6 likes. Let's go. The likes ain't matching the people, baby. Let's go.
Sammy lifted up and it was dropped by Sakawa. That'll thwart the rally here. Look how quickly Solo Sakawa's moving. 250-pound man to the top rope. What a splash to Sami Zayn. Zayn is still in it. And now Solo. He's setting up for the Samoan spike. He hits this. Sami Zayn can just get caught in the back. We got to peel him off the mat.
That's what we into tonight, baby. Yeah, let's get them likes up. I can't wait till I see these couple people coming here. Yeah, they know who I'm talking about, baby. Glitter gang. Glitter gang.
Sammy looked for the Harura kick and ran into a kick from Sakawa. Excellent target from Solo. Sammy ducks underneath. Harura kick in the corner. Oh, God.
Get them likes up, baby. Let's go. Get the likes up for Glitter Gang. Get the likes up for Glitter Gang, baby.
Sami Zayn wins the United States title.
Some girl close.
Nice stream tonight, baby. Everybody, we're gonna have a nice stream tonight. Nice stream, baby. We're gonna have a nice stream tonight. Y'all know what? Got the computer out. You know what I'm saying? That's how I check my That's how I check my haters too, baby. That's how I check my haters too. Like up, get them likes up. We got 9 people in here. We ain't got no likes up. I can't talk till we get them likes up. Let's get them likes up.
For what they earn.
Could be tax on that. It's not fair.
Tell Amelia Sykes, stop selling us out.
Pick up the oh, yeah, you mentioned this earlier. The official Alliance man dealing with Solo Sikoa and now the double team on the MFTs. Bungalow and JC Mateo, the 1-2 whammy, and now picking up Solo by Sikoa for the win to retain. Sammy kicked out.
Let's see. Glitter gang, baby. Glitter gang. Get them likes up. Get them likes over 6. Get them likes over 6. No, that keeps us in the algorithm. I don't care. Hey, get them likes over 6. Get them likes over 6. Okay. We just be sitting here looking at each other. How about that? Let's see. Okay. What is that? I gotta stay on this shit. We gotta stay on this shit tonight, baby. We on this shit tonight, baby. We on this shit tonight, baby. Glitter gang. We on this shit tonight, baby. You feel me? We up in here tonight, baby. Hey. We up in this bitch tonight, baby. Okay. Glitter gang, baby. The fuck? Why? Hold on. Something ain't right. Something ain't right. Okay. There we go. There we go.
We good. Relax. We all good.
About to kill that mother. That motherfucker about to die. He about to die.
Is in the backfield. And he's got the football, spins free. And you made the play of the game so far, picks up 6. Holly?
Yeah, baby. Way to go, Ohio. O-H-I-O. We won today, nigga. Let me listen to what this dude got to say. Hell yeah, we whooping that ass.
Act now to get 7,500 EV lease incentive.
World champ Lolo Jones has dominated the track and conquered the bobsled. Now she's ready to take on pickleball, puppy yoga, and hiking. This offseason, she's discovering new ways to get moving. With help from Sierra's amazing brands at incredible prices.
The best workout ever.
Before these niggas wanna come on,
Let's get moving.
wanna play with me. Yeah, we're gonna show how to play. Yeah, baby. Gonna show motherfuckers how to play. Yeah. I live good, baby. I live beautiful, beautiful. I live beautiful. You feel me? I live beautiful. That's how Glitter Gang live. I live beautiful.
Yeah, I'm sure most of y'all see my video from the playoff game. Look, today was gonna be
Send a donation if you want to see a room tour. How about that?
That's what happened last week. But let's get back to it. Before we get to the video, you gotta shout out the sponsor of today's video, Underdog, man. Y'all click the link in the description. Use promo code Blair. All you gotta do is play $5 and you get $50 free of bonus. Play $5. All you gotta do is play 5. And they gonna give you free money to play with this video.
Buzz, nigga. Hey, it goes down, baby. Glitter Gang.
Without further ado, let's get to it, man. And I'm gonna let y'all know right now. I'm gonna take this, right? I'm gonna take that a little bit. If you ask me who the best college football player in college, every time I'm telling you right now, I'm gonna say Jeremiah Smith.
Famous national champion.
So don't be in the comments talking about all these plays and stuff. I'm looking at right now. He knows he had him. Went through his short. He had him. If he would have just set his feet, he could have got it back.
Fast, elite speed. Second down and 10 for 25. This time, they're running straight ahead. Buckeyes with a chance to get up the field on 34. Manning goes through his progressions underneath. It's called that shot. So they're going to it. I don't know. My goodness. Ohio State feels like they've denied it, and they will give them that first down.
Hey, he was folded. The first guy.
They give it to him. He steals through the hole. Nice move as he cuts it back. Picks up the first down. Getting to the field.
Yeah, good run.
High snap by Landon.
Third
Shoots
down.
out the blocking. Trying to square his shoulders. Dumps it.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Tell them. Yeah, Strums. Tell them. Get them likes up. Get them likes up.
Ohio State stop.
That's a good tackle. Angel Reese, brother, that's a good tackle.
Mm.
The defense is going crazy. 4-1.
Oh man. Damn, man. I'm rewatching the game, y'all. I'm rewatching the game.
You have to take that point. You gotta get that.
Breaks it down. Makes it
Yeah, you let go.
Insane. Insane. With time underneath, comes a strike first down. Ohio State. Equals this guy. Oh, he's headed for the line of scrimmage.
Two-string tackle.
Good game.
Yeah.
Insane. Under pressure. We got it away and another drop by the Buckeyes.
Hold up, wait.
Insane. Under pressure.
Listen, drop that people.
There's a game with the running back. Insane. Under pressure.
That looked, I ain't gonna lie, if I didn't know any better, that would look intentional. That was a crazy drop. Looked like he threw it on the ground.
Drop by locked on the screen, and watch how quickly he's in the face of the young quarterback.
He got cracked
this
and
ball
thrown
away. Hits the top, releases it, and then on the outside again.
I'll watch me watch TV too, baby.
Defense is going crazy right now. He never put on the defense from North Carolina. The defense highlights their defense again. He's really giving that tackle. There you go.
Nice.
There you go.
Shit, that boy gonna be a beast this year.
Just inside of it. When that motion man goes outside, what it does is it changes the coverage and it makes it feel better. How about that? Here's a man. And that 16-yard spin, 2nd and 5 at the 44. There's the handoff. It makes people miss.
That was beautiful for the crib.
Son
That
of a
was
first
big.
down. So it's big deal. Same with time. Near side. Ball
No,
caught.
the tight end started to play better after that drop.
Same. Runs it up top.
Ah,
That was just great. Baseball.
glitter gang.
Yes. You look down there, there's third quarter. Bro, they got to stop, and then you bail them out by getting the base back. You weren't even close to the quarterback. If you was close to the quarterback, now you do close to the quarterback, then at that point, even though it's still a dumb penalty, I can kind of see it there. You're not even remotely close to getting a sack. You're not close to making the play.
You feel me? Hey, at this point, shit.
2nd and 9 to the 28. Same. Scrambles. And he will just take it
I
out.
thought he was making a more type of play.
I'm drinking that shit, baby. Ben, right there. Yeah. What you got to drink tonight, Ben?
I ain't even mad, brother. I can give you
Rushing touchdown. Again,
I understand on that, man.
3rd down and goal at the 2.
No.
Donaldson. Texas getting pressure.
Yeah. Yeah.
We're gonna run that shit right in.
Where to go? Soon as I should have kept my mouth shut. Soon as I said so, they screwed.
Bucks. C.J. Donaldson. And this double team gets movement, and that movement is what allows Donaldson to just lean over that left side of the line and get into the answer. Empty backfield for Manning. He runs it. Hands outside. Shows it first.
That's one that's the difference. That's one thing. Him and Quinn, like, that's a difference. He can run. It's just like Colorado. Like, Colorado quarterback, he gonna get the move. So they're not rushing.
2nd down.
Like, he can run. He'll run when he needs to, but he ain't outside.
First down.
I think somebody over the quarterback is best.
Strike over the outside and gets right.
I think every team in college, every college team has a mobile quarterback.
Manning bounces out of the pocket. First with speed, looking for the first down.
Oh, he got lit up. That man got hit. That man left his feet. Ready?
First
Here
with
we go.
speed, looking for the
Wow.
first down.
That man.
Bounces out of the pocket. First with speed, looking for the
Oh, that man airborne for real.
Oh, he's chopped
He
down
took the coach out.
by Styles right before he gets to the Parker. Lace comes in and kind of upends him. They're able to get the line to get to first down. They need 10 here.
I got it.
Step it up.
Yeah, Angel Reese, but he's going crazy right there.
Reese.
Oh my God.
He's going crazy. Angel
And
line.
then he goes on the start for the delayed blitz right there.
Yeah,
From his
he's
linebacker
good.
position. That's a little soft. play fake. Save. In the end zone. Ooh, throws it right caught on the sideline. That's Carnell Tate. This is a guy we looked for a long time. He needs to have a big year to make game. And right here, he goes back to the football down to 10 of the 18. Julian save. With time. Underneath. Carr not enough for first down. Jeremiah Smith.
Boy, them Texas boys ain't had nothing on Ohio. They ain't had nothing on Ohio today, man. They ain't had nothing on Ohio today. They ain't had nothing on Ohio today.
They're not like Eagles with a lot of like it would be hard for Jeremiah Smith to have one game.
I'll take all them motherfucking film.
Nice defense this time by Texas. Malik Muhammad. Remember, he got the holding call earlier in that first half, and right there they get a little bit of contact.
This whole game. That's crazy. They ain't call it that. Hey, once it be clean, they call it. I'll take it. Yeah, Hart. Oh, yeah, Hart. Oh, after that,
He's running that bitch. Go to watch the football or something.
And emerging from traffic as Anderson is off and running. Look out here, Anderson. Blazing speed and trying to rip the ball out of his hands. But it's an explosive. Sets up LSU and comes to territory. 39 yards.
So they used the motion here and the back out here to kind of sell this. And then eventually they
What up, Trev, all the way from Canada, baby? What's up with you?
Instead they go the other way. Very well designed and dangerous. Aaron Anderson after the catch.
Temple after the play, a long throw, and now Anderson goes down and scoops it off the turf. Back-to-back plays. This one for 14.
We had him a bunch last year. You knew coming back to this portal era what he's capable of doing. A veteran guy. Good job to see Nussmeier right now starting to get into a bit of a flow. Ball's behind him, but the receiver bails him out there for a big first down catch.
4 catches, 80 yards for Anderson. Another first down throw attempt. Moving it down the field for sure. Leaping play, incomplete. Out of bounds. Tight end came up with it.
Thank you, Zach LeBlanc, for the tip. Shout out to Faith. Happy birthday. Hope you have a good birthday. Shout out to you, Faith.
Oh my God, Dan, look how close his right foot comes right there. He just couldn't, because of the shove, he couldn't quite get the right toe. Reaching. No, doesn't touch. Good job by 5, pushing it.
He got pushed.
Before he could get that right toe down.
Tremendous job.
He got pushed.
Durham cuts it back. Runs smack into Woodaz there. It'll set up third down. And, well, for tonight, this is third manageable.
Yeah. Remember, they've had some opportunities in plus territory.
What's up?
They've been somewhat conservative.
King of Chicago. Sausage King of Chicago. What up, baby? Thank you, baby. He said I'm the sausage. He said I'm the sausage King of Chicago. Okay, you fucking up. That's what's up, baby. Good looking.
To get this first down.
That's the best rhythm.
I love my supporters. Good looking. You're a big supporter. Thank you. Glitter gang.
Nussmeier on the move. Scanning. Back across the middle. Catch is made. First and goal. Kyle Parker kind of got lost in that defense. Picked up 15.
First of all, watch the right tackle club on the outside. Use his hands to be able to get him the edge right there. That left hand to club the defensive end down, allow Nussmeier to work to his right. And then if he's scanning to his right, he's looking backside on a scramble drill.
About to get ready to hit up the club, baby.
Puts it right on the money for that first down. Great throw. And a great job by the right tackle to open up that scramble move to the right.
Took a while. We figured eventually quarterbacks this talented, this experienced, would get going. It's Hannafin, who made that great play to force Sharp out of bounds, is on the field. They have depth in this Clemson defense. Depth and experience they didn't have a year ago. Looks like he's okay. But LSU, first and goal at the 5. And the best chance to reach the end zone tonight.
Hannifin's up. It looks okay. He's the one who made that great play on a tight end to push him out of bounds sharp. But LSU responds finally on a 3rd down. Now they're down here at the 5-yard line. They got to come away. Not just they got to be thinking touchdown, obviously. The way this game is gone, some missed opportunities. They need a touchdown here.
Big emphasis. They kicked way too many red zone field goals last year for Brian Kelly's liking. And Nussmeier said he's worked a lot in the offseason on his red zone execution. Durham is the back.
Going right,
See what a tough runner he is.
right into the student section, the loudest part of the stadium.
Durham off the right side. Not much. Knocked down after about a half-yard gain. Sammy Brown is at a strong AV type linebacker position.
It's a little thing
right here,
when
baby.
it comes to execution.
What up, CC? What up, CC? How you doing, baby girl?
Left guard coming slow.
What up, CC? How your night going? How your night going, CC? What up, CC? Hey, as long as you in here play back, we good. How your night, CC?
Let the offense down.
4 receivers, bunch to the left. Empty backfield. They go to the right side. Jump ball incomplete. The
Yep, pass interference. Pass interference.
But a flag.
As long as you in here play, hey, as long as you in here play back, we good, baby. We good. Right, play back. You in here. That's all I need, baby. That's all I need is you in here.
You got a 6'7" tight end. They're trying to put the ball up in the air. 23. He knows he's got his hands full.
Happy birthday. Hope you have a good birthday.
Up into the air to try to make a play. This will be a really good look at it right here. Both his hands kind of caught up and tied there, right there. That right hand on the left shoulder. Good call.
Nod of approval from Bill Lamonier. Jerron Johnson's the back. First and goal.
So far, good. I'm on my way. What up, Ella? To work now. Talk to you. Okay, talk to you later, CC. What up, Ella? What's good, Ella? What's good? How was your day, girl? How your day? Hey, Ella, you know what time it is?
Shout out to you from JC Blanco.
You know what time it is, baby girl.
It's all 11, but it's just the split seconds of timing that makes a difference in the red zone. A little late there.
They're trying to pound this or continue to throw it. Thrown in another big tight end here, Green.
Definitely down there.
Touchdown.
Dives into the
He was in there. That's touchdown. That's touchdown.
LSU.
Hope they beat them.
Nussmeier gets the rhythm going.
Oh, my day was good. My day was good. My day was good. You know, got a lot done. You know what I'm saying? Did a lot. Had fun. You know what I'm saying? Turned up a little bit. Drove here and there. You feel me? Glitter gang style, baby. Just decided to get on stream before I step out. Nah, I ain't gonna get back.
Goal line for the touchdown, potentially tying this game up.
Ball broke the plan before it came loose. And maybe stopping just to make sure that we get a confirmation of that from the booth. Well, number 18, Nussmeier changing from 13 because team leaders, the ultimate team guy, traditionally wears that number 18. And that's diving in the ground caused him to lose the football. So Durham was a big contributor last year, 6.
I'm about to go to this club called Links, man. It's called Link.
Go down before the ball breaks the plane.
Tip of the cap to Joe Sloan, the offensive coordinator, trying to find some different wrinkles in his second.
Oh, here go my dude.
Different types of screens and giving him some big plays. By Joe and the
Damn,
offensive
dude.
staff.
Shit.
Ramos. Not no problem. 8 plays, 69 yards. The Tigers of LSU. The
What up?
Tigers of Clemson. Dead even here midway third quarter.
What it do? Oh, nothing chilling, man. What you doing?
Hey, nah.
Oh, yeah? Hold on real quick. Why did you get that? I didn't give Robert nothing. I ain't give him nothing. Hey, that's Dave doing that. That's Dave doing that. That Robert guy, that's Dave doing that. But I fixed everything. But when people come in, they about to get timed out for a month. I'm about to time everybody out for a month. Hey, I figured it out who was doing it. I figured out who was doing it. They hacked my shit. I figured out who was doing it. I don't play that shit. It was Dave doing that shit. What's up with you, man?
Where you at, huh?
Yeah, I'm at the crib. Where you at? What you a gambling man?
Nah, you don't know John now.
Who?
You don't know John now.
Johnny who?
Yeah, I'm at the strip club on Roman Road.
Man, you at a strip club, man. Man, you going out backwards, man.
My boy John, he want to come over here.
Oh, okay. Well, you have a good. Oh, okay.
Jacob, man.
What you getting into though?
Where you heading at? Where you heading at?
Shit, I don't know, man. I'm chilling right now. I'm on live right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know. Why? What's up?
And I'm watching this game.
Oh, the LSU game?
Yeah.
Yeah, I hope they win, man. I don't like Clemson.
Jacob, Van shout out to you and the troops overseas.
What?
Thank you guys for your service. We really appreciate you a lot.
Yeah, I know.
Go Army, baby.
Shit, what you about to like? What you getting into?
I don't know, man. I'm sit here for a minute with him and then just have a drink. And do something. I don't know, bro.
Okay. Well, shit, hit me up then.
Alright. Hit me up if you step out.
Yeah, I'll let you know.
Start banking fee-free at Chime.com. First, you'll need the ESPN app on your connected TV or favorite device. If you have it, open it up. If you don't, download it now. Next, click on the live event.
The date went good, man.
Then choose your TV provider.
The date went real good. Yeah, Ella. Yeah, Ella, they playing games, man. I don't like that. And I think that dude Dave, you know what I'm saying? There's a couple people playing games, trying to play games, and coming up here being fake. But that's why I'm about to time these niggas out for like 2 months. Watch. You ain't gonna see some of these motherfuckers for a while.
Thank you so much.
Wanna play with me?
I appreciate you so much.
Never easy.
You know what I'm saying? They making different accounts. They make when that dude Dave, he'll come on, talk his shit, then he'll act like he gotta go somewhere. Then he'll get on that account that be timing people out. Yeah, he timed a couple people out for a few months. I got him. I got him. Yeah, I got him. I figured it out. Trust me, I figured it out. I figured out how they know what they doing. But I figured it out though. They ain't gonna be doing that shit no more. Yeah, that's all right. They about to get timed out for 2 months. They about to be off my shit. Watch. They about to be off my shit. I'm too smart for that, man. I'm too smart for that shit. Yeah, I'm about to time all them niggas out. As soon as they come in here, they getting timed out.
The invited guests, the Horned Frogs, I think they've got a team that could really compete in the Big 12. But obviously the intention on Bill Belichick, 70 new players, bringing his... That's hating to me. I
don't know, but they hacked me. I know who did it. As soon as they get in, they getting timed out for about 2 months.
Then the ball game's at 8 o'clock.
You won't see them for 2 months from my channel. I already know who did it. Yeah, it was David. Yep. I'm gonna start with David. Yeah. Y'all won't see him no more.
Sprint down to where their band is to celebrate.
They've mixed in zone and man, and this time they're just going to sit back in zone. He does a really nice job of using his eyes to see this football overthrown. And just
Yeah, they don't know. I go into my computer to find all this shit, and I found everybody's name that was doing it. So I ain't gonna say no names right now, no other names, but they about to get timed out for a few months. They about to get timed out. Watch. They play kitty games. You play stupid You play stupid games. You win stupid prizes, baby.
Just off time of the game, Nussmeier's got the ball back.
You play stupid games. You win stupid prizes. Yeah, multiple. I found all of them.
Durham on the delay.
All I gotta do is wait for them to come back in the chat. I found all of them.
And both those is in.
And that's why I got look.
Picked up 15.
Look. Let me show you something. That's what I got my computer for. That's what I got that for. I'm leaving that open. I'm leaving it open. Cause when they come in, they know how to get in there. But soon I'm too smart for them motherfuckers. Watch this shit. Yeah. Yeah, that's why the chat went down. They was sitting there while I was asleep on stream and all this type of shit. They was sitting there timing people out for like a month, 2 months and shit. Yeah, they was dogging. They was dogging my chat. That's why my chat was down. That's why the chat been down. But it's all good. I got these niggas. I got these niggas. Yeah, they think they gonna sit to the side and think they gonna. Yeah, I got them. That's what I'm saying. Dudes is haters, man. They haters. Dudes is haters. When they see another man coming up, they hate. They haters. Though I don't like them. I don't like them. When you don't see some people for a while, you gonna know why.
3rd and 20.
Good catch for Anderson.
I don't like people, them backstabbers. I don't like. I'm too old for that.
On these 3rd downs.
Gave the clap and took a look at the defense. Now make his adjustments and he goes up and.
Bill Brantley, you're now the top tipper at $100. Thank you so much.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm about to get back on, Ella. I'm about to get back on Roblox.
Smart. Why do you snap the ball back 5 yards?
Yeah, I'm about to get back on Roblox.
Good, like you said, that good hard clap.
You found my name. You sent me a request, Ella. Hey, Ella, did you create your little profile?
I make it harder than it is. Just take the stake and take the easy first down. They're going to take a lot of bodies.
Yeah.
Trying to stay
I'm about to fuck them
as an
up.
offense and a defense.
Happy birthday to Colin. Happy birthday. Shout out to Boone. Thank you guys so much for the tips.
Into a wall is Johnson.
That was a much better job there as a defense. Being able to
Happy
get
birthday to Eddie as well.
defensive backs getting involved in run support. And once again, that was Terrell 8 helping on that edge.
That's a
24 Denhoff in there.
Second worst running game in the SEC a year ago for LSU. Pretty respectable, 89 yards so far on the ground against this difficult defense. Behind the 6 here, Esquire looking to throw, loops the ball downfield. Brown over the shoulder, makes the catch out at the half-yard line. What a ball and what a catch from former Kentucky Wildcat.
But he saw three-step man coverage with a single high safety, and he knew that he had speed on the outside. What a catch, and as you say, what a throw.
I think he got in. I mean, LSU should be in such a hurry. Let's check that. I think he may have crossed the goal line with the ball. That's what you don't want to hurry that. Let's take a look at it. happened quickly. I thought when it happened live that he had scored.
Just a ball breaker, definitely a catch inbounds, has possession, right foot down. He prayed, that's a touchdown.
Sure, right over top of the pylon, left foot in the end zone.
That's play of the weekend.
Oh, these motherfuckers hate it. They hating on Glitter Gang. But it's all good. I got these niggas. That's why you don't see them right now. They think they slick. That's why you don't see them right now. They think they slick without the internet. Hey, they think they slick, dog. That's why you don't see these niggas right now.
Yep. So fast, you barely saw him.
Went up right over the pylon, Cam. What a talent of this guy. I mean, this is no mystery. Barry Brown was a dangerous player in Kentucky.
Ella, how good do you know Gliz Lord? How good do you know him? How good do you know Gliz Lord?
Same look to the outside against Brown, in rhythm, just put it up, put it out in front.
He changed his name a lot. He changed his name a lot. He changed his name a lot. How good do you know Gliz Lord, Ella? I don't know him. Okay, good. Cause he one of them too. He changed his name a lot. I figured all these niggas out. You might as well, don't get too comfortable with these niggas. You might as well make some new friends. Hey, don't get too comfortable with these niggas. You might as well make some new friends. Don't get too comfortable with these niggas. You might as well make some new friends, baby.
That's controversial. That sure is. SEC crew wanted an incomplete. What a change. Now it's 3rd and 11.
It moved, but it looked like he had possession when it moved.
That's a high bar for a catch. Pitch on the far side.
Don't get too comfortable with these niggas.
Three possibilities here. Touchdown, out of bounds to one.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. LM, I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, she is a hater, ain't she? LM is a hater, ain't she, Ella? LM is a hater, ain't she? LM is a hater, ain't she?
Touchdown, yeah. So before it hit the ground, you would have ruled it a touchdown anyway. All right.
LM is a hater.
7 to give LSU the lead.
You drinking beer, Benjamin?
52. Yeah, it's a huge
Yeah, Bones. 2-1, 21-10. Yeah, hey.
and no points.
No, not really. Okay. So LM good. It's just you and LM right now.
He's come up left, holding his left leg.
The mother. We'll figure this out. Right now, I know I'm right on what I'm doing. I know I'm right.
So this is a concern.
I know I'm right on what I'm doing.
Misses it and then
Cause I'm catching these names. Hey, look. I know I'm right on what I'm doing. Just trust me. I'm not the owner of my account for nothing. I go into the computer. I can see everything. I can see who doing everything. Right. Yeah, Bone 2110. Why you feel bad for LM, Ella? Why? Why you feel bad? Why you feel bad for LM? Why you feel bad for LM, Ella? Seriously. You gonna feel bad for them? Why they do me dirty? Her boyfriend. Well, hey, that's what she like. Shit. Hey, that's what she like. She get what she like. Oh, for her boyfriend? LM don't like him, really. He work. He's a provider. That's what she like. She don't genuinely like him. He's a provider. I see him as a provider. He go to work. Yeah, her boy. Yeah. Yeah, I feel. But hey, that nigga think he in love.
When Verizon gives you a free
He's in love. He thinks she love him.
use AI a lot.
The long, thin tube in the middle.
Benjamin, If you don't stop with your bull crap, I know something, bro.
Is my house plant leading away?
Simp, isn't that? Yeah, Simp. Yeah, Bones 2110 Simp. Yeah, he in love, man. He probably can't get no other woman. You feel me?
From Verizon.
You know, when dudes, it's hard for dudes to get woman, they try to stick. Except I will. When I go on Roblox, I'll accept it. I'm not on Roblox right now.
Enjoy the local scene
I'll accept it.
without leaving your hotel Indigo. Leave work without leaving the lobby.
Shit, I don't know how to play that I don't know how to play that Roblox shit.
Or plunge into a long weekend at a Holiday Inn. Choose from 20 IHG hotel brands.
Hey, Ella, Ben said, can he play?
IHG One Rewards.
He said, can I play? Yeah, Ben, you can play. You got Roblox, Ben? Ben, my guy. I don't like it. I just play. I don't like it either. I just do it because everybody else do it. They are the Glitter King. What up, Gavin? Hit that like. Hit a like for me, Gavin.
Oh, I'm wherever he needs to fuel up.
All right, so hey, send me a request, Ben. Yeah, you can play. My name Glitter Gang on there. Yeah, it's like a community thing on there. It's a community thing on there. It's just like a chat. It's just like chat. That's what I heard. But you in there, you can buy clothes and all this type shit. And shit, I'm about to be the richest nigga in there, I guess. Yeah, you can play.
Tiger football. Once the Tiger football after the
Oh, your name is Ella on there? Okay.
First half handoff.
Ella, I'm about to look it up right now. I'm about to add you right now. Hold on. I'm about to add you right now, Ella. I'm about to add you right now. I'm about to add you right now, Ella. Hold on. Wrong one. Okay. I'm going to Roblox right now. I'm about to add you right now. Ella. And we can play. Sometimes we can play while we on stream on here. Hold on, let me see. They said somebody added me. We're gonna see who added me. I do not know how to play this shit, dog. Let's say Lamb. Let me see. Oh, I see you, Ella. I see you. Ella, I see you, Ella. I see you. I accepted your connection. Ella, I accept you. Ella, I accepted you. I see you. I accepted you. I got you. I'm on Roblox right now. I got you. I accepted you. I'm on Roblox right now. I'm about to show you. I'm on here right now. Hold up. I'm about to show you. I'm on there right now. I accepted you. You accepted. Martin Lawrence look good. Hey, Jamie, Martin Lawrence look good. Martin Lawrence look good. You best believe that. If you look like me, he a good looking man. You feel me? Okay, get on. I just accept you. I'm trying to figure out how to play this shit. Let me know when you on, Ella. Hey, you come up here, you like up. Everybody like up. I'm not talking to new people. If y'all don't like up. Unknown, no name, y'all like up right now. Like up. Get that like. Y'all coming in here talking and all that. Like up. Interact. Like up. Come on. While y'all playing games, man, we gotta like up. We gotta interact. We gotta show support. You gonna show support, like. When you come in the stream, like for me, man. We need one more like. Like 12 is yours? Okay. Okay, thank you. I appreciate you. Y'all come in the stream, you talking to me, you like. That's all I want is a like. I'm gonna talk to y'all, but give me a like when y'all come in here, please. Please. That's how we get pushed in the algorithm. I keep telling y'all. Yeah, I know, Ella, you good. Did you get on? Did you get on? You get on Roblox? Who on Roblox? Get on Roblox, y'all. Who on Roblox? Get on Roblox. And let's all be a community on Roblox. Now say lost. What do that mean? Lost Neman? Not lost Neman. I don't know how. Lost Neman? Okay, hold up. Damn, hold up. I joined you. Hold on. What the fuck? It ain't let me join you. Ella, it ain't let me join you. There it is. Okay. What we playing? What my username? I thought you said it was Ella. I thought you said it was Ella. I just joined you. I just joined the Ella. I joined the Ella. Fuck it. Y'all be changing. Y'all. What we playing? Volleyball? What you play on Roblox? They load. Well, I joined Ella right now. Me and Ella playing the game. I see you, Eleanor. Too. I see you. Let's go. I'm Glitter Gang 04, baby. I see you. What we doing? Ella, what we doing? What we doing, Ella? I need to know what the fuck we doing. I already know what we doing. What is we doing? Ella, what are we doing? I don't know what we doing. Oh, okay. What are we doing? I don't even know what the fuck we doing. Oh, okay. What the hell? Where Ella at? Ella, where you at? Oh, there you go. I don't know how to do this shit. This shit crazy. Oh, hell yeah. Ah. Oh, okay, this shit fun, dog. Hold up. Hold up. This shit fun. Hold on. Oh, they got me hitting the motherfucker. I don't know what the hell I'm doing, y'all. Why did you pick a damn volleyball game to play? I'm just gonna stand and watch y'all. I'm watching y'all. Fuck it. I don't know how to play this shit. She picked a volleyball game to play. You know what I'm saying? Out of every game, she pick a volleyball game to play, dog. I don't know how to do that. I sit and watch y'all. I don't know we play anything but volleyball. Shit. Ella, I don't know nothing about this game. You said leave. Do we have to play games? Is there a way can we go kill somebody? Hey Ella, let's play another let's play another game. I ain't giving up. Okay. How do you leave? Ella, I think someone is missing in this live. Yeah, they gonna be missing forever too. I don't know. Let me ask my cousin. Look at me. What the fuck? Hey, Jamie, she said, I don't know. Hey, Jamie said, Ella, I think someone is missing in this live. Who is she talking about, Ella? It might be talking about LM, huh? Because I know she ain't talking about them lame ass niggas. Can't be talking about them lame ass niggas. Yeah, she can't be talking about them lame ass niggas. Because them motherfuckers about to be ghosts. They about to be ghosts. Fucking with me, for real. You know what I'm saying? You don't be fake. You don't come in here and be fake. You don't come in here and be fake and play me like that. I am Robert. There you go. Here's Robert Longcott. Bye, Robert. Hey. He said, I am Robert Longcock. Yeah, Robert Longcock, you gone too. Hey, Ella, Robert Longcock just came in here and got banned. Hey, Ella, did you see Robert Longcock just came in here? I just banned his ass. He done. I hate that. I just banned him. He came in saying, I am Robert Longcock. Okay, Robert Longcock, you just got banned. Yeah. Yeah. I know they mad about that shit. What's up, Houston? I just banned him. Leave that. Okay. I don't know nothing about this shit. You know what, Ella? I'm gonna get off this shit because I don't know what I'm doing right now. I don't even know how to lead this volleyball shit. Hold up. Play style. I don't know how to get out of here. Yeah, I'm done, Ella. Are you going to sleep? I'm done, Ella. I can't do it. I don't know how to get out of this shit. I'm done. I'm getting out of this shit, dog. I'm done with this shit. I'm done. I'm out of it. I'm done. Imagine if it was his real name. Yeah, I know. I got him out of here. I know he mad. He gotta be pissed. He gone. He gotta be pissed. Hey, he gotta be pissed. He gone. He gone. He gotta be pissed. I got that nigga up out of here real quick. Real quick. He gone. Yeah. Ella, you are the best. Ella, I got off of there. I don't know what I'm doing. I gotta practice on there. I don't know what I'm doing. I can't waste my time doing that. I don't know what I'm doing.
What will they do this time?
Hope you don't get fucked
Well,
up.
they're trying to sneak it. And that worked out better than it did for Texas down on the goal line against Ohio State. Gus Meyer leans for the first and goal.
Love to see him get on. Love to see any quarterback. I mean, third and short, fourth and shorts, in this shotgun era, spread era that we live in.
Hell, I gotta figure that game out. I don't even-
Under center, get that first down. First and goal.
By the way,
I thought it was a community. I thought you could go somewhere and just like walk through the city. Roblox, you can't walk through the city and all that type of shit and talk. I thought, why you gotta play games and shit? Why you gotta play games and shit? I thought Roblox was like a city that you go walk through, talk, do shit like that. You gotta play games. I thought it was like a community thing. I don't want to play no game. We can walk through, talk, kill shit, do shit like that. But I don't know how to play them games.
3 tight ends in the ball game now for LSU on second and goal.
Got a one-on-one matchup to his left.
It's Green down there.
7.
He's looking that way, logically. End zone, drop ball, easy pitch and catch.
Wow.
Good call, coach. I had a feeling he was going to make an impact in the third quarter. He waited a long time to make a play. He beat Terrell as an excellent corner that time.
When you go with a quad formation to the field and you put your 6-7 tight end in the boundary,
Yeah, I'd rather play GTA 5 or something.
find a matchup that you like with the big tight
Hey,
end. Then he just
hey,
uses his body like
it's games like what? Where you can go like just chill.
comfortable for him. Terrell's a good player.
Oh, so Roblox is about games and shit. I thought it was like a community thing. Hold on. You say, hey, Ella, you still on there?
87, you're right. Green's a hooper, but he's giving out basketball now. He's full-time football. He's going to be playing football for
I
a long
don't
time.
know what they are called.
LSU, up 7, 12-18 to play.
All right, I'm about to get back on. Let's see Roblox. I know, dude, man. My cousin is over. She tells me about the game. I know, dude, mad as hell. I know he pissed. I know he like, how in the fuck he figured that out? I know a nigga like, how in the fuck he figured this shit out? Thought he was a dumb guy. All right, Bones 2110. Have a good night. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for liking up, baby. I appreciate you. Much love, Glitter Gang. Glitter Gang. Thanks for coming to Glitter Land, man. Appreciate you. gotta go. He gonna come in and say, my name is Robert Longcott, my cousin. He gonna come in this motherfucker say, my name is Robert Longcott. Nigga, you take this long motherfucking vacation, nigga. That's what you do. You take this long vacation. Oh shit. You take this long vacation. Let's talk. Okay, I will. I'll play Let's Talk. This shit is not. Fuck this Roblox shit. Okay, I'm gonna play it. Hold on, I'm gonna play it. I'm about to play it. Let me see. Let me get off here. I cannot play the Roblox. Fuck that Roblox right now. You're gonna come in and say, my name is Robert Longcott. This nigga said, my name is Robert Longcott. I'm about to play it right now. This nigga gonna come in the chat and be like, my name is Robert Longcott. Yeah, I got you, Robert Longcott. You get a long vacation, nigga. Let me see, I got off, Ella. I can't do it right now. I got off. It's wrecking my brain. I got off. Somebody want me to play a song for him. About to get it go out, nigga. Turn up. Can I be Glitter Gang, please? Yeah, you Glitter Gang. You Glitter Gang. What you mean? You trust me, you Glitter Gang. Let's talk. Trust me, you Glitter Gang, baby. Ain't nobody else Glitter Gang but you. Yeah, back to unmodded. Nope. We ain't playing them games, player. Just leave it at that, Jackson. You good. You good. Just be where you at right now. You good. I gotta figure some shit out. Motherfuckers playing games. You good right now. You good. You good right now. You don't need to be modded. Let me see. Y'all know it's all good. You good. That's what's up. I do too. We all love it, don't we? I'm about to play a song for you, David. I'm about to play it. Damn, I had it. What the fuck happened to it? Okay, right there.
We ran a promotion.
You ready? Here we go. I ain't gonna turn it up too loud.
And it was so popular.
I ain't gonna turn it up
we're
too
doing
loud, but
again.
here it
It's
goes.
like a sequel that's actually as good as the original. Maybe better. Definitely not worse. Okay, it's
Here it
exactly
goes.
the same.
Hey, you hear it, David?
You wanna talk money, you wanna talk dough, you wanna talk cash, you wanna talk gold, you wanna talk bitches, you wanna talk hoes, you wanna talk pimpin', and you can hit the stroll.
Maybe we can talk.
But I'ma let you know, you wanna play games, and I can let you go.
Well, fishes in the sea, that's how the water flow. You like how I shine? Well, I got that glitter glow.
You can follow my lead, that's the only way we grow. Try to go your own way, that's all I need to know.
Maybe you can go.
If you wanna run the show, when you're leaving out the front, she's coming through the back door. I like them dark skin.
Baby, you can see, I really like them all, but she like them more than me.
Bitches like to eat, and they like to sleep. Yeah, they like to cheat, but they can't take the heat. The tables all turned, the flames getting high. Your ass will get burned if you haven't learned the way that they can play. I do this every day. I'm eating my chips. I like the ways it free the lane. I watch you wanna talk money, you wanna talk gold, you wanna talk cash, you wanna talk gold, you wanna talk bitches, you wanna talk old, you wanna talk pimpin', and you can hit the stroll. You wanna talk money, you wanna talk gold, you wanna talk cash, you wanna talk gold, you wanna talk bitches, you wanna talk old, you wanna talk. Talking like it's walking like you talking, walking like you talking.
Got something to say.
Walking like you talking, walking like you talking. Got something to say. You wanna talk money, you wanna talk gold, you wanna talk cash, you wanna talk gold, you wanna talk bitches, you wanna talk old, you wanna talk pimpin', you can hit the stroll. You wanna talk money, you wanna talk gold, you wanna talk cash, you wanna talk gold, you wanna talk bitches, you wanna talk old, you wanna talk pimpin', and you can hit the stroll. You wanna talk money, you wanna talk gold, you wanna talk cash, you wanna talk gold, you wanna talk bitches, you wanna talk old, you wanna talk pimpin', and you can hit the stroll. You wanna talk money, you wanna talk gold, you wanna
No, I ain't bet on no Ohio State game. I didn't bet.
bitches, you wanna talk old, you wanna talk pimpin', and you can hit the stroll. You wanna talk money, you wanna talk gold, you wanna talk cash, you wanna talk gold, you wanna talk bitches, you wanna talk gold, you wanna talk pimpin', and you can hit the stroll. Let's talk.
He ain't gonna come. If he come, I'll be surprised. I figured his ass out.
Throw down a 10. Underwood. Show a couple more highlights. Double down. Special.
He already came. Guess who he was? Dave already came. Guess who he was? Hey, listen. Guess who he was? He was Robert Longcock. That's who Dave was. He was Robert Longcock. He got a long vacation. If he don't come in, that's because he was Robert Longcock. He got a long vacation. That's why. He got a long vacation. From Glitterland. You ain't gonna come here playing games with me, nigga.
Also, how much do you think Sharon Moore wants to give Bryce Underwood more teaching opportunities just for game reps? If they're going to take this all the way to 216, do they put him back out there just so?
Listen.
If there's a
Hey.
situation like this later in the season, he's prepared. He's been in it before.
Listen.
Well, I mean, they are nearing victory.
Robert Longcott got a long vacation.
Practice that. Obviously, he'll finish this drive.
Trust me.
If they do get the ball back again, I would expect
He got a long fucking vacation.
Give him a little game action, but Underwood has been impressive. I mean, his skills have been on display. His poise is something that you weren't sure what to expect. Would he have first game jitters? Would he be nervous? Would he make bad decisions? He has made excellent decisions. He's been accurate. He's thrown on the move. He's thrown from the pocket. We didn't see him run at all. He never left the pocket and made a play with his legs, but we know that's part of what he can do. And quite honestly, that's something he probably will have to do against a very sticky defense that Oklahoma has next week. Brent Venables calling the defensive signals again. That is a very feisty defense that he'll face next week.
They fucked the whole
This is fourth in the Big Ten on fourth down conversions last year. This one's a 4th and 2. Underwood. Put him on the move. Pumped. Underwood trying to stay upright. And he's finally...
No, not you. It's another David, man.
Defense to get the stop on 4th down.
Not you, dog. It's another David.
Back to what we were talking about with Jason X team. Don't quit. Fighting to the end. Coming up with a big play on 4th down.
Hey, I'm waiting for. He ain't got mine no more. Hey, I'm waiting for David to come in here.
Mexico get the football back to him now.
I'm surprised LM ain't been in here.
He will stay out there despite taking a number of hits.
I'm surprised LM. I'm surprised LM ain't been in here. I'm surprised LM ain't been in here.
September 12th. The catch, Johnson goes backward. Troy Bowles comes in and makes the play. We head to the 2-minute timeout here in the 4th. 34-17, the number 14 team in the country, doubling up New Mexico at home.
Ella, you ain't got 50 subs.
Music up, doors off, shades up.
Ella, you ain't got 50 subs yet.
Is how summer rolls.
Hey, Ella, you ain't got 50 subs. We're gonna help you get 50 subs, man. Hey, y'all, sub to Ella, sub to Ella, sub to Ella, sub up to Ella. Come on. I'm gonna have to start a stream, say sub up to Ella. We gonna get you them subs. How many subs you got, Ella?
A first of its kind innovation that returns Pistons to factory clean by removing up to 100% of deposits.
You got one? You only got one sub, Ella?
Another first from Valve.
Oh, 5. Hey, y'all, sub up to Ella. They probably don't even know. They probably don't know your channel, man. Motherfuckers don't know your channel, probably. They probably don't know your channel, man.
This is Abby. Abby started.
They probably don't know your channel. You gotta start posting. You probably don't be posting. You gotta post. That's why you ain't getting no subs. You ain't posting.
What brushes do I use to get that effect?
You gotta post. You get them subs, you gotta post, baby. You gotta post.
Because even if you've never done it, just ask people.
You ain't posted.
You can spend fall Saturdays on hay rides with pumpkin lattes. We go.
No, I don't. I don't care about that stuff. Okay, well, you can't go lie then. Mario Kaiser said, I'm back for you. I'm back. Mario Kaiser said, I'm back for you. What you back for, Mario Kaiser? What you back for, though? Did you like the stream when you came in? What you back for then? You talking about you back for somebody. Who you back for? She said, I'm back for you.
Time now for the upcoming schedule, presented by Discover next Saturday, Iowa State, Oregon at home against Oklahoma State, Rutgers.
Remember, I was in your life. Yeah, I remember. Like, are you a woman or a man?
Next week's a big one at Oklahoma.
Are you a woman or a man? Maria Kaiser.
Initially a self-imposed ban, which the NCAA.
Cause you a good. Okay, are you a woman or a man? Answer my question.
Coming down from the NCAA over the last couple of weeks, shot down the sideline.
I ain't even talking to him.
And a flag does come in.
I'm done talking.
Along that sideline is Johnson, who's looking for the football.
And the other thing worth noting about the suspension that Sharon has to go through is, unlike in 23 when Jim Harbaugh was suspended,
Pass interference, defense number 22, 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Jim Harbaugh wasn't allowed to be at the game, but he was able to coach the team during the week of practice. And the rule has changed now in the NCAA. As you see the penalty, Jerome Moore not only will not be able to be at the game, he won't be able to coach the team during those 2 weeks.
Yeah, you got to put up your channel, Ella.
To delegate among his
People will sub to you. Put up your channel.
Navigate their way through that. And one of those 2 games, a very difficult test on the road in Lincoln, Nebraska.
Another vicious hit from this Michigan defense. Dominic Nichols on the blind side.
They ain't playing nobody though. Michigan ain't playing nobody.
Ooh, we the hip hop industry.
What do my nigga got? What do my nigga got to say? Are you okay? All right. Hey, like up.
Big thanks. Face and body.
I want LSU to win. LSU, baby. Ohio State. Oh, hey, we handled our business. Hey. Thank you, Maria Kaiser. Could you like up? Could you get that like to 15?
For life's adventures. Trucks as dependable.
Can you get that like to 15, Maria, whatever your name is?
No limits and American legends that need no introduction. This summer, Chevy drives America.
Now, qualified buyers can get 0% financing, plus an additional $3,000.
Skip that.
Ooh, we the hip hop industry's quiet. I'm not gonna be quiet. I've been on you ass. Listen, I done got back focused. I'm always back focused. I know I got off trolling and things, but I come to be the hip hop villain. I done started being I done got I've been waiting for this. This has to be like this. See this thing out. Listen. This has to get in front of my nation. I need to speak in front of the podium. I need to talk to the nation. Let me pull the podium out and talk before. And I'm not doing what do they call when the president gives one of the State of the Union addresses to the union? What's going on with the connection? But listen, y'all know I'm finna kill these, right? Y'all done tried to make me everything that I'm not. Now y'all took a video.
And these niggas snitching.
Jeffrey, sit your like ass down. Long ass girl boy, gangster, tough ass. Somebody sit your
Like up before I answer anything. Like up, Erica. Like up. Like up. Like up. Like up. That's why I ain't talking. Like up. Like up. Like up. I ain't talking to y'all. I ain't talking to y'all new people because y'all ain't liking up. Like up. Get them likes up. Get them likes up first. Don't ask me a question. Don't like. Come in here and ask a question. Like up. Like up.
Say, forgive me, I forgot to stop you. Put my glass in there. We should have a real try. And you have to go to jail, bro. I need to throw you in. Come on, I'm gonna make your ass cry. You remember when you first went to jail? You must have forgot.
He's gonna make your ass cry.
Well, now, judge don't like nobody. It's on the bench. All right. thug. For the end, we put your ass in jail, bro. You ain't finna run around here still representing King Slime with 40 years probation. You got 1 foot in, 1 foot out. Now, I'm finna find you in contempt. You hear me?
Okay, Erica. Thank you, Erica. Now, what you want to know, Erica? What do you want to know, baby? What you want to know? What you want to know for Glitter
When you
Gang?
first went to jail, and you said you had a dream that you and your daughter was driving down Rodeo Street in Miami, but you was in jail at the time. You remember that prayer hand you did?
Yeah, $5, Benjamin. You can join my stream. $5. $5. You can join my stream, Benjamin. $5.
But third, you had other women come to see you. You had Mariah Sanchez signing his. You had that boy David Haney, baby mama, crying on the phone because you putting that slime dick in her with no rubber. And they say you a freak. They say the boy was a freak. And you freak good, they say. Them hoes say you freak good. Freaking. It's like you wear them dresses and put fat in your body. And them little bit ass skirts with that hoverboard. And you made that video. You thought we forgot. Them in Atlanta scared of you. Because they said you can fight. Nah, they say you can fight. They say if you take them veneers out your mouth, they say your teeth were so bad. They say your mother, they say you never been to the dentist before, ever in your life, till you got with that boy baby, to baby side. So y'all shout out that boy brother. See, for then, you had never had real dental work. What they say up on them veneers, your teeth so goddamn rotten, they need all of them snatched out. I'm not bullshit, that's what they say. Got some money, they say, well, you didn't have no money. They said, well, third was rough, slimy, grimy, ashy, black, ugly, dusty, skinny, mean. You see all them adjectives that went in front of your name to make you dangerous. All them adjectives that would make you dangerous. The one in the court say, somebody tell Woody, he gonna take this stand. All that goddamn shit about he don't know what they brought him in the.
I don't have Apple Pay, Ella.
Say, Judge, Tattletale don't like nobody. Now listen, I'm finna give a court order. I don't
have Apple Pay.
Now I know Brian Steele came in here and they asked if Jeffrey can still work with Warner. I'm taking that out the court order. No. Brian Steele, shut your ass up. Because you only been winning against mediocre attorneys. Brian Steele ain't went up against no real mother. He didn't go up against Sandy Willis. This is a gang unit detective. Brian Steele ain't shit. Brian Steele told you, Jeffrey. If Brian Steele was the man, Jeffrey, why didn't you listen to that white boy? You got a white lawyer. And he told you, don't take the plea bargain. I'm sitting there scratching my head and saying, man, why are you taking the plea bargain? So look, the fans done got to the cross.
Yeah. That's crazy. Apple Pay. How do you set up? I don't have. I gotta. Hold up. I got an iPad. Is that cool? Okay, I'm gonna set up an iPad. Can I set up an Apple Pay on iPad, Ella? Shit, I don't know about this shit. Ella, can I set up an Apple Pay on an iPad? This is what I got. Hold up. I got an iPad with glitter on it. I got an iPad. Is that good? You need a phone. What, an iPhone? I need an iPhone. Can I do with? What do I need? What type of phone? iPhone, or it don't matter. I can have a. You can't have a Android. You can't have an Android to set up Apple Pay. Android. What you need to do is set up a damn. You need to set up a Cash App. That's what you need to set up. Talk about an iPhone. No, I ain't got that. We ain't doing Apple Pay. We ain't doing it. It's not. It's a no go. It's a no go, baby. You need to see because you're gonna be doing different type of business, Ella. You need to set up a Cash App or something. You got to get
First
a Cash.
time trying Chili's Triple Dipper.
That shit look good in the motherfucker.
Dipper. I'm from eat it from the back. That's where all the cheese at. I love me some Chili's. Yeah, alright. First time trying Chili's Triple Dipper.
That shit sound good as hell. I ain't even gonna lie. Yeah, sorry, Benjamin. If Benjamin ain't got no paper, Benjamin a kid. Benjamin, I think Benjamin a kid on here, dog. He gotta be a kid acting like that. He on a grown up stream being a kid.
Y'all already know the rules.
First up, I want to react to was speed. Okay, the homie King actually right here. Yeah, you guys can see him. The homie King was in speed stream yesterday.
It's a damn flight, bro. Say what it do, flight crew. Oh my daddy. What it do, flight crew? Flight, bro. Say what it do, flight crew. Oh my daddy. What it do, flight crew?
Benjamin, y'all got PayPal. Yeah, I got PayPal. I got PayPal, Benjamin. Why you about to get some money from your mom? I got PayPal, Benjamin.
Wait, this is really him, bro. Is it?
I got PayPal, Benjamin. I got it.
Annoying, bro, but nigga, you gotta understand, bro. This is my first time ever playing you, bro.
What you mean?
What do I mean? What do I mean? I mean, this is my first time playing you, bro. I don't know if it's you or not. You gotta show me something.
What?
I know how old you is. I know exactly how old you is.
Not you shaking your ass, but you feel me?
I'm about to go live on TikTok too. The same time. The same. Why are you trying to ask my age? Why are you trying to ask? Hey, I'm about to go live the same time. I'm about to go live on TikTok.
No, somebody just texted me, bro.
I'm about to go live on TikTok. Here I come, TikTok. TikTok want to see me too.
Flight, don't pass it in. What do they do, flight crew? FEC. Thank you, stand up.
Why the hell I look like that?
You couldn't wait to hop on with that nigga, bro. I'm not hearing that. And that's all. Oh my god. You couldn't wait to hop on and be ass. I'm down.
This should be cool right here.
Oh yeah, that's like. What you mean, nigga? What? Shut up with this stuff. Oh.
Doing too much. Nah. Your bitch doing too much on this rule.
Maybe your mama doing too much.
Oh yeah, and that's off, nigga.
Help me!
Oh yeah, blazing. This nigga. Hey, please.
I'm about to get ready to step out, y'all.
It don't matter.
I'm gonna come back, go to sleep. I'm gonna come back, go to sleep on stream tonight. I'm about to get ready to go step out.
I thought I fucking made it, bro.
So thinking in, dumbass.
I forgot your ass.
It don't matter. Oh shit. Hang on, cherry cake, bro. You niggas are pleased.
I thought I fucking made it, bro.
So thinking in, dumbass.
I forgot your ass. That's good.
Shot.
Y'all win the game y'all played for?
Hell yeah, haven't lost yet, bro.
You haven't lost yet?
No, sir.
No, I'm going to the club.
Hell no.
Shit over it.
Hey, no, dude. I'm not gonna listen to no fucking flight reaction, weak ass original Malik.
Hey, bro, to the store.
It's over. Fuck that score, nigga. That shit don't mean nothing. Game not over. Hey, that shit is done.
Man, I was just sitting back.
I put that on.
Consider that shit done.
You know how much you mean. This is dope.
How much you mean to you?
You know how much?
What's her name?
She mean
She mean 4 points? 50%?
What up? What up, TikTok? What up, TikTok? What up? What up? What up, TikTok?
Okay.
What up, TikTok? What up? Hey, I got 2 streams going at one time. I got TikTok and YouTube, nigga. No, not tonight. I got TikTok and YouTube.
I wanted to dunk.
You didn't want to fucking dunk.
Yeah, I wanted to dunk that shit.
Weak ass.
Irish. Like that shit?
That's it. That was a weak ass accident with your old ass.
3-3, nigga. Yeah, your first loss. And you play on Xbox, nigga.
Yo, bitch ass up.
Shut up, nigga.
You radio YouTube, nigga.
Shut up, bitch ass nigga. You go get some fruit or something out of the refrigerator, bitch.
Bro was bouncing out the whole game and said, fuck you.
Nigga, we just broke their street. That nigga on a crash out, bro. Fuck. Nigga bragging about his 8-0. I don't lose in a weekend fight.
He switched color so fast. Yo, Flight.
Yo.
Oh my God, bro. What's up, Flight? What's good, Flight?
What's good, bro?
Hey, you missed the
Who sounded like that? Appreciate you, bro.
Yo, what up, Flight? I love your shoes, man.
Appreciate you, bro.
Bro, it's a sad thing. I'm gonna have to drop you off, though.
Nah, we'll see about that. 377s? 277?
The ass real red walking out the court. Yo, Hollywood, I was in your street asking for your jumper, bro.
11:11. It's time for me to get ready to get up out. Oh, I've been on this motherfucker for 2 hours.
Yeah.
Which one was it that said it?
It's about time to go.
So what?
That was sounding like that earlier.
So what? Come here.
Alright, no, y'all want to say nothing?
What you say?
I think it was him. I think it was a second.
Hey, Ben, I'll do a sleep stream tonight.
Bro, stop looking at my face again, bro.
God damn it.
You're gonna have serious issues. Y'all keep playing my face again.
That's what's up. Ella must like you.
That's why you buy this shit. Your 2K logo.
Fuck it, logo.
Yo, Flight, I think it's time to get a logo, and he's fuck you, Ronnie. That was like 20, wasn't it?
I think 19.
I was like 20 tonight. Yo, Flight, your player's high.
I know he is. Stop looking at him.
Yo, Flight, you see Flight trying to do the logo face creation? Yeah, 19 or 20, and Flight said, fuck you.
Hey, good again. Shit, I'm fucking with
used to ejaculate prematurely until
different
this.
chats right now.
Now you
I'm
don't
trying.
have to come all the way to the pharmacy
I'm
to
fucking with
get
different
scripts. There's
chats.
no option.
What is it?
Here.
Little game, baby.
Online intake on your phone.
Oh, heavens.
It's through him.
I fuck with different chats, nigga. Let's see. What's up? What's up, TikTok? What's up, TikTok?
Before it began. 2. Erection issues.
Good game.
He had a harder time keeping it up. 3. Privacy. He researched online and found a multi-benefit option.
Hey, Benjamin said you called him, Ella.
Discreet and fully personalized.
How the hell he get your number? How the hell y'all switch numbers or something? What y'all doing?
Interest in sex. I tried
Where you going to the club? Hey, Benjamin said you called him, Ella.
Well, she's blaming herself, right? So
Ella
maybe
thirsty. She called Benjamin.
He's having some performance anxiety. Good point.
Ella thirsty, y'all. She called Benjamin.
Premature climax, stuff like that. The good news
Ella
is
called Benjamin. Ella, you thirsty.
him. Okay, so my older husband kept seeing these.
Ain't nothing wrong with it, baby. You know what I'm saying? He said you called him.
Her husband struggles with premature ejaculation too. So
Hey, Ben. Hey, Ben. Didn't Ella call you?
less climax control.
I'm fucked up, dog.
And then he gets anxious about it. So
Hey, Ben. Didn't Ella call you?
and my husband. Before I discovered this new treatment, I swear it saved our sex life.
Like guys get anxious about sex.
Oh, please, Robin. Please tell me you're a woman. Benjamin always act.
Made with the same active ingredient as Cialis plus the E-trim.
Robin, please tell me you're a woman. Cause too many of these dudes, they be trying to get at me on here. For real. You're a woman. Please tell me you're a woman. Hey, Robin, please tell me you're a woman. Please tell me you're a woman. You talking about, hey, sexy, glitter king. You looking good for sure. Yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about, Robin. Did you like when you come in here? You like, right? You like? Did you sub up? You sub up the glitter gang? Sub up the glitter gang. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm feeling good tonight. Feeling right tonight, baby. I'm on 2 streams. I'm on TikTok and motherfucking YouTube. You feel me? I'm doing 2 streams tonight. I'm doing 2 streams. 2 streams. Oh, damn. Y'all calling each other. Go, Benjamin. Go, Benjamin. I'm back. Rand said I'm back. She will backdoor you, bro. Like I said. Thank you, baby. Robin, how old are you? I thought I called you. You did call Ben. Ella, you did call Ben. I can't in my mind. Uh-oh, that's Dave, y'all. That's Dave. Here he go on his bullshit. But, Robin. How old are you, Robin? 48. Okay, baby. Hey, where you from? Where you from, baby? Where you from, baby girl? Where you from? Let me know where you from. Let Glitter Gang know you from.
Let's do the best out of 3. Let's do first time I do like on some music.
Yeah, let's do it. That's 2 out of 3. Bet.
Let Glitter Gang know you from, baby.
I gotta see what you looking like real quick.
Shit, bro. I'm looking kind of comp, brother.
Oh, you said you comp?
Hell yeah.
Oh, Robin, you from New Zealand? Hey, we got New Zealand in the house, y'all. Me 15. Black Op Zombie is 15. Y'all some young motherfuckers. Damn. Why? What y'all doing in my stream, nigga? What the fuck y'all doing in my stream? This damn young dog. Go get into somebody else's stream. Some of y'all being like Flight Stream or Steve or what's that? I Show Speed and all that. You get in a stream. Damn. You don't know that. Damn, what the fuck y'all doing in my stream, dog? Y'all niggas tripping. Y'all tripping. Where y'all at, TikTok? What's up? I'm on this bitch. Invite. I ain't invite nobody, dog. Fuck that. Ella said she 22. Ella fresh 22. Blackout said he from Chicago. He on the gang. He ain't out there in the streets. Black Ops said I'm on the game. Black Ops said I'm on stream. I be on games. I ain't out there in them Chirac streets. Yeah, Trump just sent the motherfucking military to y'all.
Get it. Best man win.
Trump just sent the military to Chicago, nigga. They calmed y'all down real quick. We black together. We black together. More power to the people. Power to the people, baby. Hey, Chicago. Hey, Trump just sent them motherfuckers to y'all motherfucking city. He didn't calm y'all niggas down. Yeah, y'all ain't on Chirac no more. Not with Trump. Trump ain't gonna let y'all be Chirac, nigga.
Ohio State is one of them.
Trump ain't gonna fuck with y'all.
You know, it's Ohio State, LSU, Miami Hurricanes.
Hey, Trump ain't gonna fuck with y'all.
Who else am I missing? A few others.
Ella, can I please come to your house? Ooh, look at motherfucking Ben. Ben got some game. Ooh, look at Ben. Ben got some game in this bitch. Ooh, a 17-year-old talking to a 22-year-old. Look how easy it can be for the women, dog.
Sheesh. Even though you're still ass, I'm still voting for you, right? Thanks, W. Rush, bro. That's gonna make me feel so.
Hey, don't play with them. Guess how much my house even costs, Ben?
I should be straight. She hit him with that wildcat. Look.
Ella the teacher, Ben the student. On for.
You can't handle the stadium post.
Hey, Ella the teacher, Ben the student, nigga. Ben the student. Hey, look, Ella. I'm on two streams. I'm on TikTok. I'm on YouTube. TikTok. I'm on two streams, baby. Hey, Ella. Your girl Ella ain't on yet. So I know something up. You feel me? Yeah, I'm about to, nigga.
Damn, we gotta miss it.
I think on that last play, that's an example of the corners trying to predetermine who he wants to throw to, and instead of letting the defense dictate who gets the ball. Man coverage, that guy was not open that time. Out on the perimeter of the field, still he gave the chance, but that thing had incompletion written all over.
Take that.
That's exactly how you set a tone when you're on defense, and especially when you're
Yeah, everybody got different accounts on this bitch. I figured it out, nigga. I had to go on my actual computer. Look, I had to go on an actual computer to figure shit out, nigga. Niggas, they think Unc is done. I'm a techie. I am a techie. I'm a tech nigga. I figure shit out for real. I don't play. I don't play when it comes to this. I don't play, nigga. How many people? I got quite a bit. What up, TikTok? What up, TikTok? They want me to. They want. Hey, just like Ben, they want to join in on my live on TikTok. What up, TikTok? What up, TikTok? How y'all doing? Yeah, I got hacked. Yeah, your boy Dave. Your boy Dave hacked me. I figured it out. That's why you don't see him in here right now. Cause he know I figured that shit out.
I love the discipline on defense right there. Big third down. So everyone keeping their eyes on the quarterback.
Name Joseph and where?
Great team defense. The one thing that can derail this.
I ain't changing no password. I could deal with these niggas. I could deal with them.
But they might go for now if they don't convert. On fourth down, they'll pass.
Rice for a 6-second touchdown.
Oh, he got LSU.
TV up in the chat.
Watch this nigga do this shit, nigga.
I'm going to go ahead and get out in front of that before we get LSU fans to show up in here trying to give us the what's going down now about just what they thought was going on. Look, Barry and Browning.
I don't know, somebody beat motherfucking. They beat Ohio State, nigga. But he just talking shit. He trolling. Dude, at this point, he trolling. He is trolling, dog.
This statistic that is going around that was massive, right? Of Julian Sand being a first-time starter versus #1 ranked team. You had to go back all the way to Jim Harbaugh in 1984 for the last time you saw a first-time quarterback.
Nope, you just worry about the YouTube stream. Worry about YouTube stream. You ain't gotta see the TikTok stream. Worry about the YouTube stream. That's all we gotta worry about.
The Super Saiyan made this his day. I wrote this column at Fox Sports. You can go read it. I was saying we're going to remember Saturday for Julian Saiyan, not Arch Manning, because how he plays is going to inform how we talk about him and Ohio State for the rest of the year. And he came through. He is 1-0 against the #1 ranked team in the country.
Somebody named Glitter Gang Who the fuck is Glitter Gang joined? They joined my TikTok. Glitter Gang joined my TikTok. How the fuck you know?
You had to go back.
Glitter Gang What up, Glitter Gang Yeah, I'm the real Glitter Gang nigga up in this bitch. You best believe it. I'm the real Glitter Gang up in this motherfucker. Somebody named Glitter Gang who is that? These niggas love me, man. They love me. They love Glitter Gang, dog. They love me, nigga. Yeah, y'all niggas, they love Glitter Gang.
How he plays is going to inform how we talk about him and Ohio State for the rest of the year. And he came through. He is 1-0 against the #1 ranked team in the country and 1-0 as a starter at Ohio. This statistic that is going around, that was massive, right?
Yeah. He is the truth. He is the truth. Saying is the truth.
Checkers and Rallies $4 unbeatable meal deal is getting good.
He the truth.
Yeah, I rocked the drive-thru back in the day. Yes, I still do.
Get yours. Fries,
He the truth, dog. Here go dude. He about to talk his shit.
What's up, Texas fans? How y'all doing? Well, y'all doing any better than me? I'd like to say I doubt it. Now, yes, my Alabama Crimson Tide took an L today at the hands of Florida State. I know that Florida State went 2-10 last season. I know this. Alabama lost to a quarterback.
LSU about to be.
I know all of this. So ain't nothing you can tell me to make me feel bad. But you got to admit, Texas fans, your Texas Longhorns ain't what you thought they were, was it? Just like my Alabama Crimson Tide ain't what I thought they was going to be. So we can join forces, man, and all just hang out together and take our L's together. That's all. Now, and I know that your Texas Longhorns lost to the defending national champions, Ohio State. But just like I did, Texas fans, y'all was talking all that trash about what Texas was going to do and what they was going to be. That's what you said. Texas the best team in the SEC. They run the SEC. We gonna win the national championship. And don't get me on the quarterback. The media, Texas fans, and everybody else inside that Texas football program, and a lot of people outside, was all putting all this hype around Arch Manning. I told y'all, his name is not playing the game. His freaking uncles ain't out there playing the game. His granddaddy ain't on the field. He on the field. And I told y'all to slow down on Arch Manning because he ain't proven himself. I don't care about what he did last year. He started 2 games against 2 terrible teams last season. Mississippi State, who was the worst team in the SEC, and ULM. He won. But what did he do today in his first start? I mean, that guy was mediocre. I got some copious notes. I believe he had a total of about 36 yards passing in the first half. He was straight freaking trash. He had 33 yards in the first half. Texas had 79 total yards in the first half. That's just freaking terrible, man. And even at halftime, the commentators or the announcers, analysts, whatever you want to call them, they were still trying to hype Arch Manning up to he didn't have receivers to throw to. Receivers can't get open. Bullshit, they was dropping the ball. That's what they was doing. I told y'all all season, you lost your 2 best wide receivers. You did. You lost your running backs. You did.
No, you can't have
my phone number. Your offensive line was replacing 3 to 4 players. I told y'all.
Ben, no.
You didn't want to listen to me.
What you want me to get caught up with Chris Hansen and all that shit, nigga? I think I'm done with you. I'm done with Ben.
Of 7 freaking points. And guess what?
I'm done with Ben.
You got 7 points. That wasn't 7 points.
I'm gonna let Ben just talk. I think he ain't got it all up here for me. I can't talk to nobody like that.
After it hit the ground. That wasn't a touchdown.
I can't talk to nobody like that, dog. That dude, I can't talk to him. I can't conversate with him. Hey, he might mean good, but he's upset. He too obsessed right now.
Ryan Day proved that he can win a big game, and Steve Sarkisian hasn't proven it yet. And once again, what did Steve Sarkisian do in the big game? Failed.
My name is Ned Sampson.
I deleted Tina's number. I deleted it. She can't have it. Y'all can't have it. I deleted it. Her number gone.
So now
We've been stuck at 17 likes. There's been new people coming in here. Get me over 20. Get me over 20 likes.
Reliance on anonymous sources damages public trust.
We got 5 minutes. 5 minutes to get over 20 likes. I've been stuck at 17 likes for an hour. We got 5 minutes to get over 20 likes, and I'm done. What's up, TikTok? What's up, TikTok? How y'all doing? What up?
That's exactly what he did. Arch Manning.
I got TikTok out this bitch.
They already got Arch Manning.
I got TikTok out this bitch.
They picked him to win the Heisman. Not on this day.
Ella, they want to join your page, Ella.
I'm going to tell you what Arch Manning is. Arch Manning is a Gen X Manning. He is a
Ella, they want to join your page.
Manning from the 90s. He ain't Eli. He ain't Peyton. He ain't even a man from the freaking 60s or whenever Arch was playing college football.
He ain't. He good. He all right, though. He can throw that ball.
AI. That's what Arch Manning is. Arch Manning Jr. AI Manning. This man was so erratic with his throws, man.
Because that D.
Man, throwing the ball behind, 2 foot in front, on the ground.
Oh yeah, he was fucking up. He fucked up.
He was all over the
place. But Ohio State got a D.
He didn't have a 1, but he should have had at least 3 picks. Julian Saint came out and ball out. He only had 126 yards passing and a touchdown. But guess what?
That's all they needed.
He took care of the ball. He won the game. That's what he did. There's 0 turnovers. Not Archie Manning. No.
Hey, I'm gonna do a sleep. I'm gonna do a sleep stream when I come back. I'm gonna do a sleep stream when I come back from going out. I'm doing a sleep stream. We're gonna have a sleepover
That ain't helpful.
when I come back.
Ohio State. I told y'all Ohio State was going to beat Texas. And Texas should have had a goose egg.
You can't get it. You're gonna have to go to her page.
I'm just saying. It's a shame.
I don't fuck with Tina no more. I don't know why you keep asking me for a number. Y'all make me think y'all AI.
Yards. What a shame.
I don't fuck with that. I don't fuck with that woman.
I think that was the first quarter. Even
That's done. That's done.
So he was 5 of 10 in the first quarter for 26 yards, and he only threw 10 more yards in the second quarter.
I don't know why y'all keep asking me for this woman's number. I don't know why. Y'all cuckoo.
The first half, he had 36. Your Heisman Trophy candidate. Your Heisman, the guy that's picked to win the Heisman Trophy, 36 yards in the first half. Come on now. Now we know. Now we know why Urs was the starter all season last year. Ty Simpson ain't starting material. He is not. You might say the same about my quarterback. I don't care. I'm talking about Texas and Arch Manning right now. And you Texas fans, they say everything bigger in Texas. Ain't nothing big in Texas but Texas Longhorns fans' mouth. That's all that's big in Texas besides Dallas Cowboy fans' mouth. All of y'all in the same boat. Texas football just ain't it. College, NFL, just ain't it. Just ain't it. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, the best thing going for Texas when it comes to football, in my opinion, Duncanville High School, D-Ville. That's the best thing going in Texas as far as football. It definitely ain't the Texas Longhorns. It ain't the Texas Tech Red Raiders. It ain't, who else? Is it UTEP? Texas El Paso? It ain't them neither. Who else you got in Texas? You got so much in damn Texas. But you ain't good at nothing when it comes to damn on football. You ain't. I'm just putting it out there. It definitely ain't Baylor. You got all the teams in Texas. Can't win a damn thing. Can't win nothing. Even the Houston Texans can't win nothing. Give up. Give up. You're going to say this clown over here talking about Texas Longhorn losing when Alabama lost to our show. You thought I was going to let you get away.
Oh, shit. TikTok.
All the trash talk that y'all talk to me this off season.
Hold up.
Talk about what Texas gonna do. Talk about what Arch Manning gonna do.
What it do?
Steve Sarkisian gonna do. Talk about what y'all gonna do.
Oh, no, man. Still sitting here. Y'all win?
Yeah, unless you won.
I knew they was gonna win, daughter. Hey, they said Clemson, man. Hey, we won too. Ohio State won too, nigga. Yeah.
Today.
What's good? Where y'all at?
I'm on Wrong Road. About Amazon in the back.
Oh, okay.
On the patio.
You know
Watch the game.
You know they say the old Debonair is going right now.
Oh yeah, the car show was today.
They say that's going on the east side.
It's on the east side.
Yeah, the link's going. You got a couple spots going. You gotta choose one. Well, hey, which one y'all going to?
I know my Alabama.
I ain't got nothing. He like to come to the strip club.
I ain't going to no damn strip. I don't fuck
I'm
with
gonna drop your mom. I'm in show for like.
No, I don't fuck with no strip club.
Yeah, he paid me to wait on.
Hey, that's Boogie Black, y'all. Say hi to Boogie Black.
Yo, what's that? 504.
They see you. They see you.
Y'all heard me? What's that? What's that?
Yeah.
What's that? What's that?
Hey, they don't know how us niggas do it, man.
You heard me?
These motherfuckers, these young motherfuckers, they weird, dog.
Yeah.
Hey, they weird. Hey, somebody said hi, Boogie Black.
What's up? 504 was at it. Wild boy in the building, 504, you heard? What's that?
Yeah. They called you Ronald Isley, dog. Y'all crazy. Hey.
Yeah, 504 now.
Whoa, hey, what's the plan? Like I told you a couple things, man. I said you got the east side, you got the links. I don't know. I don't know. I ain't never been there, dog. I ain't never been there.
It's their first year in the program. Well, guess what?
Dog.
Their first win over dog at the program. That's the way I see it. Come on now.
Shit, nigga.
It is what it is.
I'm over here kicking with my chat right now, nigga.
Oh yeah.
I got that left just a little bit. What? Oh, so you ready to go? You ready to go then? I see you got New Orleans on. I see you. I see you. I see you, nigga. You feel me?
Just like the OKB. But the thing is, y'all can't clown me. Y'all can't clown me.
These young niggas, they be hating, dog. These young niggas love hate.
Over here.
But you know why though? You know why they hate, nigga? Cause they young niggas ain't wanted. Y'all not wanted until you turn 30, nigga.
Yeah.
They don't understand that shit. They think they hot shit. You ain't no hot shit, nigga. What? Huh?
We good, you know?
These hoes look older men.
I don't get out of hand.
Yeah.
And I don't have the media backing me up like you Texas fans did.
Still gotta do your thing, you feel?
Orange man.
Dog.
Who your back up?
Dog, we about to be rich, nigga. We about to be rich.
You might want to try your back.
Hey. Say what's up. They say what's up, Boogie Black.
Yo, 504, you heard me in the house, you heard me? What's that? 504, you heard me? Got to on that. 504, you heard me?
They see it.
Tell me original hot boy, you heard?
Original hot boy, y'all seen.
Original hot boy.
Y'all seen original hot boy, nigga. It's a hot boy. That's original hot boy, you feel me? Hey, what's up? So what's up, man? Where you got Dropo Dude off at?
I ain't gonna drop him off nobody. I can tell him about the stick. He'll catch a
Okay, what you gonna do? Slide by? What?
I'm gonna see, we getting a little lap dance, wherever. He come back, I'm gonna peace out. Yeah, I might catch him in the morning.
Okay, man. Let me know what you gonna do, man.
I'm at y'all.
Yeah.
We got time, right? What time is it? 11?
A new era kicks off.
It ain't even 12 o'clock yet.
Wedding of 10
All right.
Night's still young, man. If we move right now, dog.
All right, I'm at y'all.
Yeah.
I've come into possession of a villa in the south of France.
I hate fucking with niggas all my time, dog. I can't even finish hearing what this nigga was saying. Gonna go shower. Okay, Ella, get you a good shower. I'm gonna go eat.
Tell about what Texas gonna do. Tell about what Archman is gonna do. Tell about what Steve Sarkisian gonna do. Talk about what y'all was gonna do to Ohio State. Yeah, you did it. You did it. But Ohio State did just a little more. They did. Yeah. freaking arch man. A bum of a quarterback. That's what he showed me today. That's what he showed me. Yeah, I told you, man. Y'all lost too much to be what you was last season.
They lose a lot.
Yes. I know my Alabama Crimson Tide lost. But guess what? I'm sitting here basking in Texas fans' misery. And guess what? My Alabama Crimson Tide lost. Texas losing makes it a little bit easier on me. Maybe Alabama losing makes it a little bit easier on you Texas fans. But I'm not concerned with that. I'm not concerned with that. You see, I still got a smile on my face. Yeah, I do. Basking in your misery. I do. I do. I can't believe it. I just can't believe it. Where Ricky Williams at when you need it? Where he at when you need it?
No, I don't hate y'all young motherfuckers. I don't hate y'all. Y'all just don't know shit. Y'all think y'all know everything. Y'all don't know shit. You don't know a motherfucking thing. You feel me? I ain't get this age for nothing, nigga. I know way more than, like I say, I fuck more bitches than y'all. I have more bitches than y'all. Ain't none of y'all did more than me. Y'all don't know nothing. So I don't listen to you young motherfuckers. Okay? I don't care. I don't care. Like, y'all don't know nothing. Y'all young dudes don't know shit, nigga. I'm the man. Y'all ain't the man to me. I'm the man to y'all. You understand? You gotta understand that shit, nigga. Y'all better listen up. It costs to listen, not talk. Listen, nigga.
Boy, Texas fan, man, I just, I'm just having fun.
Like,
you know what I'm saying?
Y'all don't know nothing. Y'all motherfuckers think y'all know more than me. Y'all motherfuckers don't know shit. None of y'all don't know shit more than me. That's why I laugh at you niggas, you little young niggas. Y'all don't know shit. All y'all do is talk that shit and hate on the older nigga cause I'm coming up, cause the older niggas come up, nigga. We come up. Y'all niggas, y'all mad. Why y'all mad? Y'all mad at a nigga. But it's all good, I don't care. Little hating ass niggas. Y'all haters. That's all y'all is haters. Y'all young men and y'all haters. Because y'all ain't nobody checking for y'all. For one, ain't nobody checking for y'all. And you know it. If somebody was checking for y'all, y'all wouldn't be hating. Y'all be congratulating. Y'all hate because ain't nobody checking for y'all. Ain't nobody checking for y'all little young niggas. Don't nobody care about you little young niggas. So you want to come to a big boss G, nigga. I'm the big boss. I'm the man. I'm the boss, nigga. You looking at a boss. That's what you looking at. You looking at a fucking boss. You motherfucking niggas, nobody wanted you when you was born. Yo, even parents didn't want y'all when you was born. You better listen to me. Your parents didn't want you when you was born. The only people that's wanted when they born is women. Don't nobody want you little young niggas when y'all born. Y'all ain't gonna, you young motherfuckers ain't gonna become shit until you turn 35. But you gotta work on yourself. You gotta work on yourself. If you ain't gonna work on yourself, you ain't gonna be shit. You hear me? Y'all niggas ain't gonna be shit.
Fit fix. Face and body editing. Try it now.
What the fuck you calling for, dog? Damn. I just got finished talking to this nigga. Man, I'm... What up? What up, man?
You ain't gonna look at some nipples? Nah, he don't go to whatever.
What up, my G?
You know Johnny?
Nah, I don't know him.
Andre, get yourself fatty out on. Yeah.
What's up? Okay. Man, I'm chilling, man. I'm waiting for you, dog. Damn. I'm on stream, nigga. I'm talking to my people on YouTube right now. I'm building my people. You interrupting me right now, nigga.
All right, go ahead then.
What's up?
So you on stream? I'm good.
You ain't going out?
Yeah, I'm around to the spot.
Huh?
Come on, let's get late. I'm around to the spot.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What we gonna do?
Make it look some pussy. We're gonna go to Lane's.
All right, y'all have fun then. Have fun tonight, man. Holler at you later. I'll holler at you later, player. Have fun. Have fun, player.
You are a mistake, an aberration. I will show you that there are worse things than that.
Hey, 6 people is more than a million. If I could reach 6 people, nigga, and they understand what I'm saying, that's worth more than a million, player. Like what you talking about? That's what 6 people is worth more than a million, nigga. If I could reach 6 people, nigga, 6 fans is worth more than a million fake motherfuckers like you, nigga. You best believe it. 2 people is worth more than 100 million niggas like you, nigga. You best believe that shit. Nah. Now what you gotta say, nigga? What you gotta say now? Give a fuck about what you motherfuckers say. Nigga, 2 people is worth more than you, nigga. You think you can't break me, nigga? Y'all niggas can't break me. Y'all niggas can't break me, nigga. Playback era, I bet you ain't even living. I bet you ain't even living, though. You ain't even living. I bet you ain't even living.
Through this lens,
Talking about living. You ain't even living. You probably dead somewhere. In your corner.
the care poured into every action. The trust in Penzor to keep it running strong.
I don't care about viewers. I got enough. I'm this close to get my watch hours. I don't care about the viewers. I'm this close to get my watch hours to get monetized. I don't care about the viewers no more. I don't care about viewers no more. I done did that. I'm this close to get my watch hours. I get my watch hours, then I'm getting monetized, nigga. I'm smart. I'm a smart nigga. So they still watching. They still watching. They still watching. I don't care about the views. I don't care. I already got all that. I got all that. I'm this close to getting the watch time. I don't care about that shit. You think I care about them the views and shit, nigga? I don't care. I get the watch time, dog. You see, you dumb nigga. You dumb nigga. You don't know what you talking about. That's what I'm saying. You don't know what you talking about. Talk about. I'm about this close to get monetized. You feel me? Getting that paper. That's all I want, nigga. That's all I want, to get monetized, to get that paper. Y'all worried about me getting some views and shit. Fuck them views, nigga. You think I care about them views? Who keep blocking you?
Emotional, distracted, irrational. You're bleeding. We need to slow down your treatments. No, it's my only shot. You're reviewing my cases? You are still auditioning. Well, I'm not going anywhere. I have less to say.
No pulse.
Charging? You're here. You saved my life. I don't know how to thank you. Just make the most of it.
Nigga, I'm getting monetized, my nigga. Something you ain't even gonna be able to do. I'm getting monetized, nigga, so it don't matter, dog. For you to chat with me, you gonna have to send a super chat. Y'all gonna have to send super chat soon, nigga. Real soon. Y'all niggas gonna have to send super chats real soon to Gooder Gang. How you like that? Now, nigga, how y'all like that? Y'all gonna have to send super chat soon, nigga. Y'all gonna have soon, but you gonna have to have money to talk to me soon. Real soon, you gonna have to have money to talk to me. Really. You gonna have money to talk to me soon. Real soon. Real soon. It's coming. My watch hours is almost here, nigga. You gonna have to have money to talk to me, nigga. I don't care. Peace. But you gonna have to have, those that want to talk to Gooder ain't gotta have some money, nigga. That's how this shit playing out. It's God's plan.
Why are you saying your age? Skip past what? What did I say? What did I say? I'm 13. Why are y'all saying y'all age? What did I say? They talk about getting my ass. What the fuck are you talking about? Beating your ass. What the fuck are y'all talking about?
Gooder Gang is here, nigga. All needs my watch time. I don't give a fuck about viewers, nigga. My viewers, they pop in and out. That's my watch time, nigga. I figured it out. It's my watch time. My watch time, nigga. My watch time. My shit got me this shit, nigga. What you talking about, nigga? What y'all talking about? Gooder Gang. What y'all talking about, nigga? What y'all hating niggas talking about? What y'all hating niggas talking about? What y'all hating niggas talking about? What is y'all hating niggas talking about?
I would never sit up here and play no.
What is y'all hating niggas talking about? What is y'all talking about? Nigga, I'ma have all my watch hours pretty soon, so I don't give a fuck about what y'all saying. You hear me? Gooder Gang gonna have his watch hours soon. You best believe it. I'm gonna have my watch hours and they coming real soon, baby. Glitter Man gonna get his. And I love it.
I'll be gentle.
That's my watch.
I needed him alive.
I'm that motherfucking nigga.
Into my own. You killed him again?
Last time, I promise.
Here. Oh, you're such a gentleman. Thank you. No, thank you.
What's the score?
We're gonna rob an entire country. Sunken treasure, Parker, worth $1 billion.
Gary Bader was an ordinary ship. Her story stuff of legends, some 15th century speculator.
No story, just tell them about the plan.
I don't know the story.
There's treasure. It'll be in New York tomorrow. That's plenty.
I don't trust you.
We're bringing in our own people.
Where did Parker get this baby now?
So this is the crack team taking on the mafia, a billionaire, and an army. Shouldn't be a problem. You said it should be a problem?
Shouldn't be a problem.
Oh, should not.
Yeah, should not.
Right. You can't take down an entire organization. I got an army. -2 last time I checked. Nice shot.
That was close, huh? Sure was.
Let's go. Psycho, take a beat. You ever think maybe you just like dancing?
Well, only with you, my friend. Merry Christmas, Parker. Merry Christmas, Rocco.
We love packing Go-Go's Goose Family Vacation because it's made from 100% real fruit, no high fructose corn syrup, and no added sugar. Because sometimes we forget the other necessities. We might have forgotten the stroller, but we nailed the snack. Go-Go Squeeze is the one thing I get right 100% of the time because Go-Go Squeeze has nothing to hide.
What you're making, and then, bro, if you make a 2K player, right? If you make a 2K player, and it don't exactly like you, and I'm talking about if you make a 2K player and you know you dark skinned and light skinned with dreads, with face tats and neck tats and body tats and
Killer eyes.
And you fat,
them killer eyes, nigga. Them killer eyes, nigga. You see those killer eyes,
like,
nigga.
bro, you are sitting there making a custom player that don't like you. You like, damn, I wish I could hoop one.
Killer eyes.
That I can just roam around a random corner.
Killer eyes.
And then you got weird ass, right? You got nigga, all people players with point guards, right? All people players with point guards. You got them weird ass that want to be centers.
Killer eyes.
I need a big, man. I need a big. I'm on 2K right now. I need a big. You bought a game and spent $300, $400, $500 to sit under the rim, and you like this? You bought a game to be a big to catch a rebound? Who you supposed to be, Giannis? Your ass on. Y'all never see
Glitter game,
I
nigga.
haven't played 2K in 5 years, dog. I would never play that ever. Ever in my life. 2K. You really got it right now. Bro, I'm blocking 2K I'm literally gonna block 2K from, like, I got 2K blocked from, I don't see. Listen. See,
What's up, y'all? What's up? Glitter gang, nigga. It's time to do something. Let's do something like. Let's get out here. Let's do something like, baby. What time is it, y'all? Somebody put the time in the chat. Hey, put the time in the chat, somebody.
Wonderful, but alas, limited to province of the elite.
Somebody put the time in the chat. What time is it? What time is it?
A tuition-free prep school which teaches all the classes. Plato, Socrates, a decidedly
Hey, glitter gang, nigga.
that stood the test of time, and it's all online, so you can attend no matter where you live in Ohio. Jefferson Classical Academy, a new school with old school virtues.
Your calendar doesn't slow down.
Y'all niggas, you motherfuckers don't scare me, nigga. What? What, nigga? I'm an OG, nigga.
Drybar blowouts are here for it. Book your best blowout today at drybarshops.com.
Time y'all niggas out. I'll be back. I'm timing y'all niggas. Hey, y'all made me time y'all out. Y'all little niggas acting so funny and suspect. I'm timing y'all out. I'm timing y'all out right now. I'm timing y'all out with the motherfucking gun. I'm timing y'all out. I'll be back though. I'll be back.
Be granted skill points. I want those. Currently, yes, we can afford this. Alright. Now, turn your skill up. Now, why would I do that? Why are you trying to say I'm trash? We like that. All right. Yo, last year, bro, I chose underdog. I'm not doing that again. I understand where y'all were last year, so I'm not upset with y'all for that. But the way with EA, bro, like, they just didn't allow me to play one single game. So it's just basically you're just practicing, you're just doing shit for no reason. I think, bro, nah, we gotta go and play. Why wouldn't you want to choose a 5-star athlete? I'm elite, you know what I'm saying? Facts. Real ones in the chat. All right, we're going. You guys already know I play receiver back, okay? But for some reason, it's fun to play my career modes on a halfback. Personally, for me, I usually always choose halfback. We've asked the new archetypes this year, so keep an eye on the new archetypes right now. How they change with each build.
Okay, we rival back where we need to be.
So these look like they have
right back where we need to be.
Speed. Well, no, the quickness isn't that bad. What's that compared to a loop network? I ain't gonna lie. East and West playmaker looks the best. You literally have. You talk about the abilities on like Ultimate Team. You have the motherfucking like the joystick ability. You have the spin move, and then you have the stiff arm. This has to be it. This is the best one.
$700, nigga.
Customize your look and animations for gameplay. If you didn't import a team
$700. Hey, $700, nigga. Look at that. You ain't gonna find nobody in your hood with that. And nobody in the hood got that type of shit.
Whether it's on or Austria.
Ain't nobody in the hood got that.
College football 26. Ain't gonna lie.
Ain't nobody got that. Ain't nobody got this, nigga. I'm a rich nigga. I ain't no poor nigga. I ain't no broke nigga. I'm a rich nigga. Ain't nobody got this, nigga. Yo, you ain't got this. Your friends ain't got this. Your daddy ain't got this, nigga. Your daddy ain't like this, nigga. Your daddy ain't like this. Your daddy ain't like this, dog. Look, you gotta look at your dad like, why you ain't like Glitter Gang? Look at your daddy. Ask your daddy why you ain't like Glitter Gang. Why you ain't like Glitter Gang, daddy? Ask your daddy. Okay. Say, daddy, why you ain't like Glitter? Why you ain't like that nigga?
The cities of Florida, right? There we go.
Why you teach me to be a hater and a simp? Why you teach me to be a hater and a simp? Why you ain't like Glitter Gang? Why you ain't like Glitter Gang? Why you ain't like that nigga? That nigga fresh. That nigga know how to get money. That nigga got charisma. He's the man. That motherfucker the man. Why you ain't like that nigga? You gotta ask your daddy that. You gotta ask your daddy that, dog. Ask your daddy, hey, why am I not like that? Why you ain't like this nigga, man? If your daddy lame and corny, ask him why he ain't like me. Why he ain't like me, nigga? Huh? That's all you gotta ask. Why you was not? Hey, if he don't know who I am, hey, get that nigga on my stream. Get that nigga on my stream. Show him who I am. Show your daddy who I am, nigga. Show him who I am. He'll look, be like, son, I don't know. That, hey, this is what they gonna say. I don't know.
If you could go back and change,
I don't know. He a different nigga. He gay. He gay. That's all they gonna say. Y'all fuck my stream up right there, but that's what they gonna say.
Broncos is a horse, so it's closest to a horse and Mustang, right?
Ask your daddy why he ain't like me, nigga. If you got 10K, nigga, you won't be sitting here on the stream arguing with Glitter Gang. Y'all ain't got no money. Y'all niggas ain't got no money, dog. Y'all niggas ain't got no money, dog.
Damn. Yo, L, yeah, you got
y'all niggas ain't got no money. Y'all ain't got no paper. Y'all broke.
Still fuck around with Mike Wayne. But you guys need to get face scans in your game, bro. It's unacceptable. I'm expecting face scans for Madden 26.
Y'all motherfuckers broke. All y'all broke, nigga. Y'all broke. Trying to get some money. Y'all niggas broke. Y'all trying to get some money. Y'all broke, nigga.
Whatever. I mean, did you expect it?
Instead of arguing with me, niggas, try to find a passion, nigga. Have 10K. Man, then y'all spam shit. Cause y'all ain't got nothing. Y'all ain't got nothing to say. Y'all niggas ain't got nothing to say. Glitter game more like broke game. Man, shut up. Shut the fuck up, sure. Whoever the fuck your name is, nigga, shut up. You can't read, dude. Hey, playback, I'm done with you, dog. You been on here all night talking your bullshit. I'm done with you. I'm done with new niggas. Fuck you, nigga. I'm done with you, dog. I'm done with you, dog. You gotta come with some new shit. Put some bitches on here real quick, nigga. That's what y'all do. Glitter standing on business. You damn right I'm standing on business. These niggas can't fuck with me. If we were broke, we would be. This is how these niggas sound. Hold up. If we were broke, we would be skating, but on live for money. Man, shut up. Shut up, nigga. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You sound like a broke nigga already, dog. Y'all niggas broke, dog. That's why y'all want to talk shit, cause y'all broke. Y'all can't find y'all way. Y'all niggas can't find y'all way. Y'all don't need a purpose. Y'all ain't got no purpose. Y'all's raised in one parent household, and y'all don't know what the fuck to do with y'allself. Y'all broke. It ain't my fault y'all fucked up. It ain't my fault. Now you want to take out on Glitter Gang, but I'm gonna read you your rights, nigga.
Bro, I'm not, I ain't gonna lie, that is like, bro, some of y'all piss me off.
You want to take it out on Glitter Game, but I'm gonna read you your rights, nigga.
Nobody's sitting here blushing either, bro.
Broke ass, y'all broke. Everybody broke in here talking shit. Ain't nobody got $50. Y'all ain't got $50 in y'all pocket. Trump made it hard for y'all niggas. Trump made it hard for y'all niggas. I know he did. Now y'all want to come at me because I had a way. I made my way, nigga. You make your way, nigga. You got to make your way. You got to make your way, nigga. Young nigga, you make your way, nigga.
Bro, how do you customize the hairstyles?
Ain't no green around his neck, nothing. You look. Okay. Ain't no green around his neck. All this shit real, nigga. You feel me? Hey, you don't see no green around my neck, nigga. Now, say something else. Say something else why y'all want to talk. Since y'all want, I'm bro neck, too green. See, young dudes. If these young girls only knew about that's why these girls ain't up in here. Cause they don't want to fuck with y'all young niggas, man. Y'all young niggas, y'all don't know shit. Y'all need to listen. Y'all need to find an OG to teach y'all some shit. Cause y'all still need to learn. Y'all little young niggas, y'all don't know a motherfucking thing, dog. Y'all don't know nothing. Y'all niggas don't know nothing. Y'all don't know nothing, dog. None of y'all. Y'all don't know shit. Y'all niggas need to be taught.
Right, that's a new hairstyle right there. I think.
Y'all niggas need to be taught, dude. Y'all done. Why? Cause y'all on bullshit and I'm on bullshit with y'all. How about that? I'm on bullshit with y'all. Y'all niggas don't know nothing. Y'all niggas don't know nothing. Nothing about life. You just starting life, nigga. Look,
I ain't gonna lie, EA.
you got niggas saying, catch me outside. Catch me outside. Like we in the same city. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Y'all young niggas don't know shit. Saying, catch me outside. Like y'all, you know what I'm saying? Y'all don't know nothing.
Y'all should have had way more better.
Y'all dumb, man. This generation dumb as fuck.
Afros, sponge afros. I mean, no, you have a few potential sponge afros to use.
They don't, cause they don't know nothing. They don't know nothing. These niggas don't know nothing. I read these niggas they rights. I read them they rights. They don't know shit. These niggas don't know shit. They don't know shit, dog. I read these niggas they rights. Period. We don't know nothing. No, y'all don't know nothing. Trey Gaming. No, y'all don't know nothing. You don't know shit, nigga.
Fix the hairstyles, bro. Hair color. I thought that was great.
Oh, Ben, you dropping locations, Ben? Hold on, Ben dropping locations. Hold on, Ben dropping locations. Ben, you gotta go, nigga. Ben, you gotta. I'll put Ben. Ben gotta go. He gotta go. Ben had to go. He gotta go. He gotta go. Ben gotta go. He gone.
Come on, EA, man. Y'all gotta do better on the hair.
Ben gotta go. Ben gotta go, dog. Ben gotta go. Ben had to go. Y'all say bye to Ben. Say bye to Ben. Say good night to Ben. Say good night to Ben. He had to go, dog. Ben had to go. What's up? How you doing? What's up? Bro, your head looking ass changed. Man, how yo, Pro Max? How you doing, Pro Max? Hey, you coming in here and hate too? You a hater? You a hater too, nigga? You a hater too? Let me see all these haters. Hey, Ben had to go too, dog. He had to go too. Bye to that fucking nigga. Fuck that nigga.
Like, bro, that doesn't even look like me, man.
Ben had to go, dog. Pro Max.
Nah, bro, low key.
Hey, y'all get these likes up. Get them likes up over 20. Get them likes up. Everybody come in. I've been stuck at 17 for like 3 hours. At least get likes up or I'm gone. Get them up over 20. Get them over 20. Get them up over 20. Let's go. I'm gonna tell you right now, dog. Y'all can't get them likes up, nigga. I can't fuck with y'all no more, dog. I can't fuck with y'all. I know you don't like me, but I'm done. I'm done with y'all. Get my likes up, nigga. Get them likes up. Like the fucking stream, nigga. Like the stream. Get the likes up over 20. Over 20, nigga. We at 18. Get the likes up over 20. Y'all wanna talk shit to me? I'm gonna talk shit to y'all. Get them likes up over 20, nigga. If y'all want me to talk shit to y'all, keep talking shit. Cause I'm gonna talk shit, nigga. I'm looking at y'all motherfucking chats, nigga. Y'all baby looking, I ain't monetized right now. Y'all gonna have to pay for my shit. Get the likes over motherfucking 20, nigga.
Alright, is that it? How do I continue? Let's see here.
Get the likes over 20. Get the likes over 20 in 5 minutes. We can't do that. The stream is over, nigga. Okay. Get the likes over 20, nigga. All y'all coming in here. We got 12 motherfuckers in here right now. Get the likes over. Okay. We gonna be done. I am going to like. I don't give a fuck about that. We gotta get them. Everybody hit that like at one time.
Oh, it's right here. There we go. Bro, ain't that trick?
I ain't gotta show you shit, Quagmire.
y'all hating,
Get
bro.
that. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. Yeah. There we go. Thank you. Get it over 20. Get it 21. 21. 21. 21. Get it 21. Y'all niggas, that's what I'm saying. Y'all niggas don't understand shit. Y'all know how this shit work, nigga.
Like, I mean, is there even anything I can do?
Y'all niggas don't know how this shit work, dog. I'm done. I'm out here. Because y'all ain't like up. Ain't nobody like up over 21. I'm gone.
That's what I was trying to look for.
Ain't nobody like up 21. We about to snap. We about to snap. Like up 21 in 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes over 21 or the stream done. The stream done. We're gonna do it like that. Let me see. We can't get 2 likes over 2 minutes. It's all bad. The stream done, baby.
That's what I fucking said, bro.
I'm about to look at the time. Look at the time right now.
Even like the hair color's like, the hair color is, look.
You can't get it over 21. It's all bad. The stream is done. It's done.
The hair color is
Hold
black,
up.
right? They got the player like with like gray hair everywhere, bro. Like he's 70.
Stream about to be done, nigga.
Like EA, y'all just half-ass these customizations.
So I gotta go.
Anybody right now, nobody.
I can't deal with y'all no more. I'm done. I'm done.
Bro, unless you're doing
We
it
can't.
for content creation or whatever, get it right now, bro. EA, y'all have.
We got 1 minute. Get stream over 21. We got 1 minute. 1 minute over 21. We gotta get over 21. We got 1 minute.
This is some stuff that you would expect to see in like college football.
1 minute. 1 minute to get a stream over 21. Over 21. It gotta be at least 22. It gotta be 22. Gotta be 22. At least over 22. To keep the stream going. 22. We got 1 minute. Oh, we done. We done. On snapping, nigga. We can't get 22 likes. It's over.
To try a new medicine because of side effects or going backwards. But doing nothing means you won't get anywhere. Try switching gears to Xcopri. It's a once daily medicine.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Get them likes up. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Okay.
For over 20 years. Don't take Xcopri.
Okay. See, they pulled it back. They pulled it back. I'm done. I'm done. Y'all have a good night. Y'all have a good night. We can't get them likes up. They pulling likes back. I'm done, dog. Everybody, they're 20. Okay.
Talk to your doctor before you stop Xcopri. Drink alcohol, drive, operate machinery, do dangerous activities, or take medicine.
I'm gonna take this last shot and y'all have a good night. I'm about to go out to the bar. Y'all have a good night. I'm about to go out to the bar. Y'all took all my likes back. Y'all took all my likes back. It's all bad. The stream is done. Stream done, nigga. Stream done. Y'all took all my likes back. I'll holler at y'all tomorrow. I'll holler at y'all tomorrow. I'll holler at you. Hey.
I went to Japan 3 years ago. That's how much cold I
Nigga fuck with this damn. I ain't fucking with you, nigga. I need to be out on the dance floor. Yo, have a good night. Have a good night. Good again. I'm about to snap my finger. Ain't nobody they ain't give me over 22 likes. We got 1 minute. Give me over 22 likes. I'm snapping my finger, nigga. It's over. Stream is over. Stream over. Stream over. Stream over. If y'all niggas can't get me over 22 likes, niggas, stream over. Son Jones, I see you. I see you, Son Jones. But these motherfuckers been acting stupid lately. They been acting stupid with good game lately, dog. I can't fuck with these niggas, man. Oh, they got me to 22. These niggas got me to 22. What should I do, dog? I control reality, nigga, with these niggas. What should I do? Son Jones up in this bitch, too. Yeah, I'm about to end it. Because I gotta go. I'm about to end it. Ain't nobody liking. Everybody just coming in. They ain't liking. I can't fuck with that. They ain't liking. I can't fuck with that. They ain't liking, dude. All these motherfuckers coming in, they ain't liking. Hey, y'all, go to Ellis Page. Sub up to Ellis Page. Like, I'm done, dude. Shit, I'm just going to watch time. That's all I'm going off right now. Shit, I don't give a fuck about all that bullshit. All that bullshit, I don't give a fuck about that shit. I really don't. I'm just going off watch time. I think I got them. Watch time. Maybe I need to. I don't know. I don't know. My tolerance is so fucking high. I don't know. We gotta start back from the base, nigga.
Stone fire naan is hand stretched and baked in blazing high heat.
We gotta start back from the fucking bases, nigga. That's what it is. We gotta start back from the basics, nigga. Fucking with me. You feel me? I ain't fuck with these motherfucking hoes. I don't want these motherfucking irons. 30. Okay. Fucking this chat up, nigga. Damn fucking right on wild now, nigga. Fucking right on wild now. What the fuck you talking about? I mean, the way this shit worked, dude. So that was flood. That means it was flooding the motherfucking thing. It ain't flooding it right now. But people coming in. Okay, I see how this shit works. Where these young niggas at that was talking shit? Son Jones, you go back to where you was. Was you asleep, nigga? Listen. Okay, I know LM they do nothing. I gotta look at stuff. Cause these niggas fucking shit up for me, dog. They fucking shit up. I know LM didn't do nothing. She getting her mod back. LM getting the mod back. It don't matter, dog. Stop tripping. Stop tripping. Stop tripping. And let him get her mind back. I was just trying to see something. That's all. Y'all hold your horses. You listen. Son Jones, shut up. Shut up. Son Jones, shut the fuck up. For once. Shut up. I had to cut a lot of shit off. I had to cut a lot of shit off to figure some shit out, dog. I gave Miss Mandy, Miss Mandy. I like Miss Mandy. I like Miss Mandy. Telling me what y'all don't tell me what the fuck to do. I know what's going on in this bitch. LM, I'm about to give you your shit back. So Ella is on that bullshit. Man, these motherfuckers tripping, dog. They tripping, dog. Gee, why? Nah, I ain't fuck with no dudes. I don't fuck with no men. Fuck these dudes. I don't fuck with dudes no more, dude. They haters. Dudes is haters to me. I fuck with hey. I can't fuck with men no more, dude. I can't. Cause they too big head. They haters, dude. Dudes is too big of haters. And they really is. Nope. Cause I don't want dudes being not mods to me no more. I trust the girls more than I do dudes. I'm about to say about these women. You want to. That's why David in the chat right now. That's why David ain't in the chat right now, cause David is on some bullshit. Fuck that nigga. That's why David in the chat right now. You want David in the chat? Go follow that nigga. He in the chat right now. Fuck him. What y'all need David for? What y'all David followers or something? You wanna go follow him? Go ahead. David was on some bullshit. That's why he ain't here now. Talking about David. Y'all trying to find David. Hold up. Late, really late. Came out of nowhere talking weird, but here's the thing. Guess who leaded the comments? I know that's Robert Langhorne was David. LM, do you understand? Robert Langhorne was David. You not understanding shit. You're not understanding shit. Robert Langhorne was David. What the fuck is you, man? Y'all crazy, dude. Dog, that's who was doing all that bullshit, David. Talking about Robert Langhorne. That was Robert Langhorne. That's David. Dog. What time is it? It's 12:43. I'm about to be ready to go out, y'all. Yeah, Robert Langhorne is David. That's why you don't see David in here right now. I figured this shit out. Yeah. Exactly. Right, Miss Mandy. Right. Alright, I'm about to go out, y'all. Hold on. Got my card. I got. Damn, I'm talking all loud and shit. Y'all niggas got me talking loud. Y'all niggas got me going in. Damn. Let me see, dog. Y'all got me going in, nigga. Damn. Hold on. Oh no, damn. Man, that shit crazy. Hold up, dog. Dog, I'm trying to go have some fun. Like, y'all niggas tripping, dog. Hold on. I gotta be tripping with y'all niggas, dog.
Where you finna go, Tim? That you, Tim, Felix. Who is that? Tim, is that you? You ain't, I know you ain't finna get in the car.
No, I'm on live. I was going to get something to eat.
Why you went that downstairs?
She tripping. She tripping. She tripping. Them niggas. You nigga crazy. I was looking. Hold up. I'm laughing too. Shit funny as hell. I swear I hear background. Y'all niggas crazy. Hold up. Hey, I told y'all I'm in the basement, man. I keep telling y'all. Why y'all don't believe me? I'm in the basement, man. I keep telling y'all I'm in the basement. Bro said I'm getting outside to get. I keep telling y'all I'm in the basement, man. I'm on the couch. I'm on the couch. I keep telling y'all I'm on the couch, dude. I don't know. I don't understand why y'all they believe me, dude. I'm on the couch. I keep telling y'all that shit. I can't breathe. I keep telling y'all I'm on the couch. I'm literally on the couch, dude. I'm gonna rob some people. Just pray. I told y'all I'm on the couch. I told y'all I'm on the couch from the beginning. I said I'm on the couch. I keep saying I kept pushing this. I kept pushing this. I'm on the fucking couch. I kept pushing that to y'all. Why is y'all like I don't understand, dude. Why don't y'all believe me now? I'm on the couch. I keep telling you I'm on the couch, man. I keep saying I'm on the couch. Remember, get me off the couch. Why y'all don't believe that? I don't understand why y'all don't believe that shit. Why y'all can't believe I'm on? I keep saying I'm on the couch. I ain't saying I ain't on my mind, man. Damn. I keep telling y'all that shit, though. I kept telling y'all that shit. Y'all funny, dog. Y'all the funny ones. Y'all the funny ones. Listen. I ain't saying like David is gone. I ain't say that, but for what I did tonight, or how I did what I do, you know what I'm saying? It make it bad. It's making it bad for him because, like I said, I got a computer. I can figure this shit out my computer. Like if David was see my thing, I think David was that Robert Longcott dude, and I just timed him out. He came in, the Robert Longcott dude came in. I timed him out for a month. Okay, so if that was David, he's timed out for a month. Period. shit. I'm fucking up, dude. I done fucked up tonight. Yeah. And guess who Robert Longcock was? Guess who Robert Longcock was? David knew how to get. David know how to get into accounts. That's why David ain't in here right now. He know how to get into accounts. I found his ass. Ain't no more David. David gone. If David come back in this motherfucker is a magic trick. He'll be gone again. What, y'all mad? Because he gone? He gone. I ain't fuck with that nigga. I don't fuck with niggas like that. He got to the account, dude. He got into it. He changed names. There's a lot of people that get into these accounts. I found a lot of people got into the accounts. I found all of them. I found everybody got into the account. I found all of them. They mad now. That's why they ain't here. I found a lot of people that got into the account, dude. That's what they do. They get into your accounts and fuck your shit up. All that shit he was talking about his aunts and shit, and throwing people off, talking about his aunts. He just found the account that was flowing. He found my account, it was flowing. So he came in with talking shit, throwing everybody off. So he had to find a way to stop my account from flowing. And that's what he was doing, stopping my account from flowing. He was timing people out for a month. You know what I'm saying? It's like people was timed out for a month, nigga. You hear me? I seen that shit. When I seen that, I was like, oh, hell no. It's over. What you mean, who's Timothy LM? Okay. All right. Kai, what that mean? Where you get that from? Glitter Gang, a.k.a. Timothy L. Wilson. Where you get that from? Okay. Okay, where y'all get? Y'all ain't telling me where y'all getting that from. Where y'all getting that from? Where y'all getting all that from? Oh, Kai is the hacker? Oh, Kai, you the hacker? You the hacker, Kai? Man, why do you want to hack somebody? It don't make no sense. Kai is the hacker. But sounds like it. He got the info. So what that mean? It don't matter. So what? If she got, so what? Like, so what that means? Kai, what's up? You want to hack Kai? What's wrong? What's going on? The fuck you talking about, Kai? How you know me? Kai Packney, what you mean? What the fuck you mean? What you want to know? What you want to know about Glitter Gang? Ain't no fucking real Kai, dog. Oh, here we go. Here we go with Kai. What, Kai? What did I do, Kai? What did I do? What the old Glitter Gang do, Kai? What did I do? I gotta watch these niggas. These niggas, man, y'all women, y'all so naive and dumb. I gotta watch these niggas. These niggas being on my channel trying to destroy my channel. And y'all chicks, y'all be interacting with them and shit. I gotta watch these niggas, dog. With y'all chicks, dog. Y'all chicks, y'all so fucking clueless. Y'all clueless, man. I ain't gonna even lie. Y'all women, y'all so clueless, dude. Y'all so clueless, dog. Y'all so gullible and clueless. I gotta watch these fucking niggas. That's how these niggas got the shit over on me the first time. Talking about all this shit, man. This shit crazy. Yeah, y'all clueless. Yes, y'all is. Y'all clueless. What you mean y'all ain't clueless? Yeah, y'all clueless because y'all follow everything niggas say on this motherfucker. I see what y'all doing. Y'all being clueless right now. I ain't even gonna lie. I'm about to be it's about to be a sleep stream. I'm about to go to sleep, dog. Y'all clueless, dog. But y'all don't even know y'all clueless. That shit crazy. Clueless in the motherfucker. They niggas be running the game on y'all. I be watching this shit. These niggas run game on y'all, dog. I be watching this shit. But y'all don't know y'all women. Ready for that. For that mod spot. You ain't getting no mod spot. Ain't nobody getting no mod spot. What you talking about? The fuck y'all want mod spots for? Ain't no mod spots no more. Ain't no more mod spots. Ain't no more of that. No more of that. No more mods and all that shit. We don't need all that no more. Fuck a mod. If you want a mod, you pay $100. Pay $100. Pay for it. You want a mod, pay $100. You get a mod. Until then, ain't no more mods. Ain't no more mods. If you want mods, you pay for it. Talking about some mods. Oh yeah, I'm gonna catch niggas tonight too. I'm gonna catch y'all niggas. Yeah, I catch y'all. I catch niggas. I catch niggas. That's what I do. I catch niggas. Shit, I'm done, dude. We on some bullshit, nigga. Say, listen to what I'm saying. Like that. I gotta move. Hey, Moan, stop playing. Stop playing, Moan. We don't play like that. I don't play like that. This ain't no kitty shit. Like, how old is you, Moan? How old is you? How old are you, Moan? How old are you? How old are you?
Act now to get 7,500 EV lease incentive.
Aerosol producers have traditionally relied on water bath leak testing and manual spotters to verify the integrity of aerosol products. However, these methods have been challenged by automation advancements and increased production line speeds. Industry studies show that manual inspection is ineffective in detecting small leaks in lines operating at a speed of more than 60 cans per minute, leading to safety and regulatory compliance.
Breaking news, breaking news, breaking news. LSU has a defense, and it looked dangerous. They held Clemson to 10 freaking points, and guess what else they did? They held Clemson to 261 total yards, only 31 rushing yards through 4 quarters. Do that sound like a defense to you? This defense has did a daggone 360-degree turnaround from the last 2 seasons. They was horrible. They was atrocious. But at present day, this defense looks dominant. They did this against Clemson. Cade Klubnik, you know, he's a Heisman Trophy candidate. Matter of fact, I believe he was picked to win the Heisman in the offseason. I believe it was Cade Klubnik. Some people picked Clemson to win a national championship. They did, and they can still do it. But not when they're going up against a defense like LSU showed tonight. I mean, man, LSU was all over. I don't know how many times Cade Klubnik got sacked, but they was pressuring the hell out of his ass all
Scroll up. She can't scroll up. What's up?
Man,
what's up? What's up, y'all? What's up? What's up? What's up, Glitter Gang, baby?
They went toe to toe, and I believe both of them had. Garrett Nussmeier had 16 more yards passing than Cade Klubnik. Cade Klubnik, 0 touchdown passes. 0 touchdown passes and an interception. Garrett Nussmeier only had 1 touchdown pass, but he didn't turn the ball over. I mean, man, LSU looked good tonight. I got to give them that. They look good. Caden Durham, he looked like he looked last year. 74 yards and a touchdown. So that wasn't bad. But Aaron Anderson, he balled out tonight. 6 catches for 99 yards. He didn't get a touchdown, but he was damn sure balling out. Aaron Anderson is fast as hell. I mean, he's fast. I mean, Brian Kelly, man, shout out to Brian Kelly, man. And guess what? Guess what else? They won their first season opener since freaking 2019. And it was on the road. On the road. Is Clemson to fake their value? That might be the case. Because LSU went in there and did what they had to do. Garrett Nussmeier, he made some big throws, had some big catches, man. And I think that catch that they said wasn't a catch down there around the 1 yard line, that was a catch. I was just tell you that now. That was a catch. But anyway, man, shout out to LSU, man. Shout out to LSU. Shout out to this coaching staff. Shout out to Brian Kelly for making the changes that he made during the offseason, especially on that on the defensive side of the ball. Man, that defensive line, man, the front seven, man, they looking pretty good. Secondary looking good. Man, that overall defense, damn. Ooh, the whole Clemson at 31 total yards of rushing. That is crazy. Considering what we've been looking at out of LSU the past freaking 2 seasons on the defensive side of the ball. Come on, man. Hell, I even thought that the wide receivers, they was going to fall off a little bit. Didn't happen. It didn't happen at all. They got Aaron Anderson and they got 2 young wide receivers. They did what they had to do. But, you know, Aaron Anderson was the top man in the receiving corps. The other guys, they didn't have really a guy just to, you know, shine in the receiver corps other than Aaron Anderson. You had Jawan Johnson with only 31 yards and Baron Brown with 25 yards. Caden Durham by the backfield, 22 yards receiving. Xavier Thomas, 19 yards. Sharp, 18 yards. Green, 17 yards. Parker, 16 yards. Man, they were spreading this ball around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 guys. Well, 9 really, because Chris Hilton caught the catch. But anyway, it was maybe 1 yard. But anyway, you had 9 guys that had a reception tonight. So they were spreading this ball around. Aaron Anderson had 6 catches. Jawan Johnson, 5. And Baron Brown, 5. Caden Durham, 3. And Bart, what's his name? Barrett Sharp. He had 5 catches. So, good game plan, man.
The Chevy Equinox is more than an SUV. It's your tour guide and your boxing ring. It's your dugout and your safety check. It's your bedtime. Your big time. And your makeout booth, too. It's more than an SUV. It's your Equinox. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
When Will saw this house on the app, he thought Bone Lake was a euphemism.
Yeah, I thought it was called Bone Lake. It's a secluded place where people
Don't say it.
Yeah, I thought that. Great minds.
Male minds.
Do you guys like to play games? Everywhere you go, and everyone you meet is playing together.
We have this house for the weekend.
Seems like we also booked this house.
It was supposed to be just us, and now we're with strangers. She's pretty.
So is he. So are you.
Think this is an opportunity to prove your love before the weekend is through. But if you do now, there are things about us and each other that you're never gonna know.
It seems like someone wanted all of us here.
Love, it's kind of like a game of chess. Want to know what happens if you lose?
They had a hell of a game plan tonight. Garrett Riley did his thing in his play calling on the offensive side of the ball, man. Man, I loved everything I seen out of LSU. And I'm going to tell you, bringing up my Alabama Crimson Tide, because I got to do it. I'm looking at these teams that we got to play, how they played today. Man, I'm nervous for my Alabama Crimson Tide. Oh, man. I know Georgia played Marshall, the Marshmallows, but they did what they were supposed to do. Georgia beat Marshall 45-7, but it could have been way worse than that. We got to go into Athens and play them boys. We got to play Tennessee, and Tennessee looked damn good today. Oh, man, then I see LSU and what they did. Man, come on, man. We got to play all three of them, man. And then we look the way we did. Come on now. I guarantee you, probably every SEC team we got to play licking their damn chops. It's a damn shame. But oh well. Then Oklahoma beat Illinois State 35-3. I'm sure they probably took it easy on them. I ain't even watched that game, but we got to play Oklahoma too. But I'm going to tell you, man, if LSU did this to Clemson and Alabama come out looking the way they look today, man, it's gonna be something freaking terrible against Alabama, dealing with Alabama. And then I think Alabama got to go to LSU. Oh my goodness, they got to go to Athens. Tennessee come to our house. But again, we look like the way we look today, it won't make a damn difference. I mean, Jesus, man, I know I'm supposed to be talking about LSU and everything, but still, congratulations to them for doing what they do to turn around. They done made, oh my goodness, man, we got to face Garrett Nussmeier, man. Shit on our defense. This man probably put up 1,000 fucking yards. This is a damn shame. LSU probably put up 1,000 total yards on it. Man, it is hell. They held freaking Clemson to 31 yards. Shit, they might hold us to 3 fucking yards rushing the way we look. I mean, we terrible. But anyway, it is what it is, man. That's pretty much all I got for LSU, man. They made the necessary changes during the off season. They look like a dangerous team. They look dangerous. I ain't lying, man. Oh my goodness, man. Oh my goodness, man. Freaking LSU. I never thought that they would come out and look like this. Never thought. As a matter of fact, I picked Clemson to win this game. I picked Clemson to win. Oh my goodness, man. I picked Baylor to win. Who else I picked to win? I don't fucking know. I picked Alabama to win. All my picks, my weekend is not good. I'm gonna tell you that right now. But man. Let me see what Clemson did. They were 19 of 37. That's terrible for Cade Klubnik. 19 for 37, but he was getting pressured all freaking night, man. 5 carries for 16 yards for Randall. Man. West Coast 4 catches, 66 yards. But anyway, it don't matter what Clemson did. They lost in their own daggone house. They lost in their own house. And, you know, I know the score is 17-10, but the way this defense performed for LSU it's probably could have been worse than that. I think it could have. But hey, all in all, though, this was a good game. It was a well-played game. LSU just made more plays than Clemson. That's all it was. LSU made more plays. Matter of fact, LSU looked like the better team. I can tell you that right now. They looked like the better team. I think it was a questionable calls in this game, though. And, I mean, going both ways, not making an excuse, going both ways, okay? So don't say I'm complaining about the ref. LSU, they just won the game outright. As I said, they made more plays. They executed when they had to, and Clemson did. LSU picked up some critical third downs. Critical. So, and then I'm questioning some of I know I said Garrett Riley did this thing called play, but I'm talking about LSU's, I was talking about LSU offensive coordinator. So I don't know his name right offhand, but I can look at it right quick. LSU offensive coordinator Joe Sloan. That's who I was talking about. Not Garrett Riley, Joe Sloan. He called a hell of a game. He called a hell of a game. And I like it. I just learned LSU's offensive coordinator name. I ain't lying. But I know that defensive coordinator, he called a hell of a game too. And guess what? I know Bo Davis was their but Bo Davis was their defensive line coach. I'm getting shit mixed up. But Bo Davis was their defensive line coach for the past couple of years. He gone and they got to upgrade. Because you look at that defensive line today. They using Harold Perkins in the right way now. Outstanding, man. I'm loving the changes that they made on the defensive side of the ball and how this defense looked. All right, Clemson ain't no slouch. I'm gonna tell you that now. Clemson, like I said, some people had Clemson pick to win the national championship, so they not a slouch. All right, and for LSU to go into Death Valley, well, go to freaking Clemson, South Carolina, and do what they did in Clemson home stadium, that's saying a lot. So shout out to Brian Kelly. Shout out to this LSU defense. Shout out to the whole entire LSU team. That's all I know. That's all I know. So hey, it is what it is, man. But I'll be live tomorrow. Y'all catch me on the live. Congratulations to the LSU fans, man. Y'all deserve this. Y'all got a team that y'all can be proud of at this moment. Don't know how Clemson gonna look the rest of the season. Don't know how LSU gonna look the rest of the season. But LSU looked damn good tonight. Clemson didn't look half bad, but LSU looked better tonight. And if they keep this up throughout the season, LSU gonna be a force to be reckoned with in the SEC and in the playoffs. You can believe that. But anyway, y'all have a good night and a roll tide.
If you misplaced your card, slide to the right and the card's locked. The Chase mobile app has card lock, and it has encryption technology to help you keep your data safe. That's peace of mind from Chase.
Airwick's cordless essential mist diffuser's perfectly portable fragrance is great for inviting friends to come on over. It has a range of quick change scents for game day to fake night, so you can make every occasion to come over fragrant and inviting. Airwick, always fragrant, always inviting.
After getting rinsed by the Big Ten, the Big 12, and the ACC, the Pac-12 was broken, ruined. Only two teams were left behind, Oregon State and Washington State, the college that I'm rebuilding today. With new Pac-12 additions such as Boise State, Texas State, San Diego State, basically if your team has state in its name, it's got an invite. We have been gifted the Pac-12 2.0 starting next year, and I want to rebuild a team in it. The twist, though, is Washington State won't have long to bounce back and win a championship because I only have 5 seasons to pull it off. Along the way, I want to achieve great things here. One of those being having a winning record against Washington, who left us behind to join the Big Ten. The Apple Cup will be very important, but beating them out for in-state recruits such as Nick Qualls is also at the top of my priorities list. The issue with him, though, is despite being from Washington, he busted, we don't want anything to do with that, and he is preventing us from recruiting 3-star Jim Johnny Price because he cares about playing time. That brings up another problem, though. If I target a quarterback that cares about playing time, that's going to upset freshman quarterback Julian Duggar, who is going to be our future. He's a lefty, and his accuracy skill caps look incredible. This is the guy I want to roll with until he inevitably leaves Washington State. See, the real issue is the next great Cougar QB always seems to become somebody else's great QB, so we have to be able to retain them. Something that should help with that, though, is I don't care what Jimmy Rogers' real-life philosophy is. We're going to be honoring Mike Leach by running the air raid offense. And if we look at the rest of our starting roster, I'm going to be honest, I'm just going to expect all of our best players to leave like what typically happens with Washington State. Thankfully, I've left the transfer settings on default, so we can only lose up to 20 players a year. I'll be playing on the hardest difficulty, like always. And the last thing I want to mention, before I get deep into this, is I don't know how I never noticed this, but Washington State's logo spells out WSU, and it was created by a student. I thought that was pretty cool, but what's not pretty cool is Nick Qualls has already locked us out before I could even put any hours into him. He decided he did not want to stay in the state of Washington, but we're not going to have a chance on Johnny Price yet. Statistically, Kevin Kevin is a stronger arm than him, and he's a 4-star, so we're going to see if we have any chance at getting this prospect from California. As for some of the other recruits on the board that I'll briefly skip over, we have a lot of 3-stars from Washington I'm targeting, some 4-stars that I'm hopeful on, and a lot of receivers since we're sticking with the air raid offense. This kid's a gem, but he only has 88 speed. That basically lays out my whole recruiting plan for season 1 of 5. Our first game of the season is going to come against an FCS school, so we can simulate. It was certainly not pretty though, winning 21-19, and in case you're curious, just to keep things realistic, this upcoming season, the Pac-12 is not fixed yet. It's going to take a year, so we're in the current Pac-12 with 2 teams. In season 2 of this rebuild is when I'm going to take it up from these 2 programs to the 8. And that's going to turn games against programs like San Diego State from out-of-conference games into conference matchups. Now, despite getting left behind in conference alignment, it's not like Washington State has been that terrible over the years. In fact, back in 2018, they were able to win 11 games. They've had a lot of seasons above 500. So I want to be able to maintain that level of success with them, which is why we're hopping into this game. In these 5-year rebuilds, I typically only allow myself to play 3 regular season games a year, so I have to build an actual good team. And from what I've seen through 3 quarters, this is going to be rough. Neither team's been that great offensively. I was just hoping, at least he's finally gotten us on the board though. There's still time to come back. But that is when the Aztecs have also opened up things offensively. And I just gave up the freest pass to a tight end wearing 64. This is going to be one of our conference opponents in the future. I can tell that they're going to try and scramble here. And I wanted to establish it early on that we'd be the dominant team. With where Julian Duggar's current accuracies stand though, he just wasn't ready to go to a full air raid offense. We're going to lose this first matchup. But win or lose, Cougs booze. Our fan base is still going to make the best out of this situation. We got a long way to go in this 5-year rebuild. If I just scroll through the list of players that are at risk of transferring, there's already more than 20 players that want to leave. And the most annoying part about losing games like that is our championship contender drops, and it ruins our chance at getting some of these receivers. Like we just fell down to 2nd place behind Washington on this 4-star gem. I have a risky solution though. We schedule him for a visit against the Huskies in another week and we take them down, which would get us a massive boost. If we don't win that game, it's not going to be pretty, but I am willing to take that risk. I'm actually really impressed with what Julian Duggar did against North Texas the next week. He had 4 passing touchdowns. We beat them 49-28. But when it comes to recruiting players, we are not having any success. We just keep on getting deal breakers. Apparently, this is not the play style that Kevin wants to come to as a backfield creator, so we're just not going to be able to get him. Same thing with this center. Apparently, he doesn't want to come here. I'm just getting frustrated, but it is going to give us a chance to get quarterback Johnny Price, who is who I talked about at the beginning. He might only have 81 throw power and 55 awareness, but the kid's from Washington. And if we stand any chance at beating out schools like the Huskies for some great receiving prospects, we know what we have to do. That first game against San Diego State I hopped into didn't go our way, but I have to play much better. Because like I said, I want the Apple Cup to run through the Cougars. This is a personal game for us. We need to make sure that we're the team running the state of Washington. How do you think we're doing in the first half, though? Here's a little spoiler. It's not been great, but we're going to pick up the 4th and inches and take a lead with 30 seconds left. That was very needed. Honestly, the way our defense has been playing has been okay. It's been the offense that still had problems. I mean, as you can tell, we're only about to score our 2nd touchdown of the game with a few minutes left. It puts us in a really hard spot because we're going to have to get a stop on defense. And even though we've done well in this game, now that the pressure's on, the stop doesn't seem to be coming as easily as he just jumped through our tackle. You know, they have 2 guys here in the way, and neither one of them even put a hand on that kid. It's very frustrating stuff, but we make a good tackle there. Here we go, 2nd and 10. They're running trick plays. It doesn't work. And I will be very interested to see what they do on 3rd down. As long as we knock that loose, we're good. I did not want them getting a field goal out of that drive, even if they're about to pin us back in a really tough spot. Whatever we do, we have to get this ball out quick. We cannot afford to take a safety. Julian Duggar is currently at 258 yards, 2 touchdowns. We're hitting our drag again, but that can't always be open for us. Sometimes we're going to have to look at other spots on the field. Ideally, with about a minute left, we're going to be able to stop the clock after getting out of bounds here, but we're going to have to get to the sideline. And that did not really work out, but we have a first. Time is running down very fast though. We're going to go for our corner route and we have a connection. The hard thing is if we even think about taking a sack or we don't get out of bounds, it's going to make it basically impossible to come back. But this was a very neat 4 verticals look that we got, and we're at the 22. I'm actually really curious if we can get a similar look like that because we were able to just split those zones underneath is not working out for us, except we break the tackles and we fight out of bounds. That was a huge difference maker. I probably should not have thrown the football there, though. I'm going to go for the first down, which was a huge mistake. 9 seconds left now. We only have a couple shots at the end zone. We're going to thread it in there, and he's short. Will we get a snap off? Come on, snap the ball, snap the ball. He won't snap it. We're going to lose the Apple Cup off of that. We were 1 yard away. Now all these visiting prospects aren't going to choose Washington State. This could not be a worse start. I'll tell you what, LSU is definitely going to get this gadget receiver. We can take him off of our board. I don't know how we still jumped over Boise State there, but Washington's going to get Jarvis Sawyer. We're going to have to face that kid every season. But you know what? That just opens up the door for us to target some other 4-stars with these extra hours. Now that we've lost the 2 games I've hopped into, though, I'm basically going to sim the rest of the season. Aside from making a few signings like 4-star wide receiver Franklin Moon, the season went about as bad as I was expecting it to. We're currently sitting at 5-6 with 1 more game in the regular season, but what I didn't realize was Washington State and Oregon State play twice this season. The Beavers are currently sitting at 2-9. We beat them the first time in sim, so I'm expecting myself to handle business here. And it's kind of needed because at the moment, if I were to look at the board, you're going to see a quarterback like Johnny Price committed. He's a 3-star. I can't get that excited about him. Most of the 4-stars that we wanted ended up choosing other schools like Washington. We keep on getting deal breakers on players as well, which is why Oregon's going to be able to walk away with that prospect, though they probably would have gotten him either way. We just got locked out of Kelvin Parker. It's another 4-star that we're not going to land. I knew our odds of getting some of those players wasn't very high because they're not factoring in that the Pac-12 is going to be revamped at the end of this season, but I did think we'd get a couple more than we did. And if we want to have any chance at winning a championship in this 5-year rebuild, it is crucial that we at least become bowl eligible in season 1. I was hoping by this time of the year we'd be getting a snow game in Washington, but instead it's raining. We stop them on 3rd down. And even the rain looks great in this stadium. We're going to have a chance to return this, though, kick a field goal, and beat Oregon State. We really don't need that much. I mean, you saw what we were able to do against the Huskies earlier on in the year. This is something I think Julian Duggar can easily have success with. I was hitting triangle on that button at the same time. I don't want to talk about it. I saw a running back was wide open, but by the time I did, I was already midway throwing it to someone else. The sad thing about Washington State, too, is I was told not to talk about it, but they end up choking so much. There's an entire Wikipedia page about it, and that is exactly what just happened in this game, but we still have a minute to respond. After every single first down, it's like I'm playing with Kentucky. You get a massive Wildcat growl in your ear. I guess they are the Cougars. As you can see, pass interference penalty, it's going to help. The more I think about it, though, I should like Washington State. They're very similar to the Wildcats. I'm not a big animal person whenever it comes to knowing the differences between a Wildcat and a Cougar. They're just like cats that look vicious. I better start to lock in, though, because there is not that much time left. And if they give us space, we have a couple timeouts. What I am really interested in is whether or not I should go for the 2-point conversion. I don't necessarily think I should, but we have to make that catch. That would have been massive for us. Instead, it's a missed throw. We get it out quick, and we're at the 10. Now, we saw that we had issues hiking this ball quick at the end of the last game. I'm glad we got this one off. We're going to be able to scramble. Duggar gets into the end zone. And here's the thing. If I don't like the look, we still have a timeout. I'm taking a risk here, but I don't want this game to head to overtime. They're going to bring in the pressure, and we're going to have an open receiver that catches the football. Ellison gets it done against the Beavers. He is going to help us win our second Pac-12 game of the season. We went undefeated in conference play, even though we just went 6-6. Really doesn't take much with the current state of the Pac-12, but we're going to fix it at the end of the year. That is going to bring some good news as well, as that caused another 4-star receiver to commit. It's not going to mean much compared to other conference championships in this rebuild, but we did win. And I know what you're probably thinking. This is the moment where I fire the coordinators every single rebuild. I'm going to get rid of our defensive coordinator, but on the offensive side of things, I think Danny's incredible. He's an elite recruiter, and he allows us to put more points into quarterbacks. As for Jimmy Rogers himself, I've not gotten to explore the architect tree on this game very much, but it's unlocked, and if we can get down to tier 3, chance to increase a random skill cap on each position is big. I feel like the coaches don't progress their levels fast enough on this game, though, so we'll see if having that setting on fastest changes anything. For now, we're just going to see that Byron Brown won the Heisman trophy for USF, so I love to see that as someone who used to live in Tampa. And our bowl game is gonna be against Alabama? This is ridiculous. Why would they draw us up against the Crimson Tide? How do they expect us to go in and win? We've been set up for failure here, but we're gonna give it our best attempt. And here's the thing. I couldn't move the ball against smaller schools this season. Did you think I was going to do it against the Crimson Tide? As for our defensive coordinator options, I don't know how and why we're able to get Luke Fickle, but we are going to try and hire him. It looks like he has decided to come to Washington State. The entire coaching carousel in this game still needs to be reworked. There are so many players at risk of transferring, by the way. I can't blame them, though, if they wanted to go somewhere else, and Boise State made it to the playoffs. That's a team that's about to join our conference. It is going to be looking pretty rough for the Cougars next season, just going off of the fact that we had at least 30 players graduate. It might be upwards of 40, and then we knew that another 20 players were going to transfer no matter what. At the end of the day, though, a lot of them just had normal development anyway, so even if we don't get any of them back, I'm not going to be upset. Before we hop into the transfer portal, we have to see what areas of this offense we're going to have to address. Julian Duggar stuck around. He decided he did not want to leave yet. Our conference prestige was good enough for him, and I think he had a pretty good freshman year. Obviously, the fear being with Washington State is he's just going to transfer out eventually. That could still happen. Luckily, Leo is not transferring out either because this sophomore running back cares about playing time. He's an elusive bruiser. He can get the shifty ability, which would be incredible. 86 speed, not the best in the world, but he has a couple years to improve. And if you were to look at our top 4 receiving targets, all of these guys are going to be leaving this team besides Devin Ellison, who didn't transfer out even though his deal breaker was not met. That was my favorite receiver that we had, so that's some good news there. As we go to the portal period, we picked up another 4-star. And honestly, we were able to get more than I thought. We signed 5 of them. We still could have a huge portal period as well. We got a kicker and punter for the future. We also have Luis Cooper, a 4-star contested specialist from Kentucky that I think we're going to get, but we have a deal breaker here. Had to take him off of the board, but looking at all these transfers that are available to us, there's a couple 4-stars. The rest of them are going to be 3-stars. Malachi Nelson would be very interesting at QB. I'm not sure if I'm going to target him yet or not, though, and as I look through a lot of the deal breakers on players interested, unfortunately, it's stuff that's not going to be able to rise much, and that means we can't go after a lot of these kids. At the end of the day, though, I decided if they're going to be a senior, then it won't matter what their deal breaker is. We only need to keep them around for a season. I also ended up going a little bit heavy on those 2 4-stars, plus Malachi Nelson. We'll see how that pans out, and all these other prospects that we have on our board, there's no talent. For a lot of them, their deal breaker is championship contender, so I'm definitely betting on us in the future. As you can see, for some of our top prospects, only one of them we're in first place for. I think Titus would be a great add. For a lot of these players, I'm also able to remove the hours that we're putting into them so we can put those hours in other places, hopefully allowing us to win some of these battles. For example, now we have a chance at getting Jacobs. By the time that signing day has come, it's probably going to look like we've gotten a ton of prospects. But along the way, there were some battles that we lost that are really going to sting. Now, I might be overreacting because we can still do fine without a 3-star transfer receiver. I just didn't think Buffalo was going to beat us out for him. Washington has always been able to take prospects from us if they want them. It's happened basically the entire season. Also, Malachi Nelson decided Arizona State was a better home for himself, but I still think our class was pretty impressive. We had 27 players in it. For a 5-year rebuild, you have to have good classes to have any chance at a championship, and it finished inside the top 33. For just a little comparison to how the rest of our conference is doing, Oregon State's was ranked 62nd, and if we look at the Mountain West, Boise State was at 43 at the very highest point. Now, for the players that we signed, if anybody stands out to me, not Johnny Price, he only has impact development, not 4-star Franklin Moon, he is normal development, but James Naylor is going to be nailing some other guys on the field because he is elite development. He's going to be a great thumper. And then Luis Copper, 89 speed, he's from Kentucky. I might just put this kid at tight end, but he could also be a really good receiver. After taking a second look at our tight end room, though, we have just 2 seniors. One of those kids transferred in, so we do not have much help at that position. We are going to go ahead and make this kid a vertical threat. And I gotta say, both Javen Jacobs and JP Powell were incredible pickups in the portal for us at running back because they are 5 speeds faster than our original starter. The fun thing about manual progressions as well is I could make some of these kids quicker if I wanted to, though I think for the rest of this rebuild after this first year, I'm just going to turn it off, which is something I might consider doing for future rebuilds as well. As nice as this to have, it is so overpowered to be able to just go all in on one stat. Like if I wanted to get Julian Duggar's accuracy way up there, I could. Now I would like to see him get a little bit faster as well, so we're not going to max it out yet. And honestly, sometimes for the guys that I auto-progress, they go up more in overall than what I would have been able to do manually anyway. Now with our first season out of the way, we could finally, realistically, bring back the Pac-12. This is what Washington State is going to be playing in the future. And I just have to hope that this roster is good enough to be competitive in it. We're going to have an 81 overall offense with a sophomore quarterback that could keep on getting better. But because our conference prestige with the new alignment is at a B-, he is threatening to transfer out. We have to get that up to a B by the end of the season. We're also barely gaining any coach points so far, but I said I wanted to look at the architect tree, so that's what we're going to explore. We want our receivers to get additional XP for in-game goals. I'd also love for their skill caps to start to disappear. With Luke Fickle also going down the architect tree, I was thinking it would be pretty overpowered if stuff like that stacked, but he is more defensive sided. Then if we take a look at our schedule, besides number 20 Washington on there and then number 24 Boise State, there's no other ranked schools. So I have some high hopes for what could happen in year number 2. There are 2 5-stars from the state of Washington. Neither of them are even interested in playing for us, but this pocket passer could be the future. It is a dream to have 2 different quarterbacks from the state to choose between. Connor Childs is a gem with 95 throw power, so I would most likely rather land him, but we are going to be going after both of these prospects. Then unfortunately Reggie Grimm was a bust, so we're going to remove the 84 speedster from our board. Obviously, if we can start this season with a win, that would definitely help us on the recruiting front. We ended up putting up 48 points on the Rainbow Warriors, but they scored 51, beating us in overtime, which is really bad because even if we would bounce back the next week, we should not have dropped that game. It was a really bad one to lose, but we're going to see how we can fare in the Apple Cup. Last year, we were a second away from being able to pull this off, which is why I felt confident scheduling 2 4-stars for a visit this week. We have an issue though. Going into this matchup, Julian Duggar dislocated his ankle and he's out for multiple weeks. That means James McCauley has been our quarterback instead, and he's not had himself an incredible day. On 4th down, he misses the target. And as time winds down in this one, I just don't think we're going to pull off a comeback. We have not had any luck in this rebuild so far, which makes me think I'm not winning at all. It also has me aware how important it is that we get some defensive stops to even stand a chance, and on 3rd down, they dropped it. To pull this one off, we are literally going to need a miracle. That was almost a bad throw. And for whatever reason, they are dropping their safeties way back, but I'm going to try and split this cover 3 with that decision. We'll definitely take it. Our halfback screen got us out in space, but we have not done much with it. And we'll see if we can thread the needle on 3rd and 12. We had somebody open there, but our offensive line did not give us enough time. They're giving us enough time on this play, but I tried to throw it over that zone. It wasn't going to be possible. We had to get to the marker. Whenever you pass lead with the backup quarterback, you don't have much success, and that means we're 0-2 versus Washington in this rebuild. I said I wanted a winning record versus them, but that is seeming less and less likely. You also are just going to notice so many players want to leave, and I just know that we're also going to lose this game at Arizona. There's no way we win in Sim. We really need somebody like Connor Childs to commit and give us a chance, so we're going to be hard selling on him. We should also schedule him for a visit against UTEP. That game is going to be a crucial one for us, and I'm actually shocked that we pulled this one off against the Wildcats. Julian Duggar is still out for 2 more weeks though, so he's not going to get to play against the Miners. We're also missing our starting running back, Jaden Jacobs, so it's not looking great. We are going to get locked out of one of these 2 quarterbacks just off of a deal breaker anyway, so we're going to remove the pocket passer, all in on Connor Childs. I am going to have to start parting ways with guys that we're clearly not going to get though. Like Oregon's always going to beat us out for a prospect, especially when we lost a visit week. Headed into this one, UTEP's a 54 overall, and they haven't won a single game, which makes me question why I'm even playing it, but I think it's going to be worth it. Just the peace of mind of knowing that we are doing all that we can to secure the 4-star quarterback is a big deal. I mean, we should be running away with it, and that's exactly what this one has been for us so far. Though, a bad throw is going to cost us the first touchdown that we're going to give up unless we can stop this corner short. That should have been another score. Like, even Alexander Bean would have hit that throw. At least at the end of the day, we won 38-17. It was unfortunately not an impressive enough win to get Connor to commit. He is extremely close, though. We just cannot have Washington forcing a recruiting battle next week, which is a real possibility. I'm extremely nervous, but we're just going to simulate this week, hope for the best. Utah State's 18 overall is worse. We should not lose. And on the other side of this, I was expecting it. Connor Childs has committed to Washington State. We have another great potential Cougar QB. Hopefully this one uses Cash App more than Venmo. That'd definitely be nice. We don't want our quarterback potentially gambling or anything. Julian Duggar, by the way, isn't going to be happy about this signing, but here's the thing. I think we max out his accuracy, and then his overall gets high enough to where he wants to transfer out after a year, and he finds himself a better home. It is just the way of the Washington State QB. A couple of these 3-stars, by the way, are gyms, which is why I have them so high up on our board. We can't beat out Colorado for this kid. We did get a 4-star gadget receiver from Texas, though, David Lawrence. These are the types of guys I like to turn into running backs. And if you look at the bottom of our board, we're also giving ourselves a chance to sign multiple other 4-stars, though Illinois is going to give us a fight for this one. Listen, I have to do anything I can to try and save Washington State. So this is the filter I just look around at. I see if any of these players have interesting deal breakers that we could work with. And coming off of a 41-13 conference win over Utah State, I'm starting to like the Pac-12. Whoever decided adding Texas State was a good idea has gotten us an opponent that is 0-6, though I think these two teams share more in common than you might think. When I was doing my research on Washington State, there was lots of stuff about drinking, and then I saw something on Twitter today that Texas State as a college town has the most bars in the state of Texas. Those kids don't care that they just lost a heartbreaker 29-28. They're still going to have a good time this weekend. Fresno State 1-6. That's going to be another game that we can sim. I'll probably play against Boise State. It just makes the most sense. They're one of the teams that are still undefeated in conference play, though San Diego State's also one of those too. Just taking a quick look at the Bulldogs overall, though, this game might not be a freebie, which is why it was crucial for Hudson Clement to have a big performance. We brought that kid in during the transfer portal period, and the reason our receiving room looks so good at the moment is because most of these guys came in as transfers. Here's the thing though, San Diego State is our next opponent, and this is a team that I was not personally able to beat. So I can't say it caught me off guard when I noticed that we lost to the Aztecs by 3 points. Boise State was another team that lost last week though, and this isn't a great thing because if we're going to elevate the level of our conference, we need them to have good seasons every single year. Currently, the new Pac-12 isn't looking like anything special. I should also point out that we have been locked out from both of these 4-star corners because our cornerback playing style dropped over the last couple weeks. It's just really frustrating to see because if that didn't happen, the class that I'm currently putting together would be extremely solid. Now we head to Boise State though, where this is one of the biggest games that we've had in this rebuild so far. I can't afford to lose it. If we don't make it to the Pac-12 championship, our team prestige will probably continue to drop. And this is such a bailout from a bad throw. We already know that we have a future past Julian Duggar though. He might not even be on this team next season. We're trying to get in a little bit of a halfback screen. The problem though is they just completely locked it up. I mean, I don't know what else I could have done there. We're gonna roll out to the left and try and scramble with him. He is going to get us the opening touchdown. And with the way our defense has played in this one against Maddox Madsen, I think we're going to be able to close it out. He might have gotten that ball out fast, but now they only have 3 receivers out there on the field. And even after scoring that touchdown, they still have to be able to get the ball back, which is not looking likely as we bust off a big one. The crowd here has fallen silent, and Polo Lassie is just going to keep on taking these carries. He has gotten us on a 3rd and 6. First down here, ends the game. We look over, and we find Ellison going down the field, staying in bounds. That is why we love Devin Ellison. We've already been able to win more games this season than we did last year. I've already hopped into 3 regular season games, which means I have to simulate these last couple. And for the longest time, I thought we were just going to run away with this athlete power rusher, but out of nowhere in the last 2 weeks, Clemson has taken him away. We ended up making it to the Pac-12 Conference Championship game, though. San Diego State's ranked 14. I can't believe it either, since they're currently sitting at 9-3. 3 of their losses, I'm curious, they came against number 3 UCLA, UNLV, and San Jose State. They don't really have a strong strength of schedule. We don't either, though. We're lucky to even be in the Pac-12 Conference Championship because we took down Boise State. We actually lost to Oregon State to end the year. This score doesn't even make sense to me. We had a good offense all year, and then we put up 6 points. We held them to 7. It looks like Duggar did not play well. You know what, though? As long as we're in this game, I guess that doesn't really matter much. What I just realized, too, is we could win the Pac-12 championship and...
At BMW, text Chris. Busy with the performance review.
This summer, make your own plans in the ultimate driving machine. Find yours at the BMW Summer Sales Event on now.
Want to take the next step with Entivio? Then it's time to talk to your healthcare provider. With Entivio, you may be able to pay as little as $5 per dose. Plus, our team can help connect you with additional support programs. Entivio.
I wish you could actually catch up.
Here, now you can. With this new mad TC DiGiorno, the perfectly crispy and airy wood-fired style crust. It's not delivery, it's DiGiorno.
One wipe cleans up to 50 feet.
You ruined my marriage. I hurt Amanda because of you.
Take the mouse.
No, I didn't do anything.
We all know that I'm the father of Oscar.
Caitlin, I can't believe you had me believe I was the father this whole time. I've done so much for you, and you lied to me.
It's not like that. Don't listen to him.
You don't realize what you've done. You ruined my marriage. I hurt Amanda because of you.
That's enough. Take the mouse.
No, I didn't do anything. Let me do this instant. He acted up.
God, you liar. I have the record.
In every single season of this 5-year rebuild. We already won it last year, and theoretically, from this moment, we should only be getting better, though we're going to have to make a play on the ground, only up by 4 currently. I've been trying to see if there's any routes Julian Duggar could take for some big gains, but it's really been a lot of checkdowns. Neither offense has really played that well, but they bring in a blitz, we set our feet, and we are able to score again. San Diego State has never gone away in this matchup, though. On 3rd down, they take an underneath route, and they're going to be at the 10-yard line. We did not have the coverage stats to guard them there, and there's a gaping hole. We're going to have to be a little bit more aggressive if we're going to stop the run here. I'm going to bring in an extra guy to the box, which is going to make the difference. What a play. With a few minutes left, we're going to have a 2-point lead, and we're just going to hit our running back underneath. They decided not to guard it. Actually, I think that was one of our receivers. Anyway, 3rd down. I see our best guy getting open. No shot. They hit them with another PI flag because we just got unlucky with a bad pass. I feel like I've run into so many of those in this rebuild already. We're going to pick up the first on the RPO. And I'm going to be honest, what do you want them to do against this formation here? If they guard the run, we're just going to go out. And that's going to allow us to pick up another 25. From there, we'd close things out by scoring another touchdown in the final seconds. It's pretty sweet that we get to take this trophy home again, and this time it feels like we actually earned it. I want to say so far this is a solid start, but remember, we only have 5 years to win a national championship. That time restriction always gets me caught up in these rebuilds. We'll see if we can overcome it. We are going to be playing Notre Dame in our bowl game. We cannot get an easy bowl. It doesn't really matter, though, on early national signing day. My focus was going to be in a completely different spot because we can see some of these dev traits, and it looks like we've got star on a couple of corners. Connor Childs is also going to have star development with his 95 throw power. We seriously have to make sure that he never transfers out on us. Notre Dame averages 11 more points per game. Is this going to even be close? I am afraid that I already know the answer to that question as we head in. And with 2 minutes left, we are in a spot where we have to score 17 points to come out on top. I'm not saying it's impossible. It's just highly unlikely, which is why I wanted to throw up a jump ball. Clicking on and making a play for that did not work at all. Do not return this, please. I'm not really upset about it, though. Once again, we just got really unlucky with our bowl draw. If that Notre Dame team managed to lose one less game, they would have been a part of this college football playoff. And progress is important. It's really hard to tell if Julian Duggar had a better season or not, just because he threw for less passing touchdowns, his interceptions were about the same, but he played in less games. And then on the rushing side of things, Leo actually took a major step back, because last year he had 15 rushing touchdowns. As for Devin Ellison, he was our #1 receiver 2 years in a row. The senior has got to go, though, along with some of our other top receiving targets, all 4 of them. It makes 6'4" Parker Livingstone potentially our best receiving target next season, but the thing about the sophomore is he might end up transferring out before that can happen. Apparently, our playing style wasn't good enough for him, but there's so many different players that could leave us, like Julian Duggar could too, that I'm not too worried about him leaving. Maybe I should have been, though, because the chance to convince him to come back is extremely low, and that means he is gone. Same thing with Julian Duggar. We didn't even get an extra season out of him. We saw that freshman quarterback, and he's all we're going to have. I mean, J.P. Powell's probably not going to stick around either. That could have been our running back of the future. Unfortunately, we're just going to lose talent. Not a single player I tried to convince to stay ended up staying. Graduation-wise, we ended up losing a lot of really good starters there too. At least we put a receiver onto the NFL. That will help us. But I'll say this, it feels like we're basically starting over from scratch because we just lost our entire offense that got us to 9-5. I'm going to have to sit here, factor in what our roster will look like next season, consider that anyone that's a senior on the View roster tab right now isn't going to be here, but just looking at the pure numbers we have, this is not going to be a big team. I'm actually terrified at the moment. This portal period almost has to be perfect. The corners we're not going to be able to sign, so we had to remove them. And since we clearly have a need for defensive tackles, there's going to be some big names there that would like to sign for us. But I just realized we have 0 tackles and guards, so we're going to have to pick up the slack at that position too. The hardest part about this portal period is I could get someone that's ranked in the top 150 of the transfers, but if you look at his deal breaker, our brand exposure at Washington State can only go so high. And I would love for every player I sign from this point to be on our team in Season 5, so I'm going to have to really sit here and plan for how I want to construct this team for the future. The best I've been able to do is try and build out a board with as many freshmen as possible, so after these highly rated 4-star transfer prospects, you're just going to see a lot of freshmen. These guys are interested in our school, so I'm hoping we can offer a scholarship and get them without putting any hours into them. The farther I get down my board, though, you're going to see I have to increasingly put more and more points into some of these kids because they have no interest in our school off of the rip. It is also very obvious to me that there are some massive team needs, like our offensive line is getting completely wiped out. I'm going to have to fill a lot of those holes. I'm probably going to be moving some edges over to defensive tackle, and to even have a grasp on which of those transfers we have a chance at signing, I have to be able to sim another week. Once I'm able to see what players we're going to have a lead on, what players we're going to struggle with, I'm going to have to readjust our board. And what it's caused me to do is go all in on freshman defensive tackle Jordan Crawford, as he is going to be young, and we could also hard sell on it. Getting that hard sell wrong, though, would mess up everything. As you can see, we are going to get pretty lucky with 5'6" receiver Miles Coleman. All it took was 5 hours to be able to pull this guy off. A lot of these players we don't have to put many points into. Though for some of them, I can tell that other schools are going to be more competitive, so I'll continue to add some more hours. It really stinks to see some of these guys that we're going to lose out on because I wasn't able to put 50 hours on everybody, but it's better to find that out in week 1 and then readjust. Just returning over to the recruiting board, now we can be smarter about seeing guys like Marcus Steele, a defensive tackle that we need that nobody else wants to get. This guy could make a big impact as a senior. But there's something I guess I never really noticed until now. I could sort by previous team here and find all of the players that are still in the portal that wanted to transfer from our school and then re-recruit them. You could argue that's not the smartest thing I've ever done since they transferred out for a reason, but I wanted Parker Livingston to stick around. It's also come to my attention, I guess Jordan Crawford's hard sell incorrectly, which means by the time that we switch it up, and this is correct, I don't think we're pulling off a comeback. You just hate to see it, and then all of a sudden, on one of our receivers, Miles Coleman, we just started losing the battle. So that's one of the issues. If you're only putting like 10 hours a week into a player, you could always end up losing him. We also aren't going to get Parker Livingston either. SMU wants him, so we're going to take some of these guys off of our board, just readjust where our hours are at again so we can spend them wisely. During the transfer portal period, my only goal is to sign a full class, so anytime I can tell that we're going to lose a battle, I'm going to have to remove those players just so we can continue to fill up our board. And I think sometimes my obsession with signing a full class of 35 players can sometimes lead to us getting a few too many guys that we didn't need. But here's the thing, at the end of the day, we know some of these players are going to end up transferring anyway, so we want to get as many in as possible. And I wasn't too impressed with the dev traits I was seeing on these transfers until I found back-to-back star devs and then elite development on Jamal Conrad. You know, to my surprise, class, we actually ended up having a lot of star dev players in here. I think we had like 10 total in this class. So we got pretty lucky on that front, even if it's saying that this one is ranked almost 10 lower than what we had last season. I still believe this class is better, and it's not even close, because Connor Childs is coming in as an 80 overall freshman QB. Then we have an incredibly young and deep receiving core. We need guys like Malik Clark to progress really well with his 94 speed. He transferred in. We also got a second good running back, Devin Roche, in the transfer portal. The big challenge for me now is going to be figuring out how I want to move around these players. We definitely needed more defensive tackles on this team. That's why I signed a lot of edges. Defensive tackles were just harder to find. So we have a couple good options that we can move around to that position as well. The pure power archetype seems to convert without the overall dipping at all. I know our linebacking core isn't going to be the best in the world, but we got a guy like James Naylor. And this training results period is a big moment of truth for us. It's nice to see that Roche, the transfer running back, upgraded his depth trait, even if he's not with us for long. It definitely assisted in his progression. Courtney Vines, though, was the freshman running back with star development. He's got 89 speed already. I love to see that. Our whole roster itself, it is looking really nice. But because I'm not controlling how fast these players are increasing their overall, they're going to transfer a lot quicker because they're meeting these deal breakers that I have zero control over. So now we're really going to face the problem that Washington State faces in real life. Are we going to be able to maintain this good of a roster through these final 3 seasons? Our schedule is once again looking pretty light, but we need it to, or else we're not going to be able to maintain some of these players that we've recruited off the championship contender. I'd also like to note that the new Pac-12 is not the 5th highest rated conference. In fact, we are rated below the American Conference at the moment. So that's really unfortunate. I was hoping that we'd get some more respect. The prospects from Washington this year are not looking that good either. Only one of them will even consider our school. I truly believe that throughout Connor Child's career, I'm going to be able to surround him with some pretty good players. He has no skill caps on power, accuracy, IQ, elusiveness, which is just incredible to see. He's going to be a great quarterback. I'm definitely going to try and get him more pieces around him outside of wide receivers this year. So offensive linemen, halfbacks, tight ends. Antonio Rainbolt was a gem. He cares about proximity to home with 94 speed from Oregon. But then there's 5-star DeJuan Grimes, and he's a north-south receiver. This is an archetype at running back I typically wouldn't go for, but he has 88 speed, and he's from Nebraska, so if they don't want him, then we're going to get it. That's the basic rundown of the class I'm trying to put together, though we got locked out of some players pretty early on. That doesn't bring me down too much, though. I am extremely excited to get into this next season because we should start with a couple of wins. I think we play Air Force after this. And then you know what I'm going to care about. The Apple Cup at Washington. Look at what our defense has done through these first 2 games, though. We have yet to give up a single point. I know that it's a very small sample size early on in the year. It's just crazy to see that as an average when you look at the team stats. All that has me feeling pretty good about this season so far. But this is the game that we have not been able to win, and I'm hoping that Connor Childs can change that. I will say the freshman is not off to a great start in this one. And the shadows in this stadium look terrible. This is just one of those situations where I know dynamic lighting's cool. I know that having the realistic stadium lighting is neat. But this is blinding unless you're on that side of the field. It finally got better by the 4th quarter, but by that point, the damage had already been done. We've been struggling playing on the road, though we're going to get this handoff out to Roche. He's going to get a huge carry for us here. And Devin Roche has taken over as the starting running back, but we just fumbled it. We just fumbled it. They're getting a touchdown. Just like that. I mean, that guy could not have been picked up by a blocker. There's no way. Watching it back, though, it was a really good blitz. They sent an overload to this side of the field, and we only picked up 2 of the guys. We couldn't get that one, too. I thought the blocking was going to look atrocious there, which would have been a lot more frustrating, but it actually looked pretty good. And with the halfback screen, we're near midfield. I really don't want to give up on this one yet. We're just going to scramble to make sure we move the chains. But after taking a sack on the next play, I'm not sure it's really going to matter. We can't make any hot routes. Their defense is playing us pretty well, and I mean, that's a terrible read. Terrible read. I don't know what I'm thinking there. We are literally just not meant to beat Washington. I can't keep watching them lift the Apple Cup. That was a really frustrating result right there. Now we have to head on the road to play an SEC team, though our overall just went up. I don't know what's up with that. I'm trying to figure out who ended up getting their overall to increase after that last game, and I can't figure it out. That is the one benefit to having auto-progress players on, though. For whatever reason, if you turn this off, then your players won't progress throughout the season, gaining skill points. I don't really get that. If you look at this this prospect right here, the 4-star tackle. Georgia just entered the battle with their 5-star pipeline, so I can basically guarantee we're not going to get him. But for a lot of these players, we are in some tight battles. Even Antonio Rainbow, we're going to need to win our visit against Texas State whenever they get here in week 7. I don't think Nebraska is going to let up on a 5-star from their state, though. And after beating Vanderbilt by 21 points, seeing our offense flourish, we have to go on the road at Arizona, another one of our tougher games before we get into our conference play part of the season. Just to make sure we finish our non-conference slate at 4-1, I would like to play the Wildcats. But the last time I hopped into a game against a former Pac-12 school, you all saw what happened. Everything, and I mean everything, went wrong for us. Thankfully, that has not been the case here. We are able to get into the end zone. But here's the thing, after our defense gave up a touchdown as well, Connor Childs is going to need to pull off a miracle on 3rd and 13. And that was a great throw. We could also be running the ball as well. Devin Roche, despite being tiny, is definitely hard to bring down. And I feel like our offensive line has been doing a good job. You know, the second that I say that, we jinx it all. But we are able to hang on to it with Ansah. And from that point, we're just going to keep on running the football. Once we get into the end zone, going up by 10 points, that'll pretty much seal this game. And I really have been happy with Connor Childs so far. The real fear I have, though, is this kid's going to find a reason to leave Washington State before season 5. And the longer we get into the season, the more I'm just pulling out of battles I know we're not going to win in the long run, unless we get lucky with the visit. I also have to take the running back from Nebraska off of our board, hoping that we get Antonio Rainbow. There's just so many of these players where a hard sell isn't going to be effective, and we know the bigger school's eventually going to take over. This game against the Bobcats is a big deal for us since we have so many guys on a visit, and there are 57 overall. If we were to lose that game, it would be a major problem, but just off of the fact that the 4-stars are committing, I can predict that we probably won. It was a 26-point victory. If we look at the rest of our schedule, Boise State's going to be the team we want to play. Maybe it's Colorado State, but we're just going to have to sim up to this point. The Pac-12 has definitely not been that impressive so far. When we compare it to the American Conference, they don't have any ranked teams either, but we know that their conference prestige is higher. And it's going to be interesting to see where this team is sitting at a few weeks into the future. Well, we just kept on winning. Not that they're impressive wins, but at least we took care of business. Boise State is also ranked by this point, but Colorado State's sitting at 7-2. Plus Oregon State's sitting at 6-3. All 4 of us are undefeated in conference play. The other 4 teams in the Pac-12 are all sitting at 0-4. I don't think I have ever seen this happen before. What it means, though, is I have to choose wisely for which game I want to hop into, and I think it has to be this one. Boise State is obviously the highest overall team that's still on our schedule. It is safe to say that they still weren't much of a problem for us. We're able to throw for another touchdown here, but there's a flag. It's unfortunately coming back. But Connor Childs has already thrown for 4 touchdowns in this game. I want to get him his 5th, which we almost had. He has had such a good game, but they're getting off the edge quick, making it 4th and goal where we're just going to have to throw up a 50-50 ball and hope that we hang on to it. Like I said, Boise State was not as good as I thought they'd be. Maybe we've just done really well in recruiting, but I am expecting us to finish this season at 11-1. Connor Childs has seriously been a major difference maker for us. But all that success has still led to us losing a couple of recruiting battles. We're not going to beat out Ohio State for a prospect. We knew LSU was probably going to win that one. Those things do not bug or surprise me. What I'm a little bit worried about, though, is what happens when we sim to the end of the regular season. Are we still going to be on top of our conference? I set the bar high with the expectation that we would be, and it turns out we beat Colorado State and Oregon State pretty easily on the road, so we're playing the Broncos again. We actually have a chance to get into the college football playoff. All we have to do is take them down, unless there can be a group of 5 conference champion that gets in. Tulane has a worse record than us, though. So I think we're in the clear. We win this game, we're going to get Washington State into the playoffs. We are now going for the Cougars' 3rd straight conference championship. Dropping this one would be a major disappointment, but so far this one has not gone the way that I thought it would, which means we need to close out this first half with a touchdown. That was a big deal because, as you can see, in the final few minutes, we are down by 3, but we still have a fighting chance, and this is where we might just try and make a play with the 87 Speedster, see if it can do anything for us. I don't know what the computer is going to choose to progress on him, but I do hope it's more than just accuracy. I would love to have a quarterback that makes big plays for us on the ground as well as through the air. We threw that one back shoulder because I knew that corner couldn't see the ball was coming, and it worked. Malik Clark's a monster for that one, but what surprised me was with 2.5 minutes left on a 4th and 1, they decided to punt the ball back to us. I don't know why they didn't go for it, but a couple first downs will literally win us the game now. Connor Childs is looking pretty slow, but either way, we are on our way to taking home the Pac-12 championship. We just need this RPO to work out in our favor, and I might have needed to throw it. Luckily, even though I gave them an incredible opportunity, they haven't done much with it yet. But converting that 4th and 14 is a pretty big deal. If we're going to win this conference championship, we have to lock up in this final 50 seconds. Of course they get out of bounds. You just know the computer's going to go off in this situation. I mean, they're making our guys look silly. And nothing frustrates me more than getting dotted up by a kid that wears both gloves. The worst part is they still have one timeout left as well. They got this one out very fast. But that's the first thing that's gone right for us because they used the timeout. What are you doing? Why are you guarding the back of the end zone when there's someone right there? I need to know where forward was guarding. It just doesn't make sense. I mean, what are we looking for here? You just gave it up. That's probably going to cost us this Pac-12 championship. I mean, we're not getting anything. They're handling this very smart. They're backing their guys up, and we're going to try and roll out and throw above the zone here. It actually worked. We find Conrad. He's going to get out of bounds. I would like to get some more yards here, though. And why don't we take this scene? This might be really dumb to call a play in the final 5 seconds instead of just kicking our field goal, but I'm curious. Can we throw for it? We do, and we're going to pull off the comeback to win the conference championship despite having given up one like 20 seconds ago. What a game, man. This is the best Pac-12 championship we've ever won. That felt great to close it out. And the best part about all of it is it should put us in the college football playoff. One thing I've noticed, though, is even with all of this success, there's a lot of players that are going to be entering the portal at the end of the year. It's what we expected. It just makes it very challenging to win it all with Washington State. Dante Moore took home the Heisman Trophy. I'm sure the Ducks are going to be in the playoffs, but we're going to get the Bruins for our first game. Of all the schools we could have played, that's probably the best matchup we could have gotten, but Oregon is next up in the quarterfinals. And I have noticed I never look at the All-American list on this game for whatever reason. I always checked it out on my NCAA Football 14 rebuilds, but even after running the Pac-12, we didn't have that many guys on the first team. Not sure what's up with that. Connor Childs didn't throw for as many touchdowns as I thought he did, but he had almost 4,000 passing yards. He rushed for 540 yards, 7 touchdowns too. Devin Roche's going to be missed as well as a 1,000-yard rusher with 12 on the ground. He could have been a little bit faster. That did not get maxed out. It would have made him even more of a beast, but look at Trent Conrad. He is a freshman going off, having 1,000 receiving yards. Malik Clark was the junior transfer with 900. Those are numbers I love to see, but we lost our offensive coordinator with the amount of offensive success we had, so we're going to have to find another. I really don't think that's the end of the world. Blake Anderson is perfect because he is just a full-on tactician, so he's going to boost up our offensive stats. As for early National Signing Day, we might as well see what dev traits some of these 4-stars have. I would love to see elite or star if they're going to develop to be anything for us by the time we get to that final season, and Antonio Rainbow is exactly that. We have 2 good running back options that are going to develop for us in the future that are young on this roster. It's about time that we get into the game of the week, though. And I know this isn't going to be College Game Day, but one interesting fact about Washington State is their flag is always flying at College Game Day. I think that's one I skipped over. To end this first half, it is all tied up at 7, but we are going to try and get in. I didn't want to settle for a field goal, but that might have been a mistake. We are just going to force this one to our slant, and he's in bounds. We have no choice but to try and get off another snap. We got to snap it. Come on. Snap the ball. Snap the ball. There is nothing more frustrating than being at the line and not being able to snap the ball. You all have seen it happen multiple times. And not getting any points there is going to greatly affect us in this game because with 6 minutes left, we're currently down by 2 possessions. Comebacks are still possible, though. We're going to see if we can thread the needle to our tight end here. If not, we're just going to scramble. The 2-point conversion is a little bit more difficult, though. We're going to see if we can beat the press on the inside with a slant, which we could, but they had someone else hanging out over there. Then UCLA scored again. I threw an interception. They would kick a field goal too, so they have been able to get a lot of points in a row. Basically meaning unless we get pretty lucky, we don't have much of a chance in this game. There's another fumble. There's another fumble. We just can't hang on to the ball. That's Connor Child's weakness. These strip sacks this season have been driving me insane. We just got blown out. At least it was still a really good season, though. UCLA was actually good enough to make it all the way to the semifinals. And I just realized we have 80 coach points that I could be spending in the RP architect tree, but I don't know how powerful getting tier 2 is. I think limitless on defensive backs would also be nice. We already got it for receivers. For the rest of these coach points though, it's time to go to tactician. It is that point in the rebuild where we need to make sure we have the best team possible out there on the field, so we always take the stuff that's going to boost up the most players first. This is going to work on our offensive line. Our defense is max. Then we have Blake Anderson, who helps out on our offense, with Luke Fickle as our defensive coordinator. I don't think he's doing too much here, but that'll definitely help next season's team. Just look at all the players that are going to potentially leave our roster now. I mean, Jeremy Kumar could have been one of the best offensive linemen for us this entire rebuild, but our playing style was just not good enough for him, so he's gone. We also have to keep in mind players like Devin Roche, Michael Smith, our 86 overall tight end. He is gone as a graduate. He didn't get an NFL opportunity. I always find that pretty interesting. We have a lot of persuasions though, so we're going to hopefully get lucky. We basically won over none of these guys. I'm not going to get excited about a 74 overall linebacker, but apparently, despite not being our starting running back, Leo Pululasi ended up getting drafted in the 7th round. With a successful season, our team prestige has also raised up to 3 stars again like it was at the beginning, so that should definitely help us out in the portal. I find it funny that players like James McCauley would be willing to transfer back to the team that they left in the portal. I just think that's neat. Compared to last year, we definitely don't have as many needs on this team, but we only have 1 running back currently besides the couple that are coming in, Courtney Vines. So I'm definitely going to have to fill some holes there. For the players that transferred out as well, you know that we're going to try and sign Jeremy Kumar again, even if we don't start inside his top 10. I do find it really frustrating that now his deal breaker as a recruit is B for playstyle, but he transferred out because we didn't have B plus playstyle. It just shows that he's looking to go to a bigger program though. That is the state of college football. After a week of recruiting, I can figure out pretty easily the players that I should have been putting hours into that I thought I didn't have to. And as the weeks go on, I can see some of these battles we're not going to win, and some of them are going to be extremely close. Even though we're coming off of a playoff appearance, I can understand why we'd lose some of these battles to Power 4 schools. The only one that would frustrate me is if we lost it to Washington. So I better not see that W logo as we scroll through our board. Ole Miss has taken this kid though, and of course, they got the transfer defensive tackle. I wanted him, but he wasn't a necessity. We still filled some holes in our team that we had, and we signed a top 25 class. There is definitely a problem though with the fact that guys like James Naylor are already at 95 overall. We're not going to be able to keep some of these kids around, maybe even Connor Childs, if they keep on progressing like this. Fortunately for us, Connor Childs' deal breaker is playing time, so he shouldn't transfer out despite being really good. 97 throw power now. And just take a look at some of these jumps that we're seeing with this auto progression. Adrian Daniels went up 10 overalls. With a clearly much better team than we have had any other season before, I was expecting more players to be at risk of transferring out at the end of year number 4. But we might be able to have back-to-back really good seasons to end this 5-year rebuild. I don't think I'm really going to worry about recruiting high schoolers either, unless there's some studs from Washington. There was a 5-star quarterback, he just doesn't want us. And here's the thing, somebody like Randall Bacon might be a gem. He might have 91 speed and a 50-50 ability, so we'll go after him. Just the odds of him seeing the field for us next season are incredibly low. We already have so many talented receivers that are going to be playing for us. Our opening game on this schedule is against Northern Illinois, where it should be no surprise that we were able to take care of business. We did the next week as well against an FCS school, but now we have back-to-back games that I'm going to want to hop into. We still have yet to win the Apple Cup, and then Oregon is a team that we almost played in the playoff last year if we would have taken down UCLA, so I figured we might as well get some good experience against them. I don't think losing to the Ducks would really hurt our ranking, but losing to the Huskies would. I just can't put these fans through another loss in this rivalry, but there's no guarantees of coming out on top. Currently, we are in a position where we're down by 7, but that is going to tie things up. We needed that right there. It's still the 3rd quarter, but it made a big difference, especially after we immediately forced an interception. So we're getting it back, and we drop it. On 3rd and 8, we're just going to look at our halfback angle route. We're going to dump this one off to Vines. And we have a field general ability on Connor Childs as well, which allowed us to know that this was cover 1, where we are going to make it into the end zone. You might even notice some fans in the backdrop taking out their fireball shooters. They were pumped up to have a lead in this game, all until we gave up a touchdown just a couple of minutes later. The good thing is we seem to be able to continue getting open versus this defense. We're going to throw right over that corner's head, go to the 10, and the air raid is working to absolute perfection at the moment. I could see Ansall getting wide open here if they go with man-to-man coverage. Since they didn't though, we're going to try and make a play. just by dumping this off. But there's a problem. Connor Childs is not in the game. Our star quarterback just got injured. On third down, we might be able to make it into the end zone. Thankfully, though, it says it's just leg cramps, so he will be back in the future. That would have been crushing if he had like a season-ending injury or something. On third and long, they're going to be short. Being determined to punt it back to us was odd as well, but we'll take it because we've just been running out the clock ever since. If we pick up a first down here, this game is completely over. We're going to pitch it out to Courtney Vines, and Courtney Vines has ended it. It feels so good to finally beat Washington. This is well deserved, and let's hope we can do the same against Oregon. For the first time in this rebuild, we're getting the game of the week during the regular season, so we got College Game Day going to Eugene, Oregon. And I'll tell you this, our flag's going to be flying there, and hopefully we're about to take home the dub. I wasn't expecting this team to be as good as it is in Season 4, but we have the guys that can route up these corners. It actually stinks that Clark's going to be a senior after the season, but he's going to be a beast for now. We can't forget either that last season, Oregon had Heisman winner Dante Moore. Now they have Julian Lewis, who must have transferred from Colorado, but he just hasn't been as good. That's been great for us, though. We're trying to close this one out. They just dumped it off, which is going to make this 3rd and 7. And I've got some high hopes here. They're not going to have that open. He's going to try and scramble, so I'm trying to send somebody, but no one went. He would inevitably get them in the end zone, but he left us a minute for us to respond, which is plenty of time, especially if we're already in midfield. That was a great start here, and we're actually going to hand it off. I wanted to see if Courtney Vines could do anything with that. I have just noticed that this is going to be cover 2, which makes me want to try and split these zones. The problem is I don't think our hot route's going to work, and they actually covered exactly what I was looking for extremely well, but we had all the time in the world. And that is what having a great offensive line can do for you, because this one's over. They can try and ice us, but this is one of the easiest kicks in the world. They're not going to block it. It is over. And with the Cougars getting this win, it's looking like we could go undefeated during the regular season. I mean, facing teams like Air Force, we're just not going to lose that. It would take a really fluky result. And look at Jason Ansah setting the Washington State single-game receiving touchdowns record in that matchup. He broke the Pac-12 record as well with 5 touchdowns. And that's taken him up to our highest overall receiver as an 89. He also has his brother on the team, Garrison Ansah, so I'm hoping both of them stick around. They have a lot of potential. Garrison cares about playing time, so we should be able to keep him. We should work on his blocking, though. And then Jason, his brother, with star development, also cares about playing time. So they are very similar. His route running could get a lot better alongside his hands. And we have been able to work our way inside the top 10. After a bye week, though, we're going to have to start playing our conference games. That Air Force one was 47-0, by the way. But looking at all these matchups, Boise State's the only one I'm worried about. We're just going to go down the tactician tree, make sure our offensive line is maxed out, and then start working on our tight end and receiving stat boosts. Then we should be able to just simulate all the way to week 11, so that's what we're going to do. Sure enough, we won all of those games, with the closest one being San Diego State. This is the same thing that happened last season for us. And everything looks about identical, except there is not a 4-way tie with 4 teams sitting at 4-0 in conference play. Instead, we beat Boise State, we're going to lock ourselves into the conference championship. I also had to check the Heisman race, where I noticed they had a receiver, Cameron Bates, that is leading the way. He has 1,500 receiving yards through 9 games, 18 touchdowns. He is unstoppable. Then Oregon's Julian Lewis is up here alongside Connor Childs, who's only thrown 1 interception all season. The Heisman race is coming down to a bunch of teams in the Northwest. Hopefully we can make a stand with this game. But playing on the road, knowing that Boise State gave us a great fight in that conference championship, they could win. If there's a team that can seem to handle Connor Childs pretty well, it's them. But that tackle just made this a massive 4th and 3. There's no way that they just handed it off either, because they're not going to win. We are just way better up front. It seems like we're going to be able to dot up their zone coverage too. And it is time for Courtney Vines to go to work, as our blocking is looking solid. I've also noticed with this numbers game, we have the numbers over on that side of the field, so we're just going to go out there immediately. At some point, though, the timeouts have to start coming out, and they're going to get a hand on that ball. With the first down here, we could end the game. I could tell that they were going to go with some form of cover 3, but I think we're just going to scramble for this. They weren't ready for a run out of Connor Childs. This doesn't guarantee we're going to win our 4th straight Pac-12 championship, but it's looking likely. And I guess I completely forgot about Randall Bacon. Apparently, he still decided to go to Washington. That doesn't matter too much, though. Last season, I was a little bit surprised that we didn't lose a game in Sim that we probably should have. We're going to see if that is any different this year. I'm just used to getting fluky results in this rebuild. If you watch the main one, we lost so many games that we shouldn't have, but we're sitting at 12-0. Connor Childs also went off against Oregon State for 5 touchdowns, maybe moving him up in the Heisman race. And we are getting San Diego State in the Pac-12 championship. That is really surprising to me. Boise State fell off that hard that they lost 4 conference games, but if they have struggles this year and next year, it's just going to make it easier for us to get back to the playoffs. And with an extra game for Connor Childs, I think we really might win the Heisman. We have to play well here, though, and this is a team that gave us one of our closest games of the entire season. I do wish this wasn't in Allegiant Stadium, though, just because we haven't gotten a single snow game using the Cougars. That's really all that I want. I think we're going to be able to take the top off of their defense on this play as well. I am trying my hardest to refrain from throwing interceptions, though. I do not want to cost Connor Childs the Heisman Trophy. We're going to have our slant, so he has 2 passing touchdowns early on, and I think it's just going to keep on getting worse for the Aztecs as they just brought the pressure, but they're not stopping us. It is pretty safe to say that we are going to run the Pac-12 this entire rebuild. They were able to hold us up there, though, and we just threw this one, and he couldn't turn around in time. I mean, look at the way we're trying to end this first half. We're going to throw this one, and it is going to be caught. I don't know why the guy standing right there didn't make a play, but if you watch that play back, you'll notice Connor Childs was not out there. He dislocated his knee. That's right, TJ took over, and we had no issue winning the Pac-12 championship. But we're going to be missing our star quarterback for the college football playoffs. This cannot be how Connor Childs' story ends. He's going to win the Walter Camp Award, but is he going to win the Heisman Trophy, or is he going to get snubbed by the Boise State receiver he takes home to Maxwell? How many other awards are there, though, before they tell us who wins the Heisman? It is Connor Childs. I really hope that he can just suck it up and play against Penn State as well. The fact that we didn't get a first-round bye really hurts. But unfortunately, with a dislocated knee, he is out for 2 games. If we got that first-round bye, we might still have a chance at winning the championship, but I don't see how we would get through Penn State and Clemson. It's going to be a real challenge without our Heisman Trophy winner who threw for 39 touchdowns and 1 interception. This ratio is beautiful. Then on the rushing side of things, Courtney Vines went for 18 touchdowns, 1,000 yards. I don't think he's going to want to transfer out either. This is actually so refreshing, too, to look through all of our top receivers and see that all of them want to come back. 18 touchdowns for Jason, then his brother Garrison had 6. Malik Clark is obviously going to be missed. This is the one kid that's a senior, so he's gone no matter what, but he was a monster. I have to figure out, though, which of these quarterbacks do I want to trust against Penn State, and honestly, I really like the idea of putting Grimes out there with his 88 speed, but TJ Stanley was the kid that took over in the conference championship. He is the slowest of these 3, but if we look at his accuracies, I think he's the most accurate. Not that he's any good either, he's just going to be our best option. We average 43 points per game, while Penn State only averages 36. And what we need out of our defense in this game is the carry of a lifetime. We get to host the playoff game, though, which is nice. There's just no snow coming down. Well, so far, we have not put up, any points in this game, but we're trying to get a field goal before the end of the half. And they're just sitting back there in cover 4. We got to throw this one away. I was sitting there trying to roll out like Connor was still out there in this game. We're going to throw up a 50-50 ball and just hope for the best. We can't come back to it. It is not looking very good for getting a field goal before the end of this half, but that throw is off target. Our defense actually did a pretty good job of making sure this one didn't get out of hand. TJ Stanley just had a pretty rough game. That's a pick. We are going to have to find a way to cope with this loss, and I think you know the best way for us to do that. The fans already started midway through the second quarter. They knew that we were not going to beat Penn State, and one injury just changed this entire season, because what could have happened if our Heisman-winning quarterback was healthy? That is a thought that is going to haunt Cougar fans forever, especially since Oregon won the national championship, a team that we knew we could beat, and it's going to be very interesting to see which players want to leave this team after last season. There's going to be a couple guys like Courtney Vines that got up to an 89 overall Now he wants to declare for the NFL draft instead of coming back. Then Malik Clark is obviously going to be gone as well. But actually, for the players that I thought might enter the portal, we knew James Naylor was already going to leave. The rest of these guys don't upset me that much. We've been able to convince a few of them to come back, which is just going to help out with some of the numbers. A good transfer portal period is going to make a big difference as well. It just really stinks that Courtney Vines ended up leaving early because he wasn't going to until he progressed. Having auto progression on instead of being able to manually do it is definitely a game changer that I'm having to get used to. He had a good season though. He had a reason to leave, and with him off of the roster, we might need to get a portal running back because Colin Wilson, I don't know how he'll progress, and Antonio Rainbow with his 94 speed's good, but he's only 75. After the season that we just had, portal interest is definitely pretty high, though we don't need a tight end. We don't really need a free safety either. And we're going to see if some of these updated school grades can carry us to getting some prospects that we typically would. For a lot of these highly rated guys though, to even have a chance at getting them, we have to make sure that we guess their hard sell correctly. And I think I was able to bring in a few solid transfers, but I don't know how many battles we lost. There were some, like for tight end Avery Dingle, where I just had to accept that the kid from Washington was going to go for the Huskies anyway. We didn't get any of the good transfer receivers that were 4 stars either. We didn't get a quarterback, which makes sense. Didn't get a 4-star running back. I mean, there's just loss after loss. At the end of the day, though, I think Pat Morin's a solid backup if Connor Childs happens to get injured again. We can also see that Rashard McCarry came in as a transfer. He's going to be our 2nd-string running back. But then there's players like David Lawrence and Adrian Daniels that I've recruited as gadget receivers that I might want to move over to that position too. It feels kind of dumb to do, but since David Lawrence is our 4th best receiver, he's moving. And I always end up doing this where I just over-recruit at the defensive back position because we clearly have way too many besides a strong safety. With training results coming around now, I'm a little bit nervous because I don't know how the computer is going to handle progressing our players, but they've taken us up having a 93 overall quarterback, which, you know what, this is something I can work with. Connor Childs did not max out his accuracy. I wish they would have done that. Instead, they focused on his IQ. This awareness is only going to help in sim. Maybe that's what we need, though. David Lawrence has also gone up to a 91 overall. I don't remember this guy's name. Who is this? Never mind, I figured it out pretty quickly just by looking at his number. Even though his jersey's pulled up way too high, he was a receiver that we moved over here, and his stats are still pretty good. It is going to be interesting to see how we do through the air without having a 99 speed receiver. I'm just used to recruiting players like that. Our tight end is going to be a beast. And basically, this entire team's good, so once I encourage some transfers and get the lower overall players off this roster, we're easily going to be a 99. Honestly, I think it was a more enjoyable experience to just leave auto upgrades on. I didn't have to spend 30-45 minutes each offseason progressing our whole roster, and the computer did a really good job with them as well. They aren't trying to cheese around the deal breaker system either, so sometimes we're losing players that we typically wouldn't have. That just makes me want to leave on auto upgrades for most of my rebuilds the rest of this year on College Football 26. We're going to start the season playing at UCLA. It's not going to be as tough as us facing Oregon last year, but this is a team that beat us in the playoff. And this being a night game with their run out has been pretty sick. We have a quarterback that is going for back-to-back Heisman trophies, though. I've never done that before. It'd be really cool if we were able to do it with Washington State. It'd also make the most sense. And the longer this game's gone on for, the worse it has gotten for the Bruins. I'm trying to close it out with one final touchdown in the last 15 seconds. We'll see if UCLA can handle our offense down inside the red zone, and they can. Connor Childs is an absolute monster. I am so thrilled that he decided to stay at Washington State. There was no other way for this rebuild to go. Of course, we were able to find an amazing quarterback with the Cougars. And what I'm going to be most interested in is if we can go undefeated during the season again, are we going to be able to get a top 4 seed in the playoff? I'm already expecting that once we get past the Apple Cup, we should win the rest of our games. We might not even need to worry about Boise State this year because we saw how they finished out last season. Down inside the goal line, I mean, we have all the time in the world to hook up with our tight end. One thing about Washington, though, is they have been able to put up a really good fight. They catch that in the end zone. And the stadium pulse is currently through the roof as we try and respond back against them. Honestly, if we could just communicate with our receiver over there, we would have a touchdown. At least I think we would. The hot route finally got in, and we have thrown it up, is we're going to come underneath. The Ansall brothers are almost impossible for defenses to stop. We're going to throw that one on his cut. And guess what? Washington is not having much success at all, though it took us a while to get a sack. We got everybody ready to drop back on 4th down. All I have to do is make sure our corner route's not giving up. We're going to have to make a hit here. We do. And with this result, we're going to win another Apple Cup, which is nice. I just can't guarantee that by the time we're done simulating to the Boise State game, that we're still going to be sitting undefeated in the country. At least it looks like Connor Childs isn't injured because he's still having success. And sure enough, with some blowout wins over a lot of these teams, we are going to be 9-0 as we head into our final 3 matchups. Connor Childs is not in the Heisman race though, so he must have thrown a lot more interceptions this season. But that's not really the case. He's thrown 3 interceptions versus 1, but he has 39 touchdowns and he still has 3 games left. What I figured out is the real reason he's not in the Heisman race is he hasn't had as much success running the football. So we're going to hop into the game against Boise State after boosting up our tactician stats and see if we're able to scramble it in at least a few times. If there is one team we have played a lot in this video, it's got to be Boise State and then of course Washington. Those have been the 2 schools that have just been really hard for us to take down. Chance for a rushing touchdown here, and I don't care that we fell short of the end zone. I'm literally going to run 4 quarterback sneaks in a row. I am almost 99% sure this is how to win a Heisman Trophy. It's dumb, but if you don't get quarterback rushing touchdowns, you won't be in contention. It is really hard to get those scrambling touchdowns though whenever they set some contains on the field. To end this first half, we're going to try and just run straight up the middle because we knew that there was no quarterback spot. And ultimately, it is just really easy with as good of an offensive line as we have to always find somebody that's open, and we should go out of bounds. Like I said, a few rushing touchdowns in this game will greatly help his Heisman chances. This would be a lot easier if this playbook had some more quarterback runs. Ultimately, though, we continue to get it done with him, and we're going to keep it on this read option for another rushing touchdown. If that performance doesn't get Connor Childs into the Heisman race, I'm not sure what will. He had 6 total touchdowns. We cruised to a win. And sure enough, what did I say? You get a certain amount of rushing touchdowns with a quarterback, and then you're in the Heisman Trophy race all of a sudden, all the way up to number 1. It's dumb that it works that way. But even Deuce Knight for Oklahoma would not be here. He cannot stay low at SEC schools. Just a little side note. But he would not be in the Heisman race if he didn't have 7 rushing touchdowns on the ground. I think that's why as you get farther and farther into Dynasty, you'll notice that quarterbacks are winning the Heisman Trophy less and less because a lot of the time, they just aren't rushing for enough touchdowns to win it. And I'm not sure I've ever felt more comfortable in a rebuild simming all the games in the final season where we have to win it all. This team is literally just that well constructed though. Of course, we're going to be playing the Broncos again. And assuming this goes the way I think it will, we're winning the Pac-12 every single year of this video. No matter if I'm able to win a national championship or not, I think I've done Washington State pretty well here. And as we approach the end of this first half, I was trying to get a rushing touchdown. It didn't really work out, but I have a feeling that this RPO is going to get pretty open, which it did. I've made some decisions in this game that really haven't been the best, but we're always going to have someone open. Sometimes it just takes a little bit of patience, and we have had this trophy every single year now. I really thought the Pac-12 was going to be more competitive than this whenever we did the realignment. To be completely fair, though, we have built an extremely good team. Connor Childs with his 50 touchdowns, 75% completion percentage, one of the highest completion percentages I have ever seen, should be taking home the Heisman Trophy here, which he is. Then we have Oregon in the first round of the playoff. For whatever reason, we're only the 7th seed. That probably has to do with the fact that our conference prestige has us rated below the American Conference still. But it is what it is. I think either way, win 3 or 4 playoff games, we should have a really good chance of doing it, especially with an extra stat boost to Connor Childs. Here are his season stats. Rushing-wise, he had another 7 touchdowns on the ground, but David Lawrence, moving this kid over from a gadget receiver was amazing. He had an incredible season, then Trent Kindred did, so did Jason Ansall. His brother had 480 receiving yards, 3 tutties. Just lots of success all around, though. If we're going to win it all, we got to go through Oregon and Notre Dame. One thing I'm curious about is even though our roster is 13 overalls higher than Oregon's on paper, what does their roster actually look like? Because I have a feeling that our 2 teams are going to be pretty similar if you just compare the overalls. They have a 99 linebacker. We're going to have to be on top of things here, but I might reload into it until we can get a snow game. Well, I've tried about 6 times now, and I just can't get any snow. That is one thing about Dynasty. If it's going to be a sandbox, I would love an ability to just change the weather for each game. It could have made this matchup a lot more special, especially since it seems like we're going to come out on top with no issues at all. In the final couple minutes, we just got a massive stop on 4th down. We already have a 2-possession lead, but they knocked that ball loose to get the ball back, and they've been driving down the field ever since. The odds are not not in their favor, that's for sure. Especially if they're going to throw an interception to Boone. And you know what? We're going to let them and return this for a touchdown. Come on, make a play out of this. I'm so bad. Coach is going to be screaming from the sideline watching his player do that. Either way, we've come out on top. And I'd like to think that Notre Dame's not going to give us a problem either. They've already lost 2 games this season, but they're a 94 overall. And we are no longer going to have any home field advantage. I can't really say that's made the biggest difference in this game, considering we're scoring with ease. I definitely thought that Notre Dame was going to play better, but they haven't. It feels like anything that we want, we're basically able to throw. We're about to get another touchdown. And this one was extremely ugly for the Fighting Irish. Just to show you how good Connor Childs has been as well, he has set the Pac-12 career passing touchdowns record alongside any Washington State record that you could name. There's just no way that he's not a first-round pick at the end of this season. And of the 4 teams left in the playoffs, #1 undefeated Oklahoma scares me the most. I'd say Georgia's pretty good too, but we just saw last week that a 94 overall for Notre Dame meant absolutely nothing, which makes my hope that the Bulldogs aren't going to be that impressive in this one. We've already played at the Rose Bowl this season. We've never struggled this much at the Rose Bowl though. We're currently trailing by 17 points. It's not looking good. That should have been picked. The entire offense is just having an off day, and we've had so few off days in this rebuild, we weren't ready. There is still time to come back though. We're just going to get out the halfback angle route, go to the 7, and this time we have that exact same concept worked into the other side of the field as we take our drag. I am in such a hurry up mode for a reason, because I know we don't have that much time left in this game. If Georgia was smart, they'd be taking a lot of time off of the clock, and on 3rd down, they're going to test my user. And I thought they were going to throw the drag, so I just broke. The longer this goes on for, the more that I'm panicking, but that was a terrible run. And being down by 13 with 3 minutes left is not the end of the world. Ideally, we're just able to score a touchdown before the 2-minute warning hits. But we should have possession caught that ball. We're going to go with the halfback screen here, and we're still getting caught. This is not good. They're probably going to bring a lot of pressure. We have running backs underneath that we're prepared to hit. And fortunately, Mokari gets us enough. Now they're coming out and pressing on one of these sides, which I find to be pretty interesting. I would have loved the chance to top them off. They're taking the top off of their defense, but we didn't get that opportunity. Now we're just going to throw this one up. And that's a big problem. It is 4th and 10. We're waiting for a crosser to get open. They're playing that, but we still hang on. There's not much hope left in this game, but there is still at least some. And I'm very interested to see what type of coverage they go with here. That could have been it. I don't love how their defense is rotating all around and stuff before each play. It's kind of confusing me. We're just going to scramble. We have to slide quick. We just should have never put ourselves in this position in the first place. You see how long it has taken us to drive down the field with this roster as well? We have to do that a second time? What the heck? Something has clearly broken here. I mean, this just looks awful. What? I mean, even look at our tight end after the play, and the way he has bended his head. This is so goofy. He didn't even have the ball in his hands there. We're going to put Ansah on a slant. We just got to get in, and that's what we needed. What they are most likely going to do is just run it 3 straight times, but they already got me with the RPO. I was trying to push him out of bounds. Why is the computer getting so smart on us here? They're passing now. Do they realize how much time is left? Push him out of bounds. No. No! That's the game. I don't know what they were doing, but it worked. It worked. I was committed to the run. We didn't even make it to the championship with Washington State. I have failed to rebuild the Cougars. We did not win the 5-year rebuild. It's been so long since this has happened as well. Maybe the program's cursed. It turns out that the Sooners were not the most feared college by the time we got to the semifinals. We lost to the eventual national champions, and this 5,000-yard passing season, 59 passing touchdowns, another 7 on the ground is just going to go to waste. The kid from Washington was so close to achieving everything he could have ever dreamed of in his career, but unfortunately, even after being a first-round pick, he never won a national championship. It is cool to see the Ansah brothers get drafted. I just wish in this 5-year rebuild I could have done better by Washington State fans. I had more chances to win it all than I'd normally get because we made the playoffs so many times, but it never worked out, so our trophy room is not going to consist of a natty. And after failing this 5-year rebuild, let me know in the comments, what's a team you think I can succeed with a 5-year rebuild so I can build up my confidence again?
Stressed about clutter? Indeed. Just get a Rocketbook reusable notebook. I can't believe my eyes.
You'll always be my home.
I created a school in College Football 25, and each episode I'll play an entire season with them. To start a new college, though, the money has to come from somewhere, and Kentucky billionaire Tamara Gustafson was sick of horse racing. She decided that she wanted to start up her own college, and Kentucky has a northern, a western, and an eastern school in it, but there's not a Southern Kentucky University until now. After investing $369 million to start a school, the city of Somerset, located in a county with only 65,000 people, had a new college which also got a Division I football team. It's wild what spending hundreds of millions of dollars can get you. And Southern Kentucky even got a stadium that seats 15,000 people. Then when it came to the mascot, it was a no-brainer for Gustafson because a stallion is a retired racehorse and she owns plenty of those. So that's how the Southern Kentucky University Stallions were founded. SKU was fortunate enough to be invited to join the Sun Belt alongside Western Kentucky, our biggest rivals. But this team is starting at only a 59 overall, and hiring content creator James Bordeaux to be the head coach is a questionable choice, since his only experience is rebuilding colleges and video games. Nothing about Southern Kentucky University is going to be very good, and rebuilding this team on Heisman with the slowest Coach XP game is going to be miserable. There's one other thing I did to make this rebuild super difficult though, and that's using the play call limit setting to make sure that I can only call the same play once a game. We're going to start the year at number 1 Georgia, which is a terrible idea. Then we play our rivals Western Kentucky, and as the season goes on, we'll finish it at Louisville and then at Kentucky. Now it's time that we finally meet some of the roster. So coming in at Kyler Murray height, our starting quarterback is sophomore Casey Quinn, and I have a feeling he's not going to last long for us with only 81 pro power. We might have to resort to another option in this quarterback room, and guys like junior Jamal Walker have a little bit stronger of an arm. Our running back room has a couple of interesting options too, because the brother of Jake Newman is set to be our starting running back, but the issue with junior Jay Newman is he's also only 5'5", and he only has 86 speed as well. That means sophomore backup Scott Simmons could slip in with his 90 speed. Then at wide receiver, everybody's about as bad as each other, but depending how players like sophomore Chris King improve, they could be decent because somebody has to get open even if they won't catch it when they do. Cookie Williams is a junior with 87 speed, which isn't terrible, and freshman receiver Kingston McCarty could also break out from the slot. At tight end, we'll only have senior Tyler Samus for one season, and scrolling through this offensive line, it's not like you're going to see anything that's very impressive in here or anything that's going to stand out. I'm hesitant to mention many defenders right now too, because I'm not sure which of these players could break out or end up starting for us, but if I had to be excited about somebody, it would be sophomore middle linebacker Grayson Bell Jr. because he has 87 speed. He'll be my user, but the rest of the defense is going to be rough, and pretty much every single defensive back that's starting for us this season is going to graduate at the end of the year. At kicker, we have freshman Jesus Martinez, who's only ever played soccer before, and then we have our senior punter, who we're going to use a ton. It's pretty obvious that we are starting from a terrible spot, which is why recruiting is going to be so important for us, but there are some restrictions as a smaller program. Until we make a bowl game, we're only allowed to go after 3-star prospects or lower, and they're only allowed to be from either Kentucky or Tennessee until then too. Team needs is going to show that we clearly need to replace pretty much every single position, and I have gone with the recruiter head coach archetype to help try and acquire talent. We have 5 coach points to spend right now, and I think finding fast wide receivers is my first task. So we're now able to start scouting them faster, and after recruiting, we'll start playing through this entire first season, but these are the only prospects that are available in Kentucky to us. That's going to make it even harder to acquire talent. We'll get a lot of players from Tennessee. This is the first gym I've found a 92 speed running back, but there's also going to be a lot of bust, and when they're a JUCO, there's no way they can stay on our board. It's also hit me that only recruiting in 2 states, we have very limited options at each position, so I'm so thankful that we found Todd Stark at quarterback. I want this to be challenging. I want it to be a grind. I don't want it to be something where we can get really good in just a few years. So we'll see how we do with these restrictions. I'm curious who is our school at number 1, because we can get instant commits from these guys, so we're going to offer out a few scholarships. Spoiler alert, we landed our first one, but it's a 1-star prospect, so it's not like that's going to help us out very much. And as the year goes on, we'll see who we're able to get, but it's time for our first game with the Stallions. Throughout this entire video, I get to show off all 5 of our different jersey combinations, and if you want to play along with the series, I'll leave the team builder information right here or down in the description. The player names are the only thing that won't carry over, but as you can see, we have made it to Georgia for our first game as a program, and there come out the Stallions. I like how the jerseys turned out. We're going to be starting on defense, so we'll see how that goes. I know this roster is not good, and we're facing players with 94 speed. I'm really not sure what to expect. I want this to be a challenging first year. They're already breaking 1 tackle, and I felt like we did pretty well there. Now they're hitting us with the play action. They have plenty of time to try and get open, but we could have had a pick. I don't know how the computer's making mistakes like this, but we're in a really good spot. We're about to hold them on 3rd down, and there was no universe where I thought we'd hold the Bulldogs to a 3-and-out, but we just hit their punter. I know I saw that late. That penalty's going to bail out Georgia, and I just have to know that in this series, we're not going to be able to come out trying to block the punt. Now they're running it. I'm definitely going to mess around a little bit with how much clock and time's left in the game too, because if the accelerated clock makes it feel like things go by a little bit too quickly, then we'll have to change things up but we couldn't get to that ball. I thought we were about to stop them, and Georgia scored a touchdown on their first drive. It might be a long first season for the Stallions. I want to win a game, but I don't even know what button this bubble screen is, so we're just going to have to hand it off on the first play where we get a good bit. That wasn't too bad. Jay Newman got loose. Now we're going to try to wait on our drag to get open, and we do make the catch. But on top of that, they hit Casey Quinn late, so this penalty is going to take us all the way to midfield. I like what I'm seeing so far. Now we just have to try to run it against them. We've picked up some good blocks against the Bulldogs, and look at that. Jay Newman has gotten loose for the touchdown. At 5'5", I didn't think he stood a chance, but the 86 speed running back just got the best blocks that Southern Kentucky University has ever seen. And this team is playing with some heart at the moment. Now they're hitting us with the RPO that gets them a little bit, but that's not too bad. We're actually making tackles really well right now. And on 3rd and inches, they're going to hit us with an RPO again where we can't bring them down. I want to say that was my fault for not pressing, but I'm afraid if we do press, we're just going to get burnt deep. So we're going to have 2 safeties back whenever we run man-to-man, and this play almost worked really well for us, but we just didn't make a tackle. For the first quarter of Southern Kentucky football, that was actually an incredible performance, but I'm afraid as the game goes on, they're probably going to pull away. There's a flag on the play, and Georgia can't seem to do anything right at the moment. That's going to back them up by 5 yards. 1st and 15 now. We weren't able to guard everything. And I think one thing that's going to end up being very evident is it's going to be hard for this defense to get a stop throughout the entire season. I have to stop doing the hit stick tackles. They're clearly not working. And I really don't enjoy taking out these kickoffs because our blocks just aren't good. Since we can only run the same play once a game, we're going to have to switch things up all the time. I hit him with an end around here, but Chris King wasn't able to get loose, so we will see what Jay Newman can do on this play. Our blocking's actually good. I don't understand how, but I will definitely not complain about it. And at the moment, backup running back Scott Simmons is in the game, so we're going to get him on the halfback screen where he has 90 speed and he can get us close to the marker. We're going to play as smart as we can. If it's 3rd and inches, a fullback dive should get us the first. And there's no reason for us to continue to go away from the run. We're pounding it. The 2-minute warning's closely approaching though. The read option was the wrong decision. And this is where we're going to struggle. It's a 3rd and 6. We have to hope that something gets open, or we can step up with Casey Quinn to go to the 30. Georgia has absolutely zero home field advantage at the moment, but I should have never said that because after that play, the place would get a little bit louder. And as you can see, I wanted to call that play call on the left. That's the one we scored a touchdown on, but it won't let me. We can only run the same one a game, and we're not picking up the 3rd down. So we have a tough decision to make right here. I would call a timeout, but I feel like this is a makeable kick. We have the meter in the right spot. We're going to drill it. And I think the main key to our success so far has just been keeping things slowed down, but we got to bring them down too. The second that we have to throw the ball consistently, we're in a lot of trouble. We still can't make a great tackle either. We have one more person that can bring them down. And I'm happy with what I've seen out of Southern Kentucky so far, but we're whiffing on a lot of them. Hopefully, the longer we play, the better that gets. Our cornerback just got dusted, and we have 43 seconds to get down the field. Will we be able to do that? I am not sure. Casey Quinn completed that pass. I didn't even know what button it was. I was just hoping for the best. That one I did. And this is key for playing on the road, keeping the home crowd not that engaged. Another halfback screen is going to help us take it past the 40, but we're going to have to continue to keep moving it, and we have all the time in the world. That is not something I was expecting to have. It almost feels like something isn't correct, because in some of my other rebuilds, I've had way better rosters and still had no time. So I'm not sure if it's a bug or what. On the final play, though, we have to miss this ball. Oh my gosh, I just really messed that up. We should have gotten a field goal right there. I wasn't thinking. And now we're starting the second half down by 11. Mistakes like that are definitely going to cost us. We also have to get this ball out so quickly. They were about to hit us late. We're trying to get loose, though, and we get 8. I'm happy with what I just saw out of freshman Kingston McCarty. This run is going to go for a ton of yards against them, and we're playing out of our minds at the moment, but I thought that was a pass. We're just going to have to get this ball out quicker. If I knew what button that was right there, I would have thrown it sooner. I'm glad it wasn't picked. And here on 3rd and 13, we can't make a single audible. We're just going to have to hope that they don't play that ball. I don't love that we have to punt it back to Georgia here, but we also can't go for it. We had all the time in the world to get that punt off. I thought they were about to hit us, and it's crucial that we make it so they somehow only get a field goal here, but I feel like that's going to be tough. For example, we had 2 defensive backs over on that side of the field, and neither of them played the ball. And now on 2nd and 2, they're going back to the run where we hit them. Here we go. This is what we've been looking forward to. We're not going to have the right angle, and they just keep on going back to the run or the pass where we couldn't bring down the tight end. We were so close to getting it. We still haven't stopped the Bulldogs. That's the biggest issue. They're getting in again. And now that we have to throw the ball, we're in a tough spot. I highly doubt that Chris King is able to toast that guy over on the left side of the field. but we have the slant and they caught up to it the whole time. Running the ball's been so much more effective than passing it though, so I'm trying to go back to it. And now it's 3rd and 10. I thought they were about to send in the blitz. I have to hit this pass over the middle, and Casey Quinn is sold for us. We shouldn't really be punting it here, but that's what a football team would do in the 3rd quarter. We're down by 18. There's only about 6 minutes left of game time, and I'm running out of safe defensive plays to call, so they have us doing a bunch of blitzes. I think that rule of only being able to call the same play once a game is going to make things even more difficult. Man-to-man's not work, but nothing has. We haven't stopped the Bulldogs once. The only time we did was to open this game up. I don't know what type of RPO they got going on right here, but we got it. And here we go, 2nd and 13. I don't know what player I'm stuck on, but they have somebody open. By now I've pretty much accepted that we're not coming back in this game, so we're probably going to skip over more. And this is starting to go how you all probably thought it would. Georgia's defense hasn't played this well all game, but started the 4th quarter and they're doing everything right. Where I have no choice but to go for it here. I'm hoping that we can get this throw out at least, and it's swatted. This is where things continue to go downhill. It was looking so bright for such a short period of time. We're going to get our first interception though with Brooks. I don't know what Carson Beck was thinking. And senior cornerback Asher Brooks has the biggest defensive play in school history. I shouldn't have tried to take it out. It could lead to us taking a safety against them, but we still have a halfback screen to use at our disposal, so we're just going to wait for it to get open, try to cut up with Jay Newman, and he gets us a 1st down. I can no longer use quarterback dive anymore. I forgot we already used it once. So we have to hope that Casey Quinn can pick this up with the quarterback sneak, and I'm so intrigued to see if we can score against Georgia's defense in the final couple minutes. Passing the ball has been our biggest weakness so far. We have a lot less time back there, and I've noticed that the best teams tend to play a lot better in the 4th quarter than the other quarters. It's a park in the motivator coach tree. Every player becomes hot once the 4th quarter starts. We're going to get this out on 4th and 12 though. Our tight end catches it, and there is still hope for us to have some success on this drive. I honestly think we're just going to chuck up a prayer and hope that Williams can moss this guy. He almost held it, but it didn't work out for us, and by the time we're going to be on a 4th down, I'm afraid our hopes of scoring more than 10 points are probably over. Luckily for us, Georgia's not going to be trying too hard to score, so we're going to hold them. And that means only losing to the Bulldogs by 25 points. That is something we can build upon. We could win a game this season, and in the Grand Rapids series, my last Team Builder one, I think we went 1-11 in our 1st season, so anything better than that would be a huge win. Just checking in on recruiting right now. At the moment, it seems like we're just in 1st place for about everybody. They're not in their top 5 stage yet, so we can't hard sell players like Todd Stark, but I really want him at QB. I also have another 50 points available, so we can go after left end Lester Sheets. And I hope we don't disappoint in our first home game versus Coastal Carolina. It is finally time that we take the field at Somerset Downs Stadium. As you can see, we are kicking it off first. We get to start on defense, and there's quite a few people out here for our first game at home. The entire city of Somerset has made it out. We're wearing our yellow jerseys with the green pants, and we got some black ones, we got some gray ones, so there's a lot of cool combos that can come in the future too. I don't think Coastal Carolina is supposed to be that good, so if we could pull this off, that would be incredible. And here on 3rd and 11, we could actually hold the Chancellors, but they're trying to bomb us deep, and we just can't keep up. Thankfully, we dropped the ball. We've come out in safe man on the punt return, so there can't be a penalty. And as you can see, the game's saying Chris King's our best offensive player. I don't think that's true, though. I think it might be 5-5 Jay Newman. This is the play that we scored against Georgia with. But Coastal Carolina wrapped us up pretty easily, and we're fumbling the 2nd offensive snap of the game for a touchdown. Tell me why Coastal Carolina's run defense looks better than Georgia's did. And just the fact that they got 7 points out of that makes me so sick. 3rd down again. This time, I think we're just going to take the drag and hope that we can pick it up, but we didn't. So we're going for it on 4th and 1. We're giving it to a 5-5 running back. Oleasta gets a little bit, but he was too small to fight for even a yard there. And somehow we've gotten off to a worse start against Coastal Carolina than we did against Georgia. It's only the 1st quarter, though. There's no overreacting that's going to happen right here. We should have gotten a sack. They somehow broke the tackle, and we still can't get them down. This is so painful to deal with sometimes. I don't really know what else we can do. And I think run committing might be our best option. Jet touch pass, no, it's a handoff up the middle. We are all over it. And I'm sending 7 players at this quarterback to end the 1st quarter if they hike the ball. Well, time ran out before then, but that means we still have a chance to hold them, and we don't. The Chancellors are already up 14-0. And this is our first Sun Belt game in school history. We cannot get embarrassed in conference play like this. We're already going to have to burn through one of our halfback screens. That was probably one of the best performing plays against Georgia. And I hope Casey Quinn is quick enough to keep it with this read option and pick up the first down. That was the right read right there. It just didn't seem to matter. None of our punts are really great either. They're not even going to fair catch the ball. They hopped over one of our tackles. And if we lose by more points against Coastal Carolina than Georgia, I'm going to be so embarrassed. The fans that have come out for our first game probably aren't going to be back for another one. They're doing everything. And if they're going to run the ball like that, I really don't know what to do. We should have played that ball. Our corner was right there. But because they have low awareness and stats, they're not going to pick it. I can't do this for an entire season. We're going to have to figure something that works offensively. And I think I'm going to just hit Kingston McCarty on that zig route. Normally those go really well. But it's third down again. We cannot afford to get stopped early on this drive. We're going to have to take a drag route. This halfback draw play also worked well against the Bulldogs. They probably were expecting us to throw the ball here. But because we have such low overall players, none of our spin moves work or anything. And we're actually fortunate that the game made me pump fake right there because I was about to throw an interception. This is more of what I expected to happen against Georgia. Instead, it's just happening against a team that is much worse. And they still have a minute and a half to drive down the field and do something against us too. What the heck? Can we bring them down? Okay, this is getting ridiculous. Somebody, the gameplay on College Football 25 is a lot of fun whenever you have a good team. And I'm happy that junior E.J. Clark was able to get a sack there, but it's 2nd and 18. They have all the time in the world. Actually be a huge win for this team, but I'm afraid they had too much time back there. They throw it away, and we have done it right here. We have stopped Coastal Carolina, kind of. I'm going to stop playing like a wimp, too. We're slinging this rock no matter what. We're going to see if our receivers can beat anybody. And Chris King is on one of my favorite routes in the game. I would try to throw it on this play, but there was no time to look for it. Come on, Casey Quinn. You've got to do better than this at quarterback for us. That ball is getting swatted. And if they have a decent punt return here, they're about to get another field goal before the half. At this rate, there might not be much of a second half for you all to watch, though we're going to get the interception with Brooks, and this could be the turning point in the game for the Southern Kentucky Stallions because Brooks is going down the field to score our first touchdown. Asher Brooks already has 2 interceptions in this season. We're 2 games deep, and I considered going for the 2-point conversion, but we're just going to be grateful for the pick. That was the little bit of life that this team desperately needed because so far their defense has locked us down, but now we feel a little bit better. We're only trailing by 17. We get the ball to start the second half, and it's become more and more apparent to me that I need some fast wide receivers on this team to make this offense usable. 87 really isn't cutting it. We're only successful when it comes to running the football. And we have to remember that we have Scott Simmons on the bench, a 90-speed running back that we could get into the mix. But Jay Newman had that break-off touchdown run against Georgia, and I'm not sure if I'm ever going to be able to forget that. At that moment, I was honestly so confused, but I was also just happy we did it. This is actually going to work well. And it's taken our offense a very long time to get settled, but we're having our first good drive of the game. We keep on making guys miss. But we need to sub in our backup running back at some point. Jay Newman is clearly so tired, and if that spin move is good, he could have been gone. Well, there he is. Scott's out there on the field. We'll see if that 90 speed feels any bit quicker. He just has to make this defender miss, and you can see it. This drive has taken a lot of time off the clock, but I am very happy with what we've done. And on 2nd and goal, we're going to have to probably make a hot read, but we have to hold on to it too. We can't really throw it up in this situation. We're going to have to fit it into a window. And I think if we want to stay in this one, we're going to have to kick a field goal here because that will get it within 2 possessions. That was a 5-minute drive to get 3 points. It doesn't feel good, but it's time to lock in because if Asher can get another interception, we are back in this game completely. Come on, bring them down. 2nd and 4 now. I'm ready for the run. We were going to shoot the gap, but their quarterback did keep it. And going into the 4th quarter, it's going to be a massive 3rd and 3. I think we're prepared pretty well for it. My user's a cornerback, so he's going to be quick. They've thrown it straight to our DB. Wallace gets the interception, and hang on, this is really good. The Stallions refuse to go away. We're showing some life, even though we had a terrible start. And it would be so nice if we could just catch the ball whenever we had it. That's it. You know exactly what's coming out here. We had enough time to get the halfback screen out, but we can't outrun it. And I've set a curl route at that marker. We're just going to have to throw it to one of those linebackers, and there's the interception. There was nowhere else to really go with it, at least that I saw. The only thing that was open was the drag route, but that wouldn't have helped us move the chains. Now our defense has given up a huge passing play to the Chancellors. And I'm afraid that our little bit of hope isn't going to work out in the end. They're about to get a huge running play against us, Can somebody please just stop him? We have to go into practice and just train tackling for the rest of the day. And we're no longer in a spot where we're able to run the football. We're going to have to throw it, and that's a little bit harder. I thought being at home we would do better than we have in this matchup. And I might already be considering benching Casey Quinn. I haven't liked what I've seen out of him. He's only a sophomore, so we'd have him for 3 years, but we've already found a prospect that we want to use to replace him, and that's another interception on the day. That's 2. That's not good. It's definitely about to lead to another Coastal Carolina touchdown, but we knocked it out. And I'm really just hoping for the best right here, but there it is. Since we're already losing by so much, what I might do in this situation is just sub in our backup quarterback. And I'll get junior Jamal Walker a couple of reps just because the wear and tear effect has kicked in on Casey Quinn. I've made sure that there is going to be a drag route open underneath just so we have something to throw. But there might not have been anything open there, and I've thrown it to the defense for the 3rd time. How am I ever going to win a championship? With my skill and the combination of how terrible this team is going to be, this series might run us to the end of the college football season. It's going to be every single Friday. And at the moment, I really don't see how things could get much better for us. Until we win a bowl game, those recruiting restrictions are going to be so tough. And I legitimately can't throw the ball. We're going to try to do it again right here, fit it into that window. And this has given us a chance to see what Jamal Walker can do. This time around, he's going to miss the pass. So that's a little bit disappointing. On 3rd down, I know that nobody's really going to get open here. And I'm going to throw this comeback route either way. It's man-to-man coverage. We don't turn around in time. 4 interceptions in 1 game. This is worse than Georgia. We lost that one so badly. Our home fans are disappointed. And we scored more points on defense than offense. Since in order to start this dynasty, we had to replace another school, it looks like some of our school grades are going to drop even farther. And we've seen 2 players at the top 5 stage, so we can start to hard sell them, but I'm not sure how much they're going to want to come to our school. I'm telling you right now, if we don't get Todd Stark, we're going to continue to struggle offensively next year. And wide receiver Josh Henry's pretty important too, because he's one of the only ones that didn't bust. Some of our other options in Kentucky and Tennessee just aren't as good. He's a JUCO, and then this kid is 83 speed. So I really don't know what to think right now. And looking at our conference standings, we're about to play the team that's in the number 1 spot. Appalachian State's pretty good, and we have to go on the road to play that. But there is one plus to that, and that's the stadium that they play in. It's honestly beautiful. One of the backdrops in the end zone is just a bunch of trees. And you might not be able to tell with this shot right here, but we've brought out the gray jerseys. We're also starting with the football, so we'll see if we're able to score points on this first drive. And it's time for Casey Quinn to finally do something. By do something, I mean hand the ball off to Jay Newman and just pray that he gets a ton of yards. And I really don't know what to do offensively. Nothing's working. We're like 10 seconds into this game, and I already feel hopeless. The corner route was open, though. And because we just missed that pass, we're set up to start down by 7. I'm going to trust that Asher can get an interception, though. He's had one in each game so far. But in order for that to happen, they have to start throwing the ball instead of just running it against us. This Roberts kid isn't a Darrington Evans, but he's definitely a solid runner. And here we go. It's 3rd and 4. They're going to pick it up to that right side of the field, and we're going to knock them out. Looking back on it, I probably should have gone with zone coverage. Now they have a touchdown, and it's probably just going to go downhill from here. If only this play could work the way that it did against Georgia. We didn't get good blocks again, and we'll just keep on handing it off. We'll see if we can get anything. We're probably playing too passive offensively. We're going to have to scramble for this first down. Quinn's going to break 1 tackle, and what a play from Casey. I know I already don't like the sophomore, but we have to rely on him for the rest of the season. We're also getting a big run. So it seems to be very hit or miss on what works. The jet touch pass is finally going to lead to a big game from Kingston McCarty. And the Stallions go into the 2nd quarter feeling a bit better. Unfortunately, there are certain plays that we're not able to run again because we've already called them. But that's why I have that setting turned on, and the RPO to Jay Newman makes it 3rd manageable. This is tough because I don't think we could get away with handing it off again. We had to mix in a wide receiver screen. And I am determined to get us a touchdown on this drive. Now we're going with the halfback screen, but what happened there? We should have had a huge gain there. I'm not sure exactly what happened, but that's a great catch. And it's taken us a couple of games, but we're actually putting on a good fight. We're also going to have a chance to make a read with this RPO. It didn't work. It hit our lineman, but I'm not sure if it was open anyway. I wanted to try and take that corner out and force it, but it probably is best if we just take our points and make sure that we keep this game a close one. I almost missed that kick, but I think there was just a penalty against them, and the refs have saved us. What a great call. They want us to score a touchdown on this drive. We're waiting for the man-to-man coverage. Someone should get open, and I just know that we're still going to mess this up. We're still going to fail to get in, or maybe not. Jay Newman got his second rushing touchdown of the year, and now we just have to figure out how to hold them tied up 7-7 in the second quarter. That was a miserable attempt at a tackle. Now they're streaking down the field. Somebody, please just knock him out. I had to call a timeout after that. We need to get everybody a break because we can't let them get a touchdown in just 2 plays and it was effective. 2nd and 13 now. They're going to try to throw the ball versus our defense. That's fine. It's not going to be a first. And from previous mistakes, I've learned that we have to run zone coverage in these situations where we have a zone over there, but we didn't pick it. What is the purpose of having a hard flat there if they don't even do their one job in that spot? And that is so unfortunate. We really do need to get new players at every position. I'm not sure if the defensive backs behind these guys are much better though. We're about to lose our starting 4 corners. So we'll see what happens next season after all of them graduate. We're only trailing by 3 points though with 54 seconds left in this first half. We could drive down the field, at least tie things up. But I feel like that's a bit too optimistic. What's more realistic for us is like an interception or something. I don't know where that throw was to. But Casey Quinn did not put it where it needed to be. We're patient enough though to find Kingston McCarty. And apparently if you just stay in hurry up mode, you can run these same offensive play twice. We just got to get out of bounds now. All right, there's still a little bit of hope. 29 seconds left in the half now. We might have just burnt number 7 deep. And here we go. What a route that was. We're going right back to Williams. We're going to take it inside the 4. And we are going to run the football in this situation. I want everyone to try to stop it. But I pitched the ball and we didn't get it out. Everybody just bit right there. It worked how I wanted it to. Now we can't take the sack. I'm throwing it away. And I don't know if we're going to get this final field goal off. I had to click as quick as possible. That is such an unfortunate way to end the half again. And that's the second time that we've had bad clock management now. This might be Southern Kentucky's best chance to pick up a win. This is the best we've played. But now Appalachian State has it back. They're driving down the field and Roberts just got a little bit of a speed boost there. And we'll see what they do on this 3rd and short. I am not able to get my hand up in time. O'Neal doesn't make the tackle, of course, and they just made him look stupid. I want to say the Stallions can still fight here. We're going to put our best receiver on a streak. I knew it was probably cover 2, and it was, but there was no space to put that ball. It's time to let Chris King get loose another type of way. We have the reverse coming in. He only gets us 5. And I really like the look that we have here on 3rd and 5, but their linebacker got over to Cookie Williams. So how has he come away with this football? I couldn't tell you how we just pulled that one off. The fade routes sometimes work, and we got to go back to running the ball every so often. That was our key to success. I don't like that it's already 3rd and 8, but if we get this out, we should have plenty of good blocks to make sure that we're able to move the chains. And one thing that we still haven't had in any of these first few games is a fumble. I've never played every snap of every game in a season before. That was meant to be a throw. So I'm picking up on some new stuff in this game, but I think that might be intercepted. We came back to the ball to get it, and it might be smart to try and attempt this 54-yarder. I'm not sure if we have the leg for it, but we have to give it a shot. This could put it within 3, and we almost hit it. It turns out freshman Jesus Martinez needs a little bit stronger of a leg, but he still has plenty of years in front of him where he can still develop. Now they're going to run it. And what was our best chance to get a win so far is starting to turn into a game that's over. We need the Mountaineers to make a really bad mistake, like throwing us an interception or something, but they're being smart with the football, and we just knocked that out in time. I feel like if I somehow clicked on quick enough there, we could have had a pick 6, and those stats show that we're playing pretty well against Appalachian State. We're just not going to be able to do it in the end. Holding them to a field goal is the last thing that we could do that would still give us a chance. But no, I've lost most hope when their running back is literally just hurdling over some of our players for fun. And that was so unnecessary. He literally just wanted to show off against us. What's worse is next week we have to play against Western Kentucky, our in-state and biggest rivals. And we are nowhere near as good as we need to be with this team, but we have a touchdown. We had a touchdown. I'm giving Casey Quinn until like week 5 or 6, and then he's done. He just threw an interception. Granted, that was probably my fault, but I'm blaming him because I'm like my ex. I'm not going to take accountability for my own actions. And I think it's safe to say that this game's over. I don't know what else we can do here, boys. I try. I think every time we go down by a lot, I'm just going to put in our backup quarterbacks. So that way Jamal Walker can get some reps too, just in case he becomes the starter later on. And let's see what he can do with this team. They're going to run some coverage like that where we're just going to have to check it down to Jay Newman, who's able to get loose. And I have to give the little guy credit for having 86 speed. He's been fun to play with. He definitely feels a little bit faster than that. Jamal Walker just got destroyed though. He's now stepping up and running because he's decided he's not just going to sit back in the pocket and take hit after hit. He's going to get out if he needs to. And I have to say, this drive's going a lot better than some of our past ones. There's the 53 overall kicking in though. We knew that he was bound to make some bad throws. That bad throw was just because I thought Zero would stick off of our receiver at some point. Don't tell me they're about to get a pick six too. No, this score is gonna look even worse than it was. I can't do this. We're already just getting destroyed in every game. And the poor Southern Kentucky Stallions are just no good. We're throwing up a 50-50 ball. Chris King's gonna make the catch. But the fact that we turned it over in the red zone the last time was so heartbreaking, and we actually had a touchdown right there. Listen, normally at this point in the game, I wouldn't care to show much more, but I see something in Jamal Walker. I feel like we have to get some reps in with him. And there it is. He finds Chris King for our receiver's first touchdown. That 86 throw power is definitely a lot better to use than the 81 we have with Casey Quinn. But being a junior quarterback, I know that he's not going to be around as long. We're in a tough spot. So far, just looking at his overall stats, I feel like he is the better option. But just in case we don't land Todd Stark, we need to develop our sophomore. At the moment, it seems like we're going to get every prospect that we're going after. I'm actually really happy with how recruiting's going. But there's still a long season ahead of us. A lot can change, and we're ready for our rivalry against Western Kentucky. It took us less than 2 hours to get here by bus. It really wasn't a far drive. And we are starting off on offense. I'm not sure how to feel about this. I kind of like starting on defense more. We're still sticking with Casey Quinn for the time being. But I think if we get to the point where we're chilling at 0-6, we might have to make our quarterback switch then. Good first run from Jay Newman, though. And if he's going to be pushing it down the field like that, we're just going to continue to keep it on the ground. That didn't last for long. Now we're going to get Scott Simmons loose with the halfback screen. He is 90 speed. He's supposed to be the faster running back. But because he's a little bit taller, he definitely doesn't feel like it. And we definitely had the first down right there. We just didn't get the ball out in time. That's unfortunate. I didn't want to have to punt it back to the Hilltoppers, but we really had no choice. We're going to have to be a bit quicker with our reads. And I'm ready to shoot the run gap, but they hit us with the count. After that last performance against Appalachian State, I'm actually pretty confident in how we're going to start this game out. I figured they'd have some motion in, but even though we had two players in the area, our coverage just couldn't stop them there, and we get the user pick. That is senior Keon Sanders with the play. Now we're going to try to score the first points of the day. And Cookie Williams was not the player that we needed to get the ball in that situation. We're going to get the first though. I'm so pumped up with that turnover. Right now we're in a spot where we can take a lead on our rivals. Just need to make a couple guys miss. And we might just have to hand it off to Jay Newman for the rest of this drive. He's having a great start. It only makes sense to go to the air if they heavily commit down on the run. And we're in an interesting spot because I feel like we should go for it on fourth down if we don't pick this up. If this kick wasn't straight down the middle, I definitely would, but we should take our points too. And after getting a really good kick return, the Hilltoppers are starting this drive on our side of the field, so that's not great. And how on earth is Sanders this slow? He was able to get the user pick, but he could not get in the position to make a tackle there. Now we need their quarterback to make a bad read, and he just had too much time in the pocket. I'm afraid that the Hilltoppers are about to go up by 4. But it is 3rd and 1. We've stacked the box as best as we can. I'm ready to stop the run right here, and we didn't. We need better players in here immediately. I'm ready to pull everybody's scholarship if we could. But that's just the nature of having a new football program. It is now 3rd and goal. If they run the ball, they're going to have a touchdown, but I expected them to go to the air, and we are about to get a sack. Come on. We should have had him there. I mean, I'll definitely take holding them to 3. That's still really good. But we had 2 guys just not take the proper angle after getting by their offensive lineman right there. Since we did get the ball first, it's crucial that we end this first half with some more points. I feel like we're about to get a huge run out of Jay Newman, and he breaks the tackle to keep on going. I wish he was a little bit quicker. That was his moment right there. He's such a good running back for us, but he doesn't make much happen here. And I'll continue to hit him in the flat and see if he can make anything happen. We're going to spin, but not go anywhere again. All right, it is 3rd and 7. I feel like we were going to beat them deep with this play, but we're going for the aggressive catch. And if we could just score inside the red zone, we'd be in such a better spot than this. This time around, their drive's starting from the 25-yard line instead of past midfield, so that's better for us. And we actually locked up really well in that situation. We weren't prepared for the halfback screen, though, so I'm glad we still stopped them. If this blitz gets in quick enough, we're going to get the ball back. But instead of just getting the ball back, we're going to get the ball back with a pick 6. Asher Brooks to the crib. We just shaded down. I pass committed. We predicted it perfectly. And this is the best start the Stallions have ever had. I can't believe we're playing this well against our rivals. They're probably feeling the pressure at the moment. We might have another interception. Give me that to lead. Oh my gosh. Southern Kentucky's going to come out on top. This is our first year as a football program, and Western Kentucky's already having issues with us. We don't make the catch. But as long as we're smart about how this first half ends, we're going to be in a really good spot. Cookie Williams spins to the outside, and Cookie Williams is in the end zone. I cannot believe what we're doing to the Hilltoppers right now. But apparently we missed the extra point, so that's what I get for simming it. I thought we could just skip over it. Up by 3 possessions. I'm hoping that doesn't come back to bite us, though. They are starting to laser it over the middle of the field. field. And we'll see if we can still hold them. I'm not sure if we're able to get over to that ball either. This is actually embarrassing. After how well our defense played early on in this game, we're just giving up a ton of yards over and over. And now we're only going to go into halftime with a 10-point lead with them unless we can make something happen with Cookie Williams. I'll also let Jay Newman try to break off one more run. It's just not happening. And we'll see what can happen on this final play of the half. I hope this isn't an interception. I just wanted to have a chance at getting points. Either way, it was still the best first half we've ever played, but mainly because of our defense, not our offense. So I'm super hopeful that that can happen to continue in this third quarter, though their receiver that just got that on the reverse is super quick and we're going to have to bring him down. Oh, he just got destroyed. There's other words for what just happened to our defender too, but I have to make sure I keep it family friendly. And here we go, 2nd and 8. We're going to get over to that hitch route, though they might have the slant later on, or we're going to get the interception. Their quarterback is blinder than me. If we blow this game now, we don't deserve to win the rest of the season. This is our best chance. And I can't believe there was a period where I doubted what KC Quinn could do. He's actually played a really solid game. That's another throw that's just good enough from him, though this run didn't work. And I'm not sure how to feel about this RPO play. It doesn't go for much. Cookie Williams is certainly on an interesting route on this play. We don't have many options to go with here, so we're just going to have to hope that break is able to get open, and it wasn't. There were 3 players over there. I didn't really have a choice. We had to throw the football or else we're going to get nothing. We have to try out new stuff whenever there's not many plays we can call. They're about to score again, though, which is really unfortunate because we were just in such a good spot. I don't know what type of pitches they got going on at the moment. They're getting a lot of motion involved with their offense, but it gets them a touchdown, so we better lock in. We're only up by 3 points and we can't get much. I swear, we better not choke a 17-point lead. We cannot recover from that. We have to make a good throw. And all of a sudden, it is 3rd and 8. We're going to have our corner route open. It accidentally went to Cookie Williams, though. And I already see the writing on the wall. They're going to play much better once the 4th quarter starts, too. We have actually blown it against Western Kentucky. We literally have to get them off the field before the ending of the 3rd quarter. We're over to make a tackle right there. We're still holding them up to bring them down. And then they just ran out the rest of the clock. At the moment, they're leading us in both passing and rushing yards. And I'm super nervous for what they're about to pull out. It looks like they got a little bit of motion involved once again, and the tight end is open. They've run that play twice now, but I'm biting down when I really shouldn't be. And we're just throwing anything out there defensively, hoping for the best. But somehow, we just got done so dirty. Sophomore Grayson Bell Jr. still has a lot to learn. I don't know how you let that happen to you. Are you serious? Bring him down. Okay, 2nd and 8 now. This is still manageable. They're going to hand it off. We're going to shoot the gap. And of course, they're still standing and going for the first. They've also been running down the clock, which is not good news for us. Can we please just make a tackle? I can't do it anymore, man. They just can't bring them down. And we've given up 21 straight points to the Hilltoppers. It doesn't get much worse than that. Luckily, there's still plenty of time left, though, and we had no time there. So I don't know what I'm doing. We need to go back to running the ball, but I hit the wrong button. My instincts are still messed up from NCAA Football 14 with the read option. Thankfully, we are able to get inside the red zone, and I think we're going to have to turn on chew clock from here and just hope that we get in at the last second of this game. I really don't trust our defense to stop the Hilltoppers one more time. We haven't had much success as of recently, and we're so close to getting into the end zone now, we just need this to work. I think this bubble screen could actually pay off really well. They looked confused, and we're celebrating our way in. Now, we've left them a decent bit of time, so I have a feeling they have a decent shot at getting into field goal range. Like, that's just the reality of the situation, which is pretty frustrating, but I don't think they have enough time to get into the end zone, and that's my bigger fear. If we blew this game fully because they drove down the field in that short of a time period, I'd be so much more frustrated. And I'm surprised that they're running the ball. It's almost like they're just settling for overtime. I took a timeout to try and ice their kicker. It all comes down to this, but he drills it. And we have 5 seconds left on the clock to pull out a miracle. If somehow Jay Newman is able to score a touchdown here, that would be insane. But instead, we couldn't take down Western Kentucky in regulation. It was definitely a choke. Now we have to play overtime with these rules. And I just hope that we get to start on defense. Southern Kentucky's won the toss, so that's what we're going to choose. And their first play is going to be an RPO over to that left side, where Lee is not able to get to 17. Well, it's not looking great for us, but we've definitely stacked the box. That's going to work. And on 2nd and goal, they just hand it off up the middle. Here we go. This is it right here. If we can stop Western Kentucky, they're going to only take 3, and we've actually done it. With a touchdown, we're winning this game. I think it only makes sense to feed the ball to our running back. He's the one that's put us in this situation, along with our defense, of course, but they're getting a little bit more aggressive when it comes to stopping the run. If we can't pick up this 3rd and 7, I'm really tempted to go for it on 4th down, especially if it was short. short. But we couldn't make that catch, so it might just be smarter to take our 3 and go into overtime number 2. We need to have a better plan than we did there, because run, pass did not work, so I think we're about to pass after this run. Wait, Jay Newman, to the crib! That's what we needed on the last drive. He does it in the first play, second overtime. And now we have to go for the 2-point conversion. I feel like we have to pass in this situation. Our slant route is open, but they're saying we didn't catch the ball. Chris King had a perfect opportunity here. It hit him in the hands, but he dropped it. And we have to hold the Hilltoppers now from not only getting a touchdown, but also a 2-point conversion. If we lose on this play, I might cry. They're going to the air. Come on. Somebody get a sack. They've had way too much time back there, and they dropped it. Now is when things get really good, because we're about to trade 2-point conversions back and forth. Everything's boxed up besides that. You know, I think it's only right we give this to one player. And our blocks also need to be good in this situation. We can't motion King over to the right side of the field. He is one player to make miss, though, and we just lost to Western Kentucky. We had such a good chance. I'm so heartbroken right now. I thought we were going to pull that off. And we might never see a game as good as this one again out of Jay Newman. It's frustrating some of our players, too. We now have 10 of them that want to transfer. But we're playing Arkansas State, who's 0-3, so this is our best opportunity, especially since it's at home, to get a win. Just checking in on recruiting, it's looking good for most of these players, but Memphis is catching us on the 3-star receiver we really need. It's because our pitches just aren't good. And after seeing these 3 grades for middle linebacker Kevin Amatova, I think we're just going to remove it and instead send the house. At the moment, this 1-star receiver is still the only commit that we got. And I forgot we had the instant commit out of him. I have no idea what his stats are. Just looking at the conference standings in our division at the moment, we're at the bottom, but so is Arkansas State, which is why we really need to pull off a win at some point. It was only a matter of time before we brought out the blackout jerseys. We still have a decent amount of fans in the crowd. And Somerset, Kentucky's showing out for this new team, even though the Stallions haven't been good. That's the first time a halfback screen's gone really south for us. Now we're handing off the ball. This is our favorite play to run. And look at that. Jay Newman, one guy to beat. If that defender didn't come out of nowhere, we would have been up 7-0 already. And we're just going to keep it on the ground. We clearly can run the ball pretty well against Arkansas State. After we just got so close to a win, I feel a lot more confident with this team. We have what it takes to pull it off. Clearly, we just choked. And I think it's important that you keep it fun as well. Mixing in stuff like the reverse play Kingston McCarty goes nowhere. But one of those days, I'm confident that will pay off for us, and the corner route didn't get open. I'm trying my best to not force it down here on the goal line, though that has a chance to be a dot. And Cookie Williams holds onto the ball to give us a lead in this game. The Stallions are up 7-0. I'm kicking all the extra points. And I have to say, I think this stadium turned out really well for this Team Builder Series. Our impact players have been the same all year, so those must not update the way that they did in NCAA Football 14. We're already missing one tackle, but that's okay. We expected at this point, and now they're going to get the first down plus a good bit more. I'm so excited to be playing with a Team Builder team in a series again, though. It has been a long time since Grand Rapids, and it's going to be a journey to make Southern Kentucky the best team in the country. Every Friday, these will be coming out at 6 p.m. Eastern time. I've gotten back to a pretty consistent schedule now that the launch stuff's over with. And here we go. We got to be aggressive on 3rd and 1. We could have gotten them off of the field. Unfortunately, they got just enough. And their running back's trying to do what Jay Newman did. But it's going to be hard to top some of the performances that he's had recently, and this number 2 kid is so shifty. We might have to learn the name Jaquez Cross. Now they're hitting us with the play action. But junior left outside linebacker Julian Jones gets the sack, and now they're going back to handing it off where we hold them. I think we can force them to take a field goal here. All we have to do is make sure they don't pick this up, but they get into the end zone instead. And what do you all think about the end zone designs? I think it turned out pretty well. I definitely don't want to see the other team reach it, though. We're going with the jet touch pass. We're going to pick up some good blocks, and we just had to make this guy miss. The fact that I can't spam the same play a bunch really makes this a lot more challenging. But I also really like that because we're going to discover new things. RPOs with the bubble screens have worked well for us in this situation, and we just got to keep on pushing it down the field. We have a lot of blockers coming over to this side. Jay Newman, once again, fighting for a lot. And I'm going to try to hit Chris King over the top if they bit down on that, but this might have been a really, really dumb read. There was no reason to switch things up from what was working. I have to remember, we're using some terrible wide receivers, but Jay Newman gets out and gets a touchdown. This 5'5" little kid might be our best chance at scoring all year. And if you all don't know what the reference to that name is, who his brother is, Jake Newman, it was my first huge series that really blew my channel up. I used a 5'5" wide receiver in Road to Glory, and it was a ton of fun. So I wanted to have that experience on this team the first couple of seasons. I mean, he is a junior, but we're about to get the sack, and that's junior linebacker Wyatt Gray. All they're going to do is hand this ball off. We should be getting the ball back here No way we just gave up that big of a run to them. We literally just can't do anything right. We always make mistakes at the most important time in the game. And now they're probably going to tie it up to end the first half. We just need to get a fluky interception or something. Come on, just make a bad read. You all are 0-3 for a reason, but of course they get open again. And I think I just have to run commit every play and hope that that confuses the computer a little bit. Somehow no one got pressure, but they also didn't get a touchdown. Once again, we've run committed, and that time it didn't work. I'm surprised at how much they just passed right there, but they're going with cover 0. This little time left in the half. If this throw is good enough and we can outrun that corner, we'd have a touchdown. We need better wide receivers on this team so bad still. And we've just had to make sure that this is the final play of the half. There was no room for error, but we could have had a huge run too. It's 14-all. They get it to start the third quarter. And we need to hold their offense. They're going with a run on this first play. It's just been a battle of running the ball. Our stadium pulse has definitely not gotten loud enough. The fans need to get more engaged. And here we go. We could get them off the field on 3rd and 5. But they're going to have multiple people open. That might have been a decent spot to blitz. I was ready for the bubble screen against them. And we're going to apply some pressure on this play as we shoot the gap. This is it right here, 3rd and 11. Please tell me we're able to stop them. They went with the halfback screen. And they are not going to get enough, I don't think. But apparently they did, and now they're hitting us with the read option. The blocks are holding up really well, so we're going to have to knock their quarterback down. All I can say is we've got to figure out what we're doing if we're going to hold them. They have open players everywhere. And Malik Hornsby is doing whatever he wants against us. We have an RPO ourselves, though, to Cookie Williams that's going to get us quite a bit. And I have to give him some credit. Because he's so tall, I think he is the best spin move on this entire roster. It looks like we're using our backup running back on this play, though. Church is in the game. It's not even Scott Simmons. But now Cameron Church is out. We needed our 5-5 running back on 3rd and 1. And we're going to use every stretch play we have in this playbook. If we get the right blocks here, we could have a huge one, but Cameron Church is in again. He's more of a power runner, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. But I love the quickness of Jay Newman. Now we've mixed in some play action. The corner route should be open, but they might be able to play that ball. Thank goodness they did. We've made so few mistakes in this game, but we still can't pull away, and I just realized Cameron Church is our power running back. That's why he's out there in all these formations underneath. Our tight end is supposed to be running a corner route, which he catches and then drops. So it's going to be 3rd and 12. I'm hoping that this screen gets open, that they're a little bit confused, but it didn't work for us. We're going to have to kick the field goal, and I swear, I just missed it to the left. That is such a terrible miss to have. I can't believe we just shanked it. And it could ruin another great chance for us to get our first win of the season. On the bright side, it is 3rd and 10. They're going to go with 4 verticals. We just need our DBs to play it here, and we can't get back to the ball. Asher Brooks just got toasted by number 7. He's been our best cornerback, but that play really hurts us. And at this point, it's just a rinse and repeat of the same process in every game. We feel like we have a slight chance, and then as time goes on, we blow it. But this is an interesting cover 0 look that they're showing us. We might be able to beat them deep with our fast wide receiver. I mean, 87 speed's not that quick. It just is for this roster, and on 4th down, we need this throw to be completed. Come on, Jay Newman. Not all hope is lost yet. We're not out of this game yet. We need that to be on target, though. And we're probably still better off just feeding it to Jay Newman and letting him go to work. With 2 minutes left, we're in a pretty tough spot. But I think we might have them beat deep with Kingston. Kingston drops the ball, and now it's 4th and 3. We should have had that all day, but we're still going to get this. It might be a little bit too late to lock in like this. The game's probably over. I mean, we have all of our timeouts. And it might be time to bench senior tight end Tyler Sams after this one. I mean, that ball could not have been an easier thing to catch. How did he drop that? This roster that I'm working with at the moment is just no good. We're fumbling it away. The game's over. And how have we managed to lose to Arkansas State? We played so well. I'm still going to keep on run committing, just trying to get the ball back versus them. I mean, we have them on a 3rd down. But we know that our odds are not good from this point in the game, and they're taking the sack. I think Malik Hornsby had a lot of players open there. He just didn't really see it. And Casey Quinn's just getting another opportunity to try to fit it into tight windows. That ball wasn't placed well. The corner route could beat them deep, though. Number 7 got confused. And I really wish the game didn't force us to just run out of bounds immediately. That's been tipped into an interception now. So we're ending this one 28-14. Wait, it's saying that it was Jalen Rayner starting at quarterback. So that means at wide receiver, it was Malik Hornsby that caught a touchdown pass. I swore this dude used to be a quarterback. That's a crazy position switch. What I should have been looking at is Jay Newman's rushing stats. And we've gotten our first commit in quarterback Todd Stark. That's the best case scenario. We just got the future of our program on the team. And I can use those extra points to start scheduling other prospects for visits. I'm going to do it on bye weeks because it's impossible for us to lose those. Unfortunately, Kentucky's probably going to catch us with this JUCO tight end. So we'll make sure to monitor that. And now we're going on the road at 0-3 James Madison. They're also in our division struggling as well. But if we lose this game, it might be time to give Jamal Walker a shot because he does does have a little bit better of throwing stats. We don't really need to develop Casey Quinn anymore. We have our future quarterback coming in. And the Dukes are the lowest overall team that we've faced yet. Being a 73, they shouldn't be that hard to take down. The only issue is it's on the road, and there are a ton of fans at this stadium, even though their team has not been that good this season. Their quarterback transferred to Texas State, but they got Dylan Morse from Washington, so I'm not sure what's caused them to take a huge step back from Jordan McLeod, but he's already rushing for 7. We might need to just apply pressure early on, and that hit makes it 3rd and 7, where they're looking to throw the ball. I'm all over that, but they also had a curl route open. I've noticed that they stay in hurry-up mode, which is going to be a little annoying to stop, because our same defense has been out there on the field for this entire first drive. And I know that some of our defenders out there have to be tired. They're going to have that slant. Well, we could have guarded it. We're going to get the interception right here with Asher Brooks. That's his 3rd of the year, and Asher Brooks starts us off right. We have been waiting for something like that to happen. Don't wave goodbye yet. It is way too early to be celebrating like that, but I do feel really good about how we've started out in this one. Jay Newman with a run. This is actually so much fun to use someone like him, but we need to put him in at power running back too, because Cameron Church isn't getting the job done for us. We're going to take this corner route to our tight end. Or maybe not. There was no way we were ever getting that throw off, and not that one either. That's about how much time I expected to have in the pocket against Georgia. I'm not sure why it had to come against James Madison, though. This punt is almost on the money, and we've wasted such a crucial defensive stop against the Dukes, unfortunately. If they stay in hurry-up mode all game, this is going to be a high-scoring one, because time does not go off the clock as quickly, but I just miss shooting that gap. I think that's the exact look that we're going for. If we were able to generate pressure, now they're breaking off another huge run, and I'm just dreaming of getting a win right now, to be honest. This is the last game that I'm playing before I go play basketball for a few hours, just to get a little bit of a break. So it's as fresh as I'm going to get for a while in this season, and we get the interception with Jones. Okay, we've already gotten 2 in this game. Their quarterback is as blind as can be, but the read option never really goes far. And it's about time we give Jay Newman our favorite play, the halfback stretch that doesn't get much. Okay, it is 3rd and 6. We can't mess this up again. They stuck with what I wanted to throw in that actually just dropped into their hands. No, there is no shot that they just got an interception on us like that. I've seen enough. Jamal Walker is getting his start now. We're not going to do this later. I'm going to give him a chance to help us pull off this upset. They're about to score a touchdown, and it's sad this would be considered a huge upset since they're winless. I'm going to try to run the speed option to end this first quarter. We're going to pitch it last second. Jay Newman has plenty of green grass in front of him, and we'll take this. Jamal Walker's a little bit quicker than Casey Quinn, so we can actually pull it on the read option if it's there, and he does have that, but I think we're about to get stopped. I can't risk fumbling the ball. This has definitely opened up a big door for our offense, though, and my main read on this play is simply going to be the drag route. I just want to take the smart stuff. Was it worth it for just a yard? Probably not, but we can also step up and make sure that we pick up the first until we fumble. That's why I need to slide. It's just dumb mistakes that continue to cost us, and I'm not sure when they're ever going to end. I feel like I do them no matter what. It does make me feel good that this is 3rd and 7. No, we could get the interception, and that was supposed to be cover 4 coverage. Hurry up mode is so glitchy. I just hope it's out there on the field here, because that's what I was expecting. We get over to make the tackle, and this time around on 3rd and long, I have the defense out there on the field that I wanted, but we weren't able to stop number 1 from breaking free. Going down 14-0 at this point is certainly not ideal, but Jamal Walker has a chance to prove himself. I truthfully think he is our best option just because of the stats that he has, but if he doesn't perform any better than Casey Quinn, we got to stick with the sophomore. We're able to find Jay Newman to get close to the first. And to be real, no matter what happens here, I think we'd go for it on 4th down, but we picked it up on 3rd. That was actually a really good play. I had no issues running it back. This time we're going to find Jay. And they're coming in with a super hot blitz here. I was ready to run back and throw it on the run. Jay gets a little caught up though. So we'll see what we can do on 2nd and 7. We have the touchdown on the left side of the field. It's also a perfect throw. And Cookie Williams makes it a 7-point game. You simply can't doubt this team. We just need to make sure that we get a stop versus them. I think I had a really solid user there. And let's see if they can get any yards on this play. That's a pick 6 all day. Come on, don't fall over. Keon Sanders has now pulled that off twice. And I should be excited, but I'm still terrified that we're not going to finish this off. I really like that matchup that Cookie Williams has. If this is man-to-man again, we would have taken it to him. Instead, we're going to get a couple of yards. And on 3rd and 4, we're just going to let the drag route get open, where he's going to take us to the 6. We have 4 plays to get into the end zone from here. We're going to do it on the first one. And Jay Newman ties this all up at 14. This could be a program-changing game for us, because if Jamal Walker's really that much better, that could change the course of the entire year. They have so much time, but we get the sack. And I've literally called a timeout because I wanted a chance to get the ball back again, but I could regret that. We'll let them run out the rest of the clock. They're not going to score on this play. And this is the same situation as our game against Arkansas State. The only difference is we've shown that we can stop the Dukes. We've done it with 3 different interceptions. And we also give ball to start the 3rd quarter, so we could take a lead on this drive. You know that it's just going to be us handing the ball off to Jay Newman a bunch. And then on 3rd and short, Walker will let Kingston McCarty come across with the jet touch pass. We get the good block, but there's a flag on the play, so it doesn't matter how far we get down the field. That is so painful to see. We had a huge gain there, and now it's 3rd and 11. They're going with man-to-man coverage, but we have created separation, and we dropped it, of course. You know, Jamal Walker has played pretty well. He's done everything we've needed him to. That was his first incompletion, and it wasn't his fault. I'm still a little bit upset about the fumble. I was ready for them to throw it over to this left side of the field, but we're not going to lurk them again. Now it's going to be a 2nd down where I couldn't get over to that ball either. That was an insane cut, but we've gotten lucky because before the next snap, they would commit a false start. I think that's the first time I've ever seen that penalty called in this game. That's pretty neat that it's actually in. For the computer, that is. It's happened to me all the time on offense when I tried to hot route. Unfortunately, we knew that was probably coming, but it's all good. We could still tie it up on this drive, and that was the wrong read. 2nd and 13 now. We're just going to hand it off again. The blocks aren't great, and this is a huge moment in this game. We need our blocks to hold well. I'm going to actually scramble with Jamal Walker. We'll take the first. I don't think it could have worked out any better than it did right there. And James Madison's done a lot better job at stopping the run in the second half. I made the wrong read here because I should have cut up. I was worried they were about to send a blitz, but it's cover 3 and we had it beat. I don't know if I should be punting here, but now I don't want to burn one of our timeouts. I might have pushed that meter too far to the left. Yeah, we did not in them back at all. And the more I see all the drops that we're dealing with, I want to recruit more receivers, even more. Can we bring this kid down? I'm definitely getting deja vu to Grand Rapids Season 1 now. This is what we went through, and I'm ready to fill that hole up. Come on. Somebody bring him down. We know exactly what we need to start the 4th quarter, but the question is whether or not we're able to get it, and we get the interception. That was an incredible user play. Let's go. All right, we really have to take advantage of that now. There is zero room for error at all, and this could be our moment. We're going to use the jet touch pass. This is going to get Kingston McCarty at least a 1st down, and now we're handing it off to Cameron Church. That kind of felt like a waste of a play, and we aren't going to have anything here. I got to throw this away. That's on me. That was just great coverage from the Dukes. It's going to be 3rd and long. I'm waiting for that crossing route to get open, but it's dropped. And so many times our offensive drive is just ended because we're not able to make a catch. It's really hard to deal with. I still believe in this team, though. We've gotten a lot of defensive stops in this game. We can get one more against them, especially if they want to hurry it up, because they have no reason to be doing that against us, and we're not going to make a play on that receiver. No! He's gone, and that's going to make it 28-14. This is exactly what happened against Arkansas State. It is no different. And I'd say it's worse than that game because we've had so many opportunities that have simply not panned out. I gave Cookie Williams a chance to moss that defender. We're going to go to the halfback screen on 3rd down, and on 4th and 7, I'm reading that corner route on the left side, but we don't have it. It's been an offensive collapse. It's the same thing all the time. No tackles either, which means that this one is pretty much over for us. They're in field goal range, so there's no reason to even try. But just in case we get super lucky, we are. Southern Kentucky has to win a game by the end of the season. And it's time to just use this drive as a test for what we can use. That play clearly wasn't it for us, but I do think we should stick with Jamal Walker. That was a really good throw. And what we might have to do is just switch up our playbook for the rest of the year. I think I've seen all that I've wanted to out of this one. It's not great. And we have almost zero hope on 4th and 20 unless we somehow make this aggressive catch. Once again, super rough second half. But at some point, we are going to change that 0 in the win column. And when I get back from basketball, I think our best chance is going to be one of these next 2, or maybe on the road at Georgia State. It's not like our conference is good. These team overalls are not that high. We're just so much lower. I think we still have that commit secured, and we just have to finish the rest of these battles. Josh Henry was another one I was concerned about, so we will be scheduling him for a visit in week 7 against Marshall. It might be our best chance because our bye week in week 9 was already taken by the Tigers. We also have 10 points to spend, so putting them into this receiving game section is something we should probably consider. And the playbook switch over to Alabama's is now official. I hope that it helps us and doesn't make our offense worse, but it shouldn't. I think it's going to suit Jamal Walker's play style a lot better. We're going to be able to run with both him and Jay Newman. As you can see, there's not many fans behind the end zone at this game. This isn't a good showing, but I can't blame the fans. It's been a pretty rough season so far, and we almost had a hit. That would have been the most legendary way to open up a game that we have had all season. And instead, it's a 3rd down where they're going to go with the play action. There's no way they were running the ball, but they found someone open. I still don't know how to feel about zone defense in this game, because versus man-to-man, I feel like it's better. We're going to run some blitz on this, though, and they still get a few yards. I mean, they're just staying in hurry-up mode. There's nothing that we can do to stop the run, And Jalen White is such a quick running back. Either that or our defense is just really slow. Because the second that he turned the corner there, he was gone and we had nowhere to go. We really can't go 3 and out on our first offensive drive in a new playbook. We're going to have to use Jalen Walker to step up in the pocket. I should have slipped. And that's a really good reminder to do that the rest of this game, because there's a lot of chances where I probably would. I want you all to know that we're probably just going to run the football even more. That seems to be what works best for us. But if we have to throw it on third down, I think we're more than capable of doing so. We're going to have an open drag route to pick up the first. And now we can mix in an RPO. I want to throw this bubble screen so bad. We have 2 blockers over there instead of 1 in the last playbook. So that's going to be a fun play to have, even if we can't call it anymore in this game. Now that it's 2nd and 11, I'm going to mix in our first halfback screen of the day. We didn't pick up the blocks the best that we could have, but we have made sure that this drive is going to stay alive for a bit longer. There's some stretch plays in this playbook too, so we do have a chance to get loose. But I feel like I'm stuck spinning instantly or else we're going to lose yards. Using Chris King with the jet touch pass, we're taking the ball inside the 7, and things are getting real to start this second quarter. We're going to try to use some motion to get into the end zone, but they weren't biting, which means we had another chance to throw the bubble there, but it was guarded. It shouldn't be on this play though. We have a lot of options that we can take. 2-on-2 over on that side of the field. And you know what? We're going to be aggressive. We're going to go for it on 4th and goal. I feel like we could step up with Walker and fight our way into the end zone. That is exactly why we have Jamal Walker out there. And now the pressure's on them to respond back because we've been able to tie it up. Oh my gosh. I saw the vision there. If we didn't have somebody ready to make a play, they would have easily been gone. But now it's 3rd and 6. We have a bunch of cover 2 stuff out there, and Tucker's stuck with the deep route instead. All we had to do to make sure he played it, or at least attempted to play it, would be shading underneath. And since they've had so much time recently, I think it's best if we mix in a blitz. Now it is 3rd and long. All they can do is hand it off. We're going to call timeout. And getting the ball back with 3 minutes left in the half is plenty of time to move it all the way down the field. I am going to lose my mind. I didn't come out and punt safe man. So the one time we get a defensive stop, it might actually mean nothing. I know they said they addressed that bug, but I feel like it still happens more often than it should in this game. So they probably need to tune it a little bit more. There's 3 players over on this right side of the field, and we almost had an interception. Instead, they've slipped off. We were literally in the perfect spot until that penalty. That is so frustrating. But we just held them with that sack right there, and they have somebody open. All right, our main goal before we get to the end of the first half is just to score at least a field goal on this drive. But we have finally had a deep passing play. I noticed they were pressing Chris King. I liked what I saw, and they probably thought we were about to go with the jet touch pass, but that didn't really work. Now they've sent in 6 players. We have to get this one out so quickly and leave it up to our tight end to fail at catching the ball once again. I'm going to try to hit him on the sideline, but it was a bad throw. We held on to the meter for too long. This should be a good field goal, though, except it's a bit off. And what a terrible way for us to end the first half if they're able to score more points before. There's still like 45 seconds left. I'm still salty about that flag that we had whenever we forced them to punt the ball. Our safety just didn't play it, and we're losing by 14. I'm not sure if what we're doing in recruiting is going to be enough to save this roster. I just threw an interception too. This is the worst ending to the first half we've had all season. I have never seen a team blow a game like this, at least one that we were closely in. And what are you even supposed to do at this point? We were supposed to get the ball back in a tie game with them, but then we didn't. And then we gave up 21 straight in a heartbeat. I don't know why we're even trying to get a throw off to end this first half. We're obviously not going to win this one-on-one. And this is a collapse I don't want to talk about. I honestly think we should use the whole second half to just learn the new playbook that we've switched over to and see what type of stuff we can get to work. I think these bubble screens could be good. That actually was one of the worst things that we've done yet. We had an orbit cross screen though. We had a lot of motions going on. I tried to do something with it, but we're just not that quick. And with a quarterback draw, a linebacker throws us on the rim. I truthfully believe we have no choice but to go for it though, and we might have picked it up. So we're just going to hope that the refs don't review that play, and using the spin, we get none. There's some other moves I could probably try to pull off, but I feel like that's still the best one. I'll go for the juke on this one. And it's not letting me snap the ball. It actually just gave us a penalty for that. I'm slowly losing my mind. We have man-to-man coverage over there on that left side, though. I tried to test them. But what I really need to be doing is just taking our short reads and trying to get yards out of it somehow. They got pressure in so quickly right there, though. I didn't even have a chance to think. That corner route did not work, and it would be irresponsible to go for it instead of punting it right here, but that's one of the worst punts we've had. If they score again, it's done. We can try again next week. What was that defense? I mean, it was a bad throw, but we pretty much just tried to give them a touchdown. And here on 3rd and 7, I'm pass committing. I want everybody to be aware and ready to stop it We had 2 people over there. This roster is actually so cooked. There's nothing good about it. I'm never going to forget that game against Western Kentucky either. It was our best chance. If we go 0-12, there might not be a season number 2, because this is the worst start to a football program either, and they got me with all those motions. They're still not getting into the end zone. Assuming they don't right here, we're still going to only be behind by 3 possessions. The game won't be entirely over. We forced a fumble too. Can we get that? The fact that one of our 4 guys in the area didn't get it's disgusting. And we're going for a deep pass here. I'm not sure if we're going to have the time to get it off, but I think it was actually open there. Our tight end is on a delay route, and I don't know why I tried to wait on him to throw him that football. We didn't dust this guy deep either. We're going for the aggressive catch. And this might be the saddest set of downs in school history. There's no way that we picked this up. I might go insane before the end of this video. Things aren't getting any better. And it's a shame that we're going to follow up that sack by giving up a touchdown. Is there anything positive to see on this side of the ball? No. It just keeps on going downhill. The halfback screens aren't even good. And I hate to say it, but we might have been better off using the playbook that we had. Hang on. The play that we just ran is actually so good. I'm going to remember that for next week. It literally might be our first one of the game. And throwing the ball is where we really start to go downhill. It just doesn't work out that well for us. Like, I'm honestly surprised we just completed that pass. They tried to press Chris King, and instead of trying to drag a foot, he just jumped out of bounds. I have a really good play for this, though. We're literally just going to throw it to our tight end. He catches it. And this is another RPO that we might have a touchdown on. I feel like if throwing that fade route could work out well for us. There we go. Kingston McCarty just came down with the football. And the freshman receiver just showed out, even if this one is completely over. I'm still happy with what we saw right there. The score might have been bad at the end, but it should have been closer than it was, and that's a commit that we desperately needed. We're also so close to landing Josh Henry, which is a really good sign. Just looking at the other prospects, Kentucky is going to get this tight end. We're going to remove him from our board. And sometimes these athletes that are supposed to be running backs end up being super good linebackers, so Alani Diggs might be that for us. I do find it a little bit weird that most of the 3-stars that are interested in coming to our school from Tennessee and Kentucky are JUCOs, which isn't great, but we need all the help that we can get at every position, so it doesn't matter to me. This is another winnable one for us. Marshall's 2-3. It's not like they're amazing, and if we can't pick this up, we're going to have to finish the season with 4 straight road games, which are even more difficult. I'm not proud of where we stand in the Sun Belt standings at the moment, but one thing I will say is I'm happy that it seems like we're going to struggle for a bit, and the reason for that is by the time we eventually win a championship, if it takes like 12 seasons, it's going to be super rewarding. And at the moment, this is on pace to be much more difficult for us than Grand Rapids was on NCAA 14. The restrictions are working. It's a real challenge. I meant to keep it, and I do feel like I need to play almost perfectly for us to get a win. It's now 3rd down. We have the delay route to Tyler Sams, and he's going to go to the 44. Now, there was a play that I said in the last game I wanted to try in this one. I forgot about it until right now, but here it is. It's a halfback angle screen. We got super good blocks on it when we ran it in the last one, and we didn't catch the ball. Jay Newman might have sold, but I'm going to give him the direct snap, allow him to try and pick up the 1st down. And then we've gotten ourselves another bubble screen that we could throw, but they almost picked it. There's a lot of those in the playbook. I'm just afraid that we're going to throw an interception on one of them. And that ball couldn't have been placed better. I can't believe that that actually just worked for us. We are sweating it out at the moment, trying everything just to get points on this first drive. And I think it's time for Kingston McCarty to come around on the jet touch pass. We're going to see if he can outrun this defensive back right here, and he can. If this wasn't such a hard field goal to make, I definitely wouldn't be going for it, but I felt like we could get the halfback angle route. And this drive has taken the entire first quarter, but I think it's going to be worth it in the end. We were so close to getting the touchdown, and I hope the fact that they're stacking the box this heavily doesn't affect us here. All we needed was good blocking, and I'm not sure why I just went to the outside. It still worked out. Jay Newman was able to get in, but that was definitely a struggle for us. They're running the read option on the first play, and Marshall's probably the team we have the best chance of beating. I know in college football imperialism, they lost to Penn State 69-7, which makes me think that they shouldn't be too difficult to take down, but Penn State is a lot better. It was the worst loss of the whole thing. It just stood out to me. We did run zone, but our coverage looked like it was man-to-man, so it could have been a match coverage instead. All I know is it has not looked great for our defense so far. I mean, they've done whatever they've wanted, and what was that stop and go they just hit us with? The computer in this game plays like they're an actual person, and we're going to have to use the rest of the time in the first half to score again. As patiently as we can, we're going to try to move this ball down the field. If we had a good block right there, we would have gotten a lot, but Jay Newman kind of let us down, and on this play, he has nowhere to go. Well, it's 3rd and 11. I'm still going to put this ball in his hands. I felt like there was going to be a lot of open space over on this side of the field, and we couldn't get out. That was almost it right there. It would have been a huge play for us. The halfback angle route, though, will get us like 10. And if he's our best receiver in this game, so be it. I am going to step up. I felt like there was nobody ready to stop us. And it's not like Jamal Walker's the fastest. I think he is 78 speed, but he can take advantage of this if there's not a quarterback spot. Ideally, we'll force them to put a spy out there, which would make it much easier to pass against them. But there was nowhere to really go on that play, and I think they're about to get the sack. The odds of us converting on a 3rd and 17 are so low, especially if they're going to send in a blitz. And I'm not sure if we can even hit a 55-yarder, but I do want to attempt to do it. I feel... Okay, we should not have attempted to do it. I don't even want to say anything. I'm actually speechless after that attempt. It couldn't have been any worse than whatever we just went through. They had somebody wide open on the left side of the field. They decided to test our corners deep, though. And we need some life in this team at the moment. It's a halfback screen. We're all over the ball. So now it's 3rd and long for them, and they're going back to their running back. We should have had a good angle. I don't know what the computer's doing sometimes. I should have just clicked on, tried to make the tackle myself. And here we go, 2nd and 10. They have plenty of time to find somebody open. And that whiff tackle was going to cost us an entire touchdown. Things were actually looking so good for us. It was literally just one play, one sack that changed about everything. And honestly, if a team runs man-to-man coverage versus us, we're probably better off just not throwing the ball. What I'm going to do is still try to throw up a prayer on this final play. We've actually beat 36 deep, but we didn't place that pass where it needed to be. And now we have to start the second half on defense. I did see some phones in the crowd, though. That's so cool. I don't know how I haven't seen this before, but in this game, you can see lights flashing in the crowd like they're taking pictures. And that's a cool little detail to at least notice. They're starting off with a big run. Please do not break this tackle, because we all know we can't go down 21-7. It would hurt morale way too much. There's only a few winnable games left on our schedule, and this is definitely one of them. But it's going to take getting them off the field on 3rd down, and we do. I'm about to burn a timeout, though, to make sure that we don't hit their punter. Please do not. Okay, I was literally just clicking everyone hoping for the best. Now we just have to figure out how we're going to crack this defense again. And there's a lot of motions going on with this play, but it works to our tight end. He's able to get out in the open field. Why did I just try to hurdle? Okay, I'm going to get clowned. That actually was the worst idea I've ever had. That was not worth a highlight play. And Tyler Sams really just jumped for glory. It didn't work at all. It was funny for a second, but now we're going to lose to Marshall. And I can't let my stupidity get the best of us here. Please do not give this up. Oh my gosh. Our cornerback just got ran by. We weren't even pressed. And all that work we put into getting the stop didn't matter. This is painful, dude. If we can get the payoff of one win in this video, it's actually going to feel so good. And by now I've just accepted that we're going to have to go for it on stuff like this 4th down, where we might have it, but we dropped the ball. That's not making it any easier for me. I still want to lose my mind. And if anything, we have to make sure that they are literally sacked out of field goal range on this drive. But I missed the tackle. I went for the hit stick. This is literally going just like our last game, where it felt like we had a chance. What is 23 doing? His awareness must be way too low. He's in a zone in that area. And they're showing us the top 25 like we're ever going to be a part of it. I saw Kentucky in there, who we have to play to end this season. And normally I'd be happy that my Wildcats are doing well, but not in this. If anything's looked good for us, though, it's probably going to be our red zone defense as we get the interception. And this game is not over yet, folks. We just need to get some huge gains, and we're going to find Cookie Williams. This team has some life. Jamal Walker's going to get a little bit of a quarterback draw here. We'll see if he's able to get anything. But he didn't, so it's probably best if we just leave all the running to Jay Newman. Drags might be our best friend. With the accelerated clock on, everything's going down a lot quicker than I would have liked as well. But I really shouldn't have taken a sack there, and we are not going to get it out in time. It's like every time I go to throw the ball, I just don't know what to do. And it certainly doesn't help that I struggle on Heisman even when I have a 90 overall team. Now I'm playing with the worst in the game, and I'm just hoping that we can get them off the field on 3rd down. But we didn't, and that means we're going to drop another. At least we still signed wide receiver Josh Henry. We need players like that. And we got another running back in Abdul Matt. 11 players are at risk of transferring, so the transfer portal period is going to be big for us. And I guess our gym running back still hasn't committed, but he is pretty close to doing so. So everything's still looking pretty well when it comes to recruiting, but we only have 400 hours to spend at once. The prospects in Kentucky were also just not that good this season. All the ones that are still available as 3-stars are either JUCOs or a running back. So thankfully there's still Tennessee. We have a tight end we can go after, and then a left guard and a right end. There are more 3-stars too. Maybe we won't be completely screwed. Without even looking at his stats, this 6'5" receiver, Trey Ramsor, really intrigues me. We're going to try to sign him. And we're also still trying to get our first win, this time on the road at Old Dominion. This is one of our last winnable ones. We better make sure that we don't make any mistakes. And for whatever reason, I really don't remember Grand Rapids being this difficult off of the start. It probably was, and I just erased it from my memory because of how bad bad it was. But man, we are starting from the bottom for sure, and they're already getting like a 20-yard run. There's definitely going to be no attempted hurdles in this game. Nothing dumb going on, especially if they're running like this, because there's not a soul out there that wants to be our first loss. And I can't believe we just got the sack. It's now 2nd and 16. Come on, don't give up all 16 yards in one play, boys. Absolutely spectacular defense that we got going on here at Southern Kentucky. I mean, they're just doing whatever they want to. And I don't even know what we have out there on the field at the moment. They've run the ball the entire game. Because of that, I am so confident sending the blitz. And I'm not sure what they're going to do on 3rd and 8. They're actually going to have to throw the ball versus our defense, where I feel like we've locked up pretty well. Just stop them short. We've come out and safe, man. We're taking no risks. And the 17 fans in the crowd just celebrated the fact that the Monarchs are now up by 3. We're going to have to play our best offensive game yet. We really haven't done that much. And that goes for the entire season. We might even switch back to Kansas State's playbook. I mean, all these pass plays that Alabama has are nice, but we can't use them whenever we can't throw the ball. Our best receiver isn't hanging on. And it's not like any of our receivers are getting open most of the time either. They almost hit our punter there. That would have been perfect. But instead, it's probably back to the run, so we are prepared to shoot in that gap, and they got the block off in time. You've got to be kidding me. We were right there. This is a painful, painful experience. I want to win games. I am a winner. I don't like losing. And here we go. 2nd and inches. They're not going to play over on that side of the field. We're still spinning because that's pretty much all I know how to do. I also figured out that you can like stop and go real quick. We did not just fumble the ball right there. Old Dominions picked it up. They're gone. 17-0. My patience is absolutely gone. If they're going to send in a blitz, I'm literally just floating it over to that side of the field. And what's the point in even trying? We're already trailing by so much. It's not even the 2nd quarter yet. Oh no, this is probably going to be a pick. You can just see that all hope went out the door after that turnover. I mean, they're sticking to everything. They're going to intercept Jamal Walker again. Go ahead. Just return it for a touchdown. Make it even worse. I am trying so hard to stay strong right now. Do not rage. But it's not getting any easier, especially after that touchdown. Okay, did we just run by their corners? No. If I've learned one thing from this game, it's that I am done with the Alabama playbook. No more. And I'm actually going to be really curious to watch this back and see if there was actually stuff open, or if our team is just so bad that nobody ever gets open. Going for this might be an interesting choice for most teams, but I just don't care at this point. We need to hold on. And as Old Dominion tries to run out the rest of the clock at the end of the game, I would love if all of us just wipe this performance and score from our memory. It's the most embarrassing showing in Stallion history. But for whatever reason, players still decide that they want to come here. We got Lester Sheets to commit. That's a good pickup for our defense. And we have needed this bye week all season. It's going to allow us to pick up a middle linebacker too. But we did miss out on this cornerback to Vanderbilt. And now they're trying to steal this right tackle from us as well. I'm losing my mind. I'm adding as many 1-stars as I can to my board and offering them all a scholarship, because we're in first place for each one of these guys, which means there's a chance that one of them could insta-commit, and that would help us out. Well, we got one more. It's a middle linebacker, and I'm literally taking anything I can at this point, but I can't believe our class is ranked in the top 40. That doesn't even add up to me, but it is time that we go on the road at Louisville. And for these final 3 games, we will be back in Kansas State's playbook. It really doesn't matter to me who we start, but clearly Jamal Walker's progressed a lot better. And even if he's not going to play for us next season, at least we're going to have a half-decent backup. The Sun Belt standings are never going to look good, though. I'm not proud of this. And let's just go ahead and get this over with. When I started filming, I had hope, and that's what caused us to play pretty well against Georgia in the first half. So even if it feels like everything's going wrong for us, now that we've switched our playbook back to Kansas State's again,
business owners have to lead by example. Work every day without excuses, with unending energy. That's hard when your accounting and payroll continually fights you. That's why we at Patriot Software make sure that our software is always a blessing to you.
I am stuck on Band-Aid cream, 'cause Band-Aid's stuck on me.
Mom, I'm hungry.
Growl, growl. We haven't eaten in like an hour. Oh boy, Hot Pockets! So cheesy. Wait, come on. Thank you. Hot Pockets.
At Capella University, learning online doesn't mean learning alone. You'll get support when you need it.
Clean the easy way with Wet and Forget Outdoor Cleaners. No scrubbing, no rinsing, and no harsh bleach. Available in 3 easy options. Ready to use, concentrate, and extreme reach hose in. Ditch the stains, skip the hard work, just wet it and forget it.
I'm going into this game with a little bit of hope as well. We have nothing to lose here. We're supposed to lose by 40. And as a Kentucky fan in real life, this would be such a cool upset to pull off. That was a solid first play. We only gave up 4 yards. They did round us up, which means we probably need to sit in zone coverage, and we just weren't able to fill that hole in time, unfortunately. Positivity can go a long way. They're going with the jet touch pass, or maybe they're trying to fake us out. I came back to it because I knew it, but it was too late to make a difference, and we stopped them here. We can only use plays out of this front so much. We're going to run out of them, but I felt like it might have gotten us this stop at least when they ran the ball, until they just busted off against us to get a first. Now it's 2nd and 12. I pass committed on this play. I'm hoping their quarterback throws it to us, but we couldn't get to that ball, and Tyler Shucks put the Cardinals up by 7. Now it's going to be a long day trying to get it down the field, but we have our running plays back, and get Cameron Church out of the game. We need our quick little 5-5 running back in this situation. We're going to dump it off to him with the halfback screen. I mean, there's not much to go, but we have made it a 3rd and manageable, and we're going to have our drag route, which is all that we needed. We're also breaking a tackle. Look at Tyler Sams. All we wanted was a new set of downs versus the Cardinals. They're going to stop us here, but my hope is we can make something happen to end this first quarter. We're pitching it last second, and we just gave Louisville the freest touchdown of all time. That was my fault. I can't even say anything about it. And if it wasn't, there's nothing that we can do about it now. We just have to try to get a touchdown. We already knew what was likely to happen against the Cardinals. And that last game in Sun Belt Conference play against Georgia State is really going to be our Super Bowl, at least for the season. We're basically just preparing for that game, because if we can score a lot versus Louisville, then we should have no issues versus them. But that ball was not put where I wanted it to be. It worked out for us, but it almost went south. Now we're just going to run it for the first. And it's time to waste our only fullback dive of the game just to make sure that we move the chains. I thought we had it, but it said that we were stopped just a bit short. And we've been very patient here. Now we're going to take our halfback screen. We're going to hopefully hold that block for a little bit longer. And we're going to chew clock with 2 minutes left in the first half. That is for sure. In order to still have a chance, this needs to be the final drive. I ended up flipping this run, but it didn't really go well. We're putting this ball in the hands of Chris King on 3rd and 4, and he cuts up to fight for the first. That was a very impressive play from him right there. We're also getting some decent blocks, but we all know there can be some slip-ups when putting it in, so we have to make sure that we still do. On 3rd and goal, I'm trying to make a hot route adjustment, but it's just not going in because we're on the road. We have our slant open, and Chris King makes this manageable. The sophomore from Maine has put us in a 7-point matchup, and Louisville just takes it to the half. If it wasn't for that fumble, we would probably be winning, because when you look at these stats, we've controlled a lot of the game. It'll really all depend how we start this second half. We have the football, but it's also when we normally make mistakes. And I think the power running might just be our solution for winning. Every single play we just hand it off unless they give us an easy bubble screen to take. And if these blocks are perfect right here, we're going to have a huge lane with Jay Newman. It's unfortunate they weren't. Now on 3rd and 4, I'm being patient. I'm taking our inside zig route because we're in no rush at all. If anything, it's going to be hard for us to get defensive stops. Unfortunately, Cameron Church is going to be in for this carry, but Jay Newman has to get rest at some point, and on 3rd down, we had it. I don't care if it's not realistic for this situation. We are going for it on 4th down. That's what we deserve. They're going to pick it up. Do not get a touchdown out of this too. Oh my gosh, they've just been gifted 2 of them in this game. What an unfortunate way to end that last drive. I just know that there's no way we're actually outrunning their corners in the long run. So they're really able to come out and press us and really do whatever. Though if this ball is placed well, we might be able to run under it, and that's what we've done. We're figuring some stuff out. We might not win this game, but I think we're prepared for our next one. And that's really our last chance to get a win this season, because Kentucky's our final matchup. Here on 3rd and 7, they didn't send the blitz that I thought they were going to. And it also wasn't man-to-man coverage, but our running back's open, and what was that route? It was supposed to be a wheel, but he just stopped before he finished it. And I think that's going to take away any real hope we had of a comeback. I mean, we've still gotten them to a 3rd and 9, but odds are they're probably going to pick it up. Neither of our zones played it. And for whatever reason, this game's been really laggy for me on the menus. You all can see that right here. It's just going to take a second every time I go into something. Then when I select the play, it does that. So I'm curious if any of you all have run into that before. I haven't personally seen it yet, but it's pretty weird. I'm just going to close app after this matchup to fix it, and they don't get anything here. But they're already chewing clock. I can assume that they're going to hand the ball off. I ran commit up the middle. And here we go. It's 3rd and 8 where we had people there to stop the run. They break a tackle, but it's not enough. We need to score the quickest touchdown in school history, maybe off of a return. That would have been cool. And if we can somehow do that, this one still isn't over. Now, I don't believe that we'll be able to, but you never know. We could get lucky at some point, and no, we're not. It's already 3rd and 17. They want this game to be over though our running back had a chance to dust them deep. And here we go, probably the final play of the game. We're going to try to thread it up the seam, but it's going to be a pick for Jamal Walker instead. I'm sure that he absolutely loves that on his stats. They made matters worse too by scoring another touchdown on us, and I am ready for this one. 2-8 Georgia State. Here's our last chance to get a win this season. It really all comes down to this. If we won at Kroger Field, that would just be pure chaos. And Vanderbilt's trying so hard to get this right tackle from us, I'm just going to schedule him for a visit to guarantee that we're the ones that lock him in. If we land everybody on our board, that would be 15 3-stars in season 1, and that's honestly a great start in recruiting for Southern Kentucky. Well, we've made it to Georgia State Stadium. It's time to try and win. And they actually have one of the most unique venues in the country. It's a converted baseball stadium into football stadium. If you can tell in the background, it doesn't look like a typical one would. So we can't lose to a team that doesn't even play in a real football stadium. That wouldn't be a great look, and we're hitting them with RPO already. I'm going to mix in some passes to it. Could be risky off the start. The play action freed us, but that didn't get open. Mainly, we're just going to try and feed Jay Newman as much as we can, though if we don't get great blocks downfield, the halfback screens aren't going to work. And I've got an RPO ready just in case they try to bite down and stop the run. Well, it's 4th and 3. I don't care. We're running it with Jamal Walker. We're going to take risks like this in this game where we're able to pick up the first. And throughout this series, I will try to keep play calling as realistic as possible, but all of that's going out the door whenever we're 0-10 and I just want to win a game. We already have the restriction to where I can only call things once, and this route did get opened over the DB, or at least I thought it would, but he was still able to get a hand on it. We're going to hit our halfback wheel route, and the fact that we're still out there on the field driving down it is impressive in itself. We did get a couple of good blocks there, but it's just not enough. We have to have more than 5-yard gains like that, and we're only getting 2. This drive is going to waste all of our best plays, but if we go up 7-0, it might be worth it. And I'm going super try hard right now. I'm even motioning over an extra blocker before we hit the halfback stretch in this direction just because I thought it would help, but it didn't. So we're going to try and get trickery involved. Kingston McCarty comes around, and Georgia State's defenders are not able to bring him down. That is big. I thought we were going to lose yards there for sure. I know they can't hold us on this 3rd and 2. We don't want a field goal. And I think it's very important that we keep drag routes open underneath the take instantly, because that's going to lead to our first touchdown. It was about time that we had a great start, and that's going to do it for the first quarter. The Panthers still haven't touched the ball, and if anything, I'm just hoping that they have to at least struggle to get down the field versus us. We're going to get the interception on their first offensive play, and hang on, this is the best start that Southern Kentucky has had besides the Western Kentucky game. I really can't get too excited. That game ruined all hope for me because I feel like we could lose it any second still. It's because of stuff like that. We were set up to get a huge game, but the jet touch pass to Cookie Williams goes for 7. It is actually 14-0 right now. We're going to need to play well defensively again. And I really like this cover 4 quarters look. They're handing it off, but not getting much. I wish they'd stay in hurry-up mode just because that would be the only way we could call that play a lot throughout this entire game. And so far, they're having absolutely 0 issues running it versus us. That was disgusting. Grayson Bell Jr.'s back literally got blown out because of that. And I'm sorry, but you can't let another man do that to you, especially in front of like 20,000 people. That's going to be on the internet forever. It is never going away. We need to stop the run here on 2nd down. We do. And Grayson Bill Jr. is already ready to come back. I didn't let him out there though for this 3rd and 2. He needs time for more recovery. I thought we were going to hold them there. And it's frustrating that they're just going to stick to running the ball, but we can't handle that. We're still coming out in this dime package, and it's not doing that terrible against the run. But now that it's 3rd and 6, we're switching it up with some palms. One of my favorite coverages to run. They just have a couple of slants out there on the field, and we're going to get another interception. Lawson has nobody that should catch him. Okay, number 4 might. Number 4 might actually do that, but we're going to break the tackle too, going all the way. Dante Lawson makes it 21-0, and I have locked in so hard for this game because I couldn't go winless in a season, so this feels good. We can't act like there's still not a long way to go, though. I mean, I can be happy now, but we're going to give a lot up. And they do get ball to start the 3rd quarter. They're about to thread the needle again. We hit it out, so that's honestly what you love to see. Now they're going to have plenty of time to avoid the sacking, somehow throw it. Wait. We just snagged that out of midair. Oh, we're stunned on them. It's going to be 28-0. This is actually the greatest moment in Southern Kentucky school history, and I'm not even going to deal with it. Let's go ahead, go over to the settings. We will do a difficulty check. I read too many comments, way too many of them, so whenever I see stuff like that, it just irks me. This is well-deserved. We have been waiting all season for a moment like this. They still feel like they have nowhere to go. And by now, we've probably used every single cover 4 quarters that we have in this playbook but it's seriously the best coverage. We're knocking everything out. We got to cover 4 palms here, but they just hand it off. We're going to stuff it, and I've even burned a timeout to get the ball back again. For whatever reason, I just don't trust that we're going to hold on to this lead. And whatever we do, we have to make sure that we limit turnovers and don't risk anything. I don't even like that I'm throwing the ball on this play right here, but we have to try and get in field goal range. We are still going. What a move. It's like everybody played so terribly all season, but when it matters the most, we're coming up clutch. And I know there's only 23 seconds left, but I felt like running the ball was the best thing that we could do in this spot. All I'm looking for is a field goal. That would put us up 31-0. I mean, I'd feel pretty comfortable if we had a lead like that. But we need about 10 more yards to seriously pull off something like that, and we have to make sure that we go down in time. I'm spamming it. We have never come close to playing this well in the first half. We're not missing the field goal either. And it's really been our defense that's done it all. We've hit our full potential with the Stallions, at least for this season, but you never know. We could upset Kentucky too. This is definitely the most rewarding win that I've gotten on this game so far. Nothing comes close because I've been playing all day, struggling all day, watching myself just lose game after game. And I know I've made a lot of mistakes, but there's also been some stuff that's been out of my control. Like that spin move is insane. We are in a really good spot in this game no matter what happens on this drive. So this is the first time that we're about to get a win where I feel like I don't have to show every play. And Georgia State's so desperate for points they kicked a field goal. If we turn on chew clock from this point forward, I think this game's just over. But maybe not. We're already on a 3rd and 4 where we should be able to hang on to the ball, and we do. It is Cookie Williams breaking free on the left side. I don't think I've ever been this excited in a video either. I mean, normally I like to keep it pretty chill. I'm still not going crazy though. I almost raged a lot at one point, and that's because I normally like to stay pretty relaxed. But this is a special occasion with a special team. We literally have our backups out there on the field. For our first win, it's going to be a blowout. And Casey Quinn is finally back out there on the field doing stuff for us. I definitely made the right decision putting Jamal Walker in instead. And we're about to hand it off to Jordan, who's a player that we haven't even seen before. I will say I am a little bit curious about Scott Simmons and if he'd be the better option at running back because of his speed. But by now, we simply can't bench Jay Newman. And at the end of the day, we would give up a touchdown, but we still won by 28. This is going down as the greatest moment in school history. And they gave player of the game to Wyatt Gray, who had that pick 6. This is the first time I actually want to look at our team stats too. Jamal Walker did amazing. No turnovers, of course. And then when it came to running the ball, we really didn't do that much. It was mainly just all the interceptions. Wyatt Gray, Dante Lawson, Owen Lee. And if anything, that should make a lot of players want to come to Southern Kentucky. We got this guy who Vanderbilt was trying to steal from us. And I still can't believe how highly our class is ranked, even though we can only go after 3 stars. Since we can, we might as well go after another quarterback too. He's still available. And all it took was 1 win for our championship contender to go up a little bit. It looks like we're still going to finish at the bottom of our division now. And just conference-wide in the Sun Belt, we were pretty much as terrible as Louisiana Monroe. I'm hoping we can take a big step forward next year. We'll see how it goes. Kentucky's an 84. So as much as I hate to admit it, Kentucky's basically on the same level as Louisville, which means if we could keep up with the Cardinals and had a chance at beating them, we could also pull this off. This isn't even the main reason to stay tuned for the rest of this episode, though. It's mainly for the transfer portal period. We better not have just given away a kick return touchdown. That's the first one of the year, and that hurts to see. Brandon White was a road to glory legend for me. He is literally so quick. But in order to have a chance in this, that was not the opening that we needed. And I'm ready to see what type of players are available to us in the transfer portal already. I don't think we're about to pick up this 3rd and 15. And since we got our first win, we're back to playing realistic. We would punt in this situation where a good bounce could make this go a lot farther than I thought. No, it's Barian Brown picking it up. They almost had another return touchdown. I just realized we're not going to be able to stop him in his 98 speed because we're pretty much going to have to back up our defense on every single play. And that still might not be enough. They got this ball out in time. He's going to get them the first down. And this is our last chance this season to beat at least one team that's in the state of Kentucky. Since we lost to Western in overtime, we're obviously considered the worst in the state at the moment. I mean, we can't make a tackle. But that's nothing new. We're so used to it by now. They're hopping over our hit sticks. And I've just accepted it at this point. We're not expected to win here, so there's no reason to get frustrated. We got what we wanted against Georgia State, and in an incredible fashion too, though we just forced a fumble. No way they're about to pick this ball up. They get a touchdown? Okay, Brock Vandegrift, I want you to be good, but that's a crazy play to make. And we might have used up all of our good luck last week. They were pressing our receivers. I had to try. Even if we haven't been able to beat a single team deep all year, there were some good blocks, but Jay Newman couldn't penetrate that hole the right way, making this a 3rd down where they covered everything. We're punting it back to Barian Brown now. They almost blocked it. Though they hit us, that's perfect. We have lucked out. Our drive has stayed alive. And we can't make any hot routes on the road, even though I had a plan for this play. We're going to use Playmaker. This could be a huge game, and a solid way for the Stallions to end the first quarter. This is it for season 1. We have to soak it in with this original roster that has been atrocious. And we're just going to hit them with the reverse. Why not? Try some new stuff. I mean, we've used it pretty much every game. But it's better than a bunch more inside zones, and we're going to have to go for it on 4th down. I was preparing for it, though. I wanted to make it a 4th and manageable. They got in so quick. And no matter how well we play against Western Kentucky, against our rivals Kentucky, this might take us like 5 or 6 years to ever stand a chance against them. I mean, next year, hopefully we get to play at least them at home. We played them on the road this time. And let me know in the comments who else you want to see as non-conference games going forward. Like, should we schedule Louisville every year? Personally, I think it'd be cool to play all the teams that are in the state of Kentucky every season. But I understand if you all want to see different opponents too. And that Berrien Brown drop did cost them a touchdown, but I don't think it's going to make much of a difference. We still can't get a kick return. I knew it was going to be an uphill battle whenever that's how they were able to start the game. And looking back on that Georgia matchup, it still felt like the easiest team to run against. I don't know what it was about that. I just felt like we were picking up huge gains. Maybe it's because I was confused how we were doing so well against the Bulldogs. And I think we have to go for it here. It's 17-0. If we're going to stay in this game, it's really our only chance. But there's the karma, since that's normally where teams would punt. I knew that would probably happen though. Now we're going to get the sack. And I got to know how the clock is running after they just threw an incomplete pass. We're actually playing good defense versus Kentucky. We just can't seem to score the ball at all. And we have to make sure that we take advantage of this chance before halftime. Scoring before halftime and then to start the second half will get it back within a possession. Jay Newman is going to fight for the first. And that was a crazy amount of effort for a player that shouldn't have been able to do that. He's only 5'5", making stuff like that happen. Now we're going to take our zig route over to McCarty. He gets it to the 40-yard line. And here we go. We still hope for a touchdown before we get to the half. That was such a weird route from the freshman, though. What was he doing? He was supposed to run a little in. I am so confused right now. But that's just a miscommunication. That stuff happens in football, but it shouldn't happen to us. As the Southern Kentucky head coach, I want my team to make no mistakes. And I hope they just settle for a field goal before the half. I don't want to give up another touchdown. Well, it's 24-0. We're just going to take some shots down the field. And we let this one get out of hand a lot quicker than I would have liked, but I'm so ready for the transfer portal that it really doesn't matter. We ended up just taking it to the half, 24-0. And the only way that we even stay in this game is if we get a touchdown and a 2-point conversion to open up the third quarter. We're going to have to do it pretty quickly. Just handing it off to Church probably won't do the trick. And on a 3rd and 1, I'm going to pull it with Jamal Walker. I just wanted to see the quarterback run a little bit. But this is probably the last game that he's ever going to start for us unless we're dealing with some major injuries. He'll be a senior next year, and before the end of this episode, we'll see the freshman overall. And we have training results coming up. I mean, there is so much to still look forward to. I'm excited for the offseason more than this actual game. I love living in the menus. I've been on the field too much in this video already. They literally ran that route for us. What else do you want me to do? It normally beats me. I've had enough. We're just going to accept our loss to Kentucky, and it's time to set this roster up for season number 2. Just looking back on our schedule, Appalachian State finished in the top 25. We lost that one by a lot on the road. Western Kentucky finished at 7-5. That was the closest loss that we had by far. And statistically, Jamal Walker's passing stats were not great. He threw more picks than touchdowns, just like Casey Quinn. Jay Newman's rushing stats weren't even that great either. He only went for 524 yards, 6 touchdowns, which means when it comes to catching passes, these aren't going to be good stats either. Cookie Williams was our best receiver. He's a junior. Sophomore Chris King was number 2, but he's a deal breaker, so he could transfer. And then true freshman Kingston McCarty came in and put up 354 yards and 2 touchdowns. Defensively, my user, Grayson Bell Jr., the sophomore, led the team in tackles, right ahead of Keon Sanders, the strong safety, who I got 2 user interceptions with. And we're just going to look through these sack totals for a bit. We're going to appreciate them, but the big thing was the interception totals. Asher Brooks had 7. I feel like 18 as a team could lead the country, and it looks like Central Michigan at 19. We were so close to leading the nation. That might be why we've been able to bring in multiple 3-star corners, and it is time to fire both of our coordinators. I'm getting rid of them. That made Denario Song happy. He decided to come to our school. And so did the 6'5" wide receiver Trey Ramsor. Jeremy Bernard, Alabama's wide receiver, won the Heisman with those stats. And just out of curiosity, it looks like Appalachian State won the Sun Belt Conference Championship. These are the teams that made the playoffs. We'll see who wins it all in a second. But first, it is early National Signing Day. We can finally see what dev trait Todd Stark is, and he's a normal dev at QB. That hurts my heart. Stokes is also a normal dev. All of these 3 stars might just be normal. We got an impact with this running back, but I don't think we're going to see any stars or elites in here. That is so unfortunate. Everybody's normal besides, hang on, Trey Ramsor's an impact. That's great for a 6'5 receiver, though Tennessee's taken this right end from us. And you know, if there's anything I love to focus on with my coordinators, it's always both being a motivator and a tactician. We have found that on both the offensive and the defensive side of the ball. Barry Thompson, get in here and say hello to the Southern Kentucky Stallions' new coaching staff. To end the season, we'd signed one more 3-star, but we're about to get to the players leaving tab where it looks like we're going to have up to 9 players that could enter the portal. I don't like the thought of that. We know Clemson won't take them though. They just won the national championship. And all of them are leaving for playing style, including wide receiver Chris King. There is 0 persuasion chance, so we have no hope. On top of that, when it comes to players graduating, there are going to be a few guys that we're losing, especially starters on defense. I mean, all of our DBs. We know that not many of them were that good. That's a lot of seniors gone, actually. I definitely know better than the check draft results, too. We're not going to put anybody into the NFL for probably like 5 or 6 years. And with our school grades, pretty much everything just went down. The coach stuff adjusted to what it should have been at the start of the year. That terrible coach prestige blocks us from signing guys like Lyle Bond, though. And looking at this transfer portal, there are so many different players that want to come to our school, but I'm pretty sure not anybody's going to be from Kentucky or Tennessee. I didn't really factor that in, but we've been scrolling forever, so maybe we're going to have a ton of options available to us. And there it is. From Kentucky, not a single player is interested in transferring to Southern Kentucky. Tennessee's gotten us a couple options, though. There's a tight end that we can go after and a linebacker. But that ruins the fun of the portal, so if they're transferring out of a school that's in one of those states too, I'm going to allow myself to add them to the board. We found a transfer from Kentucky, then this kid from Memphis, which is located in Tennessee. And then there were a couple from the Volunteers, but they're too good to want to come to our school. So now we're looking at all the Vanderbilt players, but they're probably too smart to want to come to Southern Kentucky. Then there's Western Kentucky, and it would be so funny if we could steal a player from them and then beat them with that player, but nobody was interested. So these are the 4 transfers we're allowed to go after, and Nichols is by far the best one since he's a freshman. I might just try to get these JUCO juniors from Kentucky as well since they're 3-star prospects. And we're not gaining very many points, but I think Tennessee stopped going after this right end. It ended up being true, and that's great for us since Vanderbilt's about to take this JUCO. And I don't want to get too overconfident, but by the time this period ends, we're going to sign everybody that we're in first place on the board for. So like these 1-stars are all going to commit to Southern Kentucky. And then on top of that, we have a lead on pretty much every transfer. There's a couple that they could come back on, but I think we might have a full class of 34, 35 players. This is the type of stuff I want to see. I need the true freshman 3-star commits. And then we're also going to start getting the transfers. This deal breaker came in at the last second with playing time. I'm not sure why. But the more frustrating thing is we have fallen behind on Nichols. I wasn't hard selling him, and I should have been. I didn't want to guess and mess everything up. So now we need a visit to save us. I think we have a really good pitch. Playing style, that's an A+. And it's time for the moment of truth. We're about to go through this screen. We got a punter. We had to get one of those. But as you can see, Nichols went to Michigan State, and then this player went to Cincinnati. That's why I don't like to get attached to certain prospects, but just looking through this board, we signed a total of 32 guys. I mean, this is a huge first class, especially for only recruiting out of 2 states. And it's ranked 62nd in the country with 21 total 3-stars. Behind Louisiana, that is the best in our conference. And funny enough, the highest overall player on this roster is true freshman Todd Stark. You know that we're about to move him to quarterback. We pretty much signed any athlete that we could, so there's probably going to be some other guys that also go to that QB position. And with 92 speed, Juwan Marcock was the athlete that is an elusive back. He's supposed to go over the halfback. He is impact dev, but he's actually going to be an even better wide receiver. Pairing that with the 93 speed that 6'5 Trey Ramsor has, I'm feeling so much better. And some of these other athletes were supposed to be running backs as well, but we're going to put them at linebacker. Abdul Madden's the last position here, and we do need some running back depth or tight end depth. I think it'd be fun to have him at that position. We're getting closer to being ready for season number 2, but one thing I've noticed is we need a defensive tackle. This guy's a 66. That's going to be a big step up for us. And I think we're going to make our current kicker a punter. Jesus Martinez has 16 less kick power than freshman Brian Hoge. He's going to be our new kicker for this team. And Jesus wants to transfer out anyway, so it doesn't really bug me. Now it's time for the ultimate moment of truth, though. We leveled up all the way to level 11, which is incredible. We have a lot of coach points to spend. We have a huge jump in overall with some of these players. And he might only be 5'7", but sophomore cornerback Deion Scott is going to be our best cornerback for sure. 74 overall feels a bit misleading, though. The game likes to inflate that. We're going to encourage a couple players to transfer. And then after advancing, you're going to see that our coach prestige is going to cause other players to want to as well. Getting our coordinators both on this motivator pathway was a huge deal for some of our progression. I'm also going to start pouring points into it myself. I need to unlock it. But first, we should probably make sure that we're all the way down to tier 3 agree on pretty much every prospect. We're not going to be entirely there yet because I didn't realize how quickly 100 coach points would go by, but that'll help out in recruiting where we have 22 team needs, we're losing 12 seniors, and clearly we still have a whole roster that we just need to fully flush out. At quarterback, we're definitely going to roll with Todd Stark, but what will really make the difference or not how long we have him as our starter is what his skill caps are, and we need to start looking for other QBs still. He's going to be a good player still, but we need guys that are going to grow to high overalls. Jay Newman, for example, has a lot of room to improve still. And at wide receiver, it's going to be interesting to decide which of these guys actually play because we have a lot of options that are very similar. The only one that's locked in is Juwan, but unfortunately his skill caps come in and are going to ruin his progression throughout the rest of his career. And the same is true for Trey Ramsor. There's no reason to have impact dev if you can only get up to like a 78 overall. We'll figure it out. Even if we're projected to finish last in our division again, this team is so much better than what we just played with. And if you're excited for season 2 of the Southern Kentucky Stallions, make sure to smash that like button and let me know down below what else you want to see out of this series.
She's made up her mind to live really smart, learn to budget responsibly right from the start. She spends a little less and puts more into savings, keeps the blood pressure low and credit score raises. Starting to get right out of her life. She tracks her cash flow on a spreadsheet at night.
Boring money moves make kind of lame songs, but they sound pretty sweet to your wallet. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865.
Grand Rapids just won their first championship, but this series isn't getting any easier. Star quarterback Pat Smith left us early for the NFL, and we've been thrown into the Big Ten, which has resulted in us facing
Bowl.